What's up, guys? Figured I'd get this started a little bit. We're gonna hang out a little bit before we actually get started. It's for some more people to drop in before I actually get this going, because it is, there are going to be a lot of repetitions. Let me see here. There we go. You can actually see me too. Alright. So, how's everyone doing? Yeah, this will definitely be interesting. I mean, I've never actually done a in-depth story playthrough for Resident Evil 7. So, I'm hoping it'll be good. I don't honestly know. It's most likely not going to be perfect. It's always that way when you do a story run for a game the first time, so you guys are probably gonna have to be a little bit patient with me. I honestly haven't done too much reading up on the lore myself. I'm just going to go with what I know and obviously what we discover in the playthrough, so. Yes, indeed, this is going to be quite a long stream. I think so anyway. It depends, unless I get really tired. So, while we wait for more people to drop in, I'm gonna take a little bit of a sip of my smoothie. I made a smoothie earlier. I started getting healthy and stuff. Fruity. How's your Saturday going, guys? Hope you all had a chill morning. I actually have a 3-day weekend because Monday is a bank day, so yeah, there's not going to be a lot of work for me this week, which is really good. I kind of need a little bit of time off. Thank you, UA Blaze. Good to see you, man. Hunter, what's up? Bad Dragon, Hope. I'm just calling people out as I see them. Kat, how are you? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Are you going to punch some boulders? Not today. What was I gonna say? Yeah, okay, so I want to let you guys know about a couple of things before we get started. Hey, what's up, Horror Biz Gaming? Anyway, I'm going to be working a lot on my channel, not just in terms of, you know, oh, I'm gonna stream and you guys are gonna show up because you're gonna help me partner, but I'm going to work a lot on my channel in terms of just the quality of my streams. I'm looking into getting some new gear, including a new microphone. That might not happen instantly, but it's gonna be a while. Also, I'm looking to do some new channel art. I'm commissioning a few artists to basically see what they can do, just to kind of liven the channel up a little bit, get some nice stuff going for the channel like art, and I even have a good idea for a logo, so I feel really inspired today. Oh man, UA, alcohol on a Saturday, naughty naughty. Yep, a chill weekend, it's gonna be pretty awesome. But yeah, anyway guys, so there's a lot of changes and stuff coming. Don't really know what to say. Like I said, I'm just gonna be working on my streams, gonna be working on myself, gonna try to stop being so freaking emo all the time in regards to my streams, and gonna actually focus what I'm the best at, which is streaming, doing story content, and just hanging out with you guys and talking. So, me, artist, really, Hope? Are you? That is awesome. If you are, send me a email or a message on Twitch or Twitter or Twitch or anywhere really. Yo, what is up, James Rourke? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. I'm in a super good mood listening to some old school. That's awesome, Horrorbiz. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Happy to hear you're inspired. Yes, I am. I've had a flow of creativity today. I finally have an idea for a logo and what I actually want to do with this brand. Now let me float an idea by you guys. Yo, what's up, Ika? Ah, doing that schoolwork on a Saturday. That must suck, dude. Hey, Ghost Dragon. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Anyway, what was I saying? I want to float an idea by you guys. How would you feel if I changed part of my name. Okay? So we're not talking a full rebrand, but just kind of I mean, I'm still always gonna be Cat, okay? But I'm thinking about rebranding part of my name because I feel like Sniper Cat 6 doesn't really describe what it is that I do or the type of content I do. So I just want to run it by you guys. Basically, you know, if you have any feedback, let me know. Is it a good idea? Is it bad? Should I just stick with what I have? But I feel like I could be something else, Cat. I just need to think of a good name. Alright. Oh shit, I have homework! Damn. Y'all better stop doing your homework on weekends. Weeks are for working. Add Kappa Dan's game. Welcome, dude. What's up? Potato aim cat. Ah, I suppose. I used to be good at FPSs when I was younger. Spooky Cat 6! Good idea. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Rebranding, you kind of have to represent what it is that you do if you don't even have the name. Like, Sniper Cat 6 makes me sound like I'm some weird FPS channel. Anyway. I'll think about it. I'm not gonna be dilly-dallying too much, guys. We got people coming in here. Welcome, Onyx. Good to see you, man. Yeah, we're about to get this started, guys. Remember, as always, Cat for partner, because I am going to be pushing that partnership really hard. Alright. So just give me a couple minutes here. Shut off this music. There we go. Switch it up here. Boom. Okay. Awesome. There we go. Hey, Kalel Rocks. What is up? Welcome, guys. We are about to get started here. I'm a little bit nervous because there's a lot of content and stuff to take in, so we'll just see how it goes, I guess. Alright. Hello? Okay, that was weird. That was really weird. I'm not sure why my OBS muted me, but whatever. Anyway, as I was gonna say, I'm about to get started here, guys, so let's get ready for this. Starting up a new playthrough. But yeah, as for the name, I would want something a little more original, and not just, you know, survival or horror or something bad like that thrown in. Something to do with Resident Evil or the genre, but a little less obvious. Here we go.
Hey, baby. I just wanted to send a quick hello.
What's up, Omega?
Love you. Oh, good news. I'm gonna be coming home soon. Yay! I cannot wait to be done with this babysitting job and come home to my loving
Hello,
husband.
Pyrogram.
I miss you.
Hey, Vish.
I gotta get back to work. I love you, Ethan. I miss you so much. I'm sending tons of kisses. Bye, baby.
Snooze you lose. Good to see you. Bob Cobb. Evil cat. So this is in real time. At the point when we see this, she's actually recording this. So it's...
You were right. I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you get this, stay away.
Yeah, a lot of people thought that this was Ethan's hand, but if you actually look at it, it is Mia's hand. So this is basically like a forward, flash forward, if you want to call it that way. I will explain the HP bar in a second, guys.
Hello?
Hey, it's Ethan.
Hey, Solid Snake.
You alright? You just disappeared the other night.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. It's Mia. She's not dead, she's alive. She's back.
They found her? How? What happened?
I don't know. I don't know how, but she's back. She's back somehow. Maybe it's a prank. She wants me to come and get her.
Where is she?
Dulvey, Louisiana.
Dude, it's been 3 years.
I know, but what if it is her? I have to find out what happened.
Good thing I'm not driving this car. But yeah, so this takes place in 2017. I am still not 100% on the exact dates of every part. So this is just basically going to be a experimental story playthrough, guys. Keep that in mind. I'm not going to have all the details the first time I do an in-depth story playthrough of this.
This is the place.
So he has just arrived in Dulvey. Thank you, by the way, PMS Pirate Kitty, for the host. Welcome. Thank you very much. So some of you guys have been asking what's up with the health bar at the at the bottom left. That has to do with bits. So basically, there are. Let me stop here for a moment and explain this to you guys first. I know it doesn't really have to do with the story, but basically, I am currently the stream boss. I have 1,500 HP, which represents 1,500 bits. So basically, the way to damage me is to donate bits. And whoever takes me out with the final donation, that person ends up being the next boss. And then you have to take that boss down, and so and so. It's just kind of a little bit of a fun game to try to one-up and kill each other with bits. And it works out, you know, because you guys get to have fun and, well, I get bits, so... Alright, so we get a quick peek into the mansion there. We cannot actually enter. This is actually a side gate of the main residence. So this place had to be pretty big, if you think about it, because we go all the way around. There are multiple houses. One of them was newly built, which is that one, the main house. They had an old house which was reconstructed, and it's still intact. That's where you find Marguerite later. Sewer Gators. Episode 17. Project Proposal. Sneak into a Louisiana ghost house. Join us! So this is the crew that got lost sometime before Ethan arrives to the residence. Ah, Jesus, that was loud. Oh my god, that scared me. Omega Blades fucking damaging me. Omega Blades damaging me with the the bits. Accept her gift. Obviously in reference to Evelyn. Now, I'm not sure exactly at which part because I always miss it, but at one point you can actually catch Jack Baker somewhere around here looking in at you. So there's a lot of little Easter eggs you can miss in this part. And obviously, as for the Sewer Gators, like I said, they were the movie crew that got lost. Clancy, Andre, and that other dude. What's up, Incredible Hulk? Good to see you and welcome. But yeah, Sewer Gators in itself is actually a reference to Resident Evil 2, because you guys know that there is a giant gator in the sewers in Resident Evil 2, so it's a bit of an Easter egg. There's quite a few Easter eggs in this game if you look out. Y'all trying to take out that boss. Okay. Rip Clancy. Yep. A lot of you have also been asking about the DLCs. See, this is kind of... I should have honestly thought about this before, but I really should be doing a in-depth playthrough of the DLCs as well. We'll see how long this takes, okay guys? Because like I said, I'm not the best player at Resident Evil 7. I've only played it once or twice around the time it came out, so... As far as the gameplay goes, don't expect anything amazing. We're gonna be focusing on the story. You haven't seen the beginning of this? Oh, interesting. Yeah, a few of those DLCs are canon, actually. 21 is canon, Daughters is canon, and Nightmare is canon as well. Or sorry, Bedroom, not Nightmare. Oh dear. Wait a second. Dare the safe film crew would have been the night before Ethan shows up? No. They were around before that. I would really have to cross-reference with the dates. I can't really tell you guys exactly, so I'm gonna refrain from talking about dates. You guys usually know that I do bring up dates, but in this case I will be careful with that because honestly I don't have the correct information. Donating bits. Bits are basically like little donations where you can have, you know, they're basically like a fun, more interesting way to donate. So you have cheer motes. My god, it is dark in here. Thank god. And you basically get them either by purchasing them or watching ads. What about the dates on the videotape on the DLC? There are a few, yes, but the timeline is kind of scattered, to be honest. You'll find that when you actually take a look at the story of this game, the timeline is a little bit scattered, and I'm gonna get into that later. Bedroom was very awesome, yeah.
Fuck!
The Bedroom was Bedroom is actually my favorite DLC, I think. Daughters is interesting, but there are a few things I really do not like about Daughters. It is very inconsistent in regards to... Oh, look at that. What do we have here? A molded picture, slightly burned. Yeah, we'll talk more about that later. Like I said, I gotta take it easy, otherwise I'm gonna run out of things to talk about. I have not actually played the game in VR. I haven't been able to because there's pretty much nothing here. This is the part where the demo took place. But yeah, I've not been able to play this in VR because of my eyesight, so... Alright, we got some photos here. It's Jack's shoulder, I'm pretty sure. We have one more here of Mia. Hello, Tobias Game Dev. Welcome, sir. How are you doing? Alright. I have one more here. It shows the cell that I suppose Mia was kept in large. This is the Bakers before they turned. It's a really old photo, as you can probably see, because Lucas and Zoe are still very young. Let's see if there's anything else interesting we can kind of pick up on. How are you today? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I heard that they were actually supposed to have a dog in... They were supposed to have a dog in the game originally, which was very interesting. I think at one point you can hear a dog somewhere, or there's a lot of references to dogs anyway, with the 3 dog heads that you need to put in, the Cerberus dogs. Wait a second. We can't actually... Just let me check here, because I'm honestly not 100% sure. Let me just go check something real quick. Yeah, as I suspected. Yeah, but because, like I said, I need to visit my doctor first. I need to basically consult the doctor before I can think about doing VR, because I tried it, and it is awesome, but I'm unable to see properly. It's very blurry, and it's just not optimized by any means.
Damn it.
I'm not necessarily talking about the callers, Little Star. Welcome, by the way. But I'm talking about the fact that I do believe that there was talk that in the original concept there was meant to be a dog. But there's no... I understand what you're saying. The collars were not meant for dogs. It's just something they acquired afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it's just something they removed, I guess. There's a lot of... if you actually look at some of the... You can YouTube it. Resident Evil 7 early concept. I think Capcom also made a series, so there's a lot of information on that. Oh dear. We're about to find something here. We're about to bump into a very familiar face. There he is, Andre. You could tell by the shirt. It's this. He wears the same sort of black T-shirt. Part of his face is gone because he was munching on the pipe. Munching on pipes is not good for your teeth, by the way. Thank you, Incredible Hulk. I appreciate that. Taking it nice and easy. See, there's a lot I want to say right now, but I just don't know in which order to take it. Do you guys know? Here's a question for you guys. Do you guys know what Ethan Winter's job actually was? Now, this has been confirmed by Capcom. Let's have a little bit of a trivia there. Ben dead. Harold turned, Arthur turned, Tamara turned, Craig dead, Layla dead, Sean dead, William dead, Travis turned, Peter dead, Andre dead, Clancy L. The L stands for Lucas. So basically, Clancy had been given off to Lucas, so Lucas could have his fun. If you look on the walls, you can clearly see that the Bakers were monitoring the missing people, because obviously these people had been either hikers or people that just came in here to Louisiana. And, I mean, they probably came here for various reasons, either exploring or just traveling and needing some, who knows, needing help or whatever. But yeah, they were definitely keeping track of all the victims, so to say. Judging from something that Jack says, there's those damn cops again or something like that, it's definitely not the first time that the cops had been investigating, but they never really did anything from what I understand. They never really did anything to the Bakers, which I find really strange. Finally, I understand what the L stood for. Yep, I was actually pondering this for the longest time. Alright. We are pretty much done here. There's nothing else here, so it's just your average creepy basement. This is part of one of the side residences. I'm not honestly sure what this little house was used for. Maybe like a little guest house, because it is quite obvious that whatever the Bakers were doing, you know, before the infection,
Yeah.
they were quite rich. I like both part 1 and 2 for different reasons. You don't know Ethan's occupation. Ethan is a system engineer, so he basically works with PCs and stuff. He's into tech. This has been confirmed by, what's up, the Veiled Curse? Hello. But yeah, this has been confirmed by Capcom. However, Devante, what is up? Welcome. Good to see you. Actually, let's talk about that more after the cutscene here.
Oh, thank God I found you. It's me. It's Ethan.
Ethan? Ethan?
Are you all right?
You should've
Some of the
been
cops probably did die, yes, Cherry. Very
You
true.
contacted
I
me.
mean, they probably did
no, I
kill some of
wouldn't.
them.
here. Did I? Did anyone see you? Did he see you?
Hey, who else is here? What the hell's going on?
Daddy's coming. We need to go.
Daddy?
We need to go now!
So here, Mia is in her... I'm gonna explain a little bit more in detail about Mia later.
Someplace safe.
She is still relatively neutral here. She's still fighting off the infection, which
You've been gone 3 years.
quite frankly does not make any sense, but we'll get into that later. Let's ease our way into the story first. I still think there is Onyx, because think about it. System developer or engineer could still mean that he was high clearance with Umbrella. Like, for all we know, he could have helped design their infrastructure, their computer infrastructure. So I still think that that connection is a thing.
What'd they do to you?
Not now. We need to get out of here first.
No, don't put it to bed just yet.
It's this way.
He may have been affiliated with Umbrella, but not as a scientist. This actually helps prove my point when I found out what his true occupation was. Lord Badman, good to see you. Welcome. Hey, Derpy. Grumpy bloke. Welcome, dude.
Mia, we have to talk. That message you sent me.
Not me. That wasn't me.
But you did.
I didn't.
Okay,
But just
fine.
take a
Just tell
look
me what's
at
going on.
this.
I'm
Oh
telling
my
you everything
God.
that I know. We have to go this way.
Mia, are you sure you know where you're going?
Family used to bring me food through here. I remember.
So she was kept here for a really long time. We are talking approximately 3 years. 2014, around, I think, October, November, I don't remember the exact date. But yeah, that is the date when Evelyn managed to infect the Bakers.
There. It's there.
So this kind of... This is where the story gets a little convoluted, because some of the documents later in the game explain that this is a very long process that it, requires to actually get infected. Whereas some of the other documents describe it as happening really quickly. So honestly, why this had to take 3 years, I do not understand. I do not understand how Mia is
I'm
not
sure of it.
completely under their control at this point. Presumably she had some resistance.
We're gonna be a family now that you're here. There's another door here.
No, Ethan was a system developer. He was in tech. Alright, she's gonna do her thing. E001. It's Granny. First, here we go. This is literally... I always suspected this from the first time I played Resident Evil 7. I said, oh, is the old lady gonna be... turn out to be Evelyn? And it turns out it was true. I don't think a ending has been confirmed, Onyx, as no ending has been confirmed as canon. It's a Evelyn or Mia dummy, whatever.
No, leave me alone!
Mia?
Oh, he's definitely affiliated with Umbrella. Reason being because, like I said, he could have designed their entire computer infrastructure. So those of you who don't know, if you play Resident Evil 5, this is back in 2009 when Chris and Sheva raided a ship looking for Wesker and Ouroboros. At this point, when you search the files on the ship, there is among the deceased staff, there is a E. Winters mentioned, and it says that he's dead. Now, it's very possible that Ethan faked his death or somehow got out of the organization. But whatever it is clear that he was among the top tier of Umbrella employees. So he had information, he had some really sensitive, or access to some really sensitive classified information. And a lot of people are like, oh, is this Ethan? Is this Ethan? It is my personal belief that I think it is. Onyx, though, there's a lot of stuff that contradicts that later on, trust me. It seems like not even the developers know what they really wanted as far as how rapid the infection is. Because I can't talk about it right now because there's basically no, I don't have the files right here, so I really can't talk about it, unfortunately, not yet. It was supposed to be a slow process, and then it was supposed to be a fast process, and then Daughters talks about that the transformation was basically instantaneous. We never even find out exactly how Evelyn managed to infect them. He literally took her in. 5 minutes later, they were full-blown later stages, in the later stages of the Mutamycete development. It's ridiculous. Like I said, I'm gonna get more into detail later, but I really don't know Selfrim. For all we know, maybe he just bought his way out or something, or maybe everyone presumed he was dead, you know. It doesn't, I'm just giving a theory. It doesn't necessarily have to mean that he... And there we go. Yes, I read the Resident Evil novels. They are really good. I love them, but they are not canon. Hey lady, welcome to the stream.
Wait! Wait!
At this point, Mia is supposed to have, after 3 years, Mia was definitely supposed to have succumbed fully to the virus, but clearly she is still, or the mold actually we should call it, because it's not a virus. But she doesn't, so here she knocks herself out because she realizes that she is a danger to Ethan with Evelyn, you know, controlling her from the...
Not enough cash, stranger.
Hey guys, Derpy here. This is all because of you all and the massive support you have all shown Cat recently. Thank you to every single one of you for donating and sharing. You are the community and Cat and all of us, thank you.
Yes, thank you very much everyone. That is the GoFundMe donation. We have decided to transfer it to my PayPal right now and basically do the rest directly through PayPal when it comes to the money, because we need to cover up the rest of the costs as quickly as possible. So there we go. What is up, Rue251? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Derpy indirectly got the new boss there. See, the phone isn't ringing now. It ain't. Mia's just gonna lay there for a while. That is weird. Yeah, but thank you so much, guys. We are going to do the rest of the... Finally, that triggers. That took a while. That took a while, dude. There we go. she is transforming again. So it seems very unstable in her case. I'm not sure how. Maybe she has some natural resistance. I mean, by the way, take a look at how Mia actually looks right now. She has black hair, sort of pale skin, blue eyes. Look at how Evelyn appears later in the game. That's all I will say. We'll get more into that later as well.
Shouldn't have come here.
Who's this? You know, what the fuck is going on?
My name's Zoe.
Yeah,
This
gift
is the way out through the attic.
or GTFM. It's like different
Go there. Now.
different types of horror that all bosses incorporate. I did feel like Lucas felt a lot like Jigsaw, so that was really cool. So there we go. Zoe contacts us for the first time. At this point, we still don't know
Mia?
who she is. Is there anything else interesting in here we can take a look at? Just a library. I'm gonna have to try not to rush, just to try to not miss any files. Welcome back, UA Blaze. Have I played Outlast 2? I have actually. I played it recently on my channel. And welcome, by the way, Booker. Alright, nothing much has changed. Let's go upstairs. It's not responding. Oh, right. Jesus, that scared me! That is so loud! Polyester Pimp with the bits. Thank you very much for that. Filling up that cup. Thank you very much, guys. Alright, we need to get the, Actually, I need to watch the videotape. We could watch that, I suppose, since it's a story run. Go back and open this, sorry, I'm a little bit, kind of poking and picking it and prodding at this game right now. Not really sure what to start out with, but yeah, let's go get the thing in here. Which we obviously need. But I'm thinking we should probably not skip the tape. There's the fuse, let's get that. Tape should be somewhere upstairs. Holy crap! Polyester Pimp making it rain with the bits. Thank you so much, sir. Very much appreciated. Alright, let's put this in here. Fuse.
Ethan, it's okay. It's okay, it's me. I know you didn't mean to hurt me.
Uh-oh.
You shouldn't have done that! It fucking hurts!
We're gonna play a little game. Yeah, definitely. There was some Jigsaw tributing going on there. Is Dolby a real place? I am not sure about that personally.
Let's see how you feel.
Hey, Mia Calibri, no worries. Lurk away. There goes Ethan's arm. Or hand, sorry.
It's my job.
Hey, Anthony. What's up, dude?
I'll break. Gonna quit. I promise.
Must burn it all down. So she's clearly struggling with herself and her mind, so to say. Her screaming must contain outbreak was relating to her actual goal all along, which was to, prevent the outbreak. because the whole purpose was that Evelyn wasn't supposed to get out. But we'll get more into that later. Screw that, I'd get a divorce. Yep, I don't blame you, Grumpy. Wonder if the virus reacts depending on recessive or dominant genes. I mean, for all intents and purposes, first of all, let us call this the mold, because this is not a virus. Second of all, most likely, yes, this is nothing new. Even the T viruses and the previous viruses obviously depend on your genes. That is the whole point, that they were trying to cultivate a virus that was optimal with most genes rather than being so selective. Well, with the exception of Ouroboros, I suppose, because that virus was meant to be selective, but for the purpose of developing cost-efficient BOWs, then yes, obviously it matters to have, you know, obviously it matters to have something that you can replicate easily. I don't think there's anything in here, right? Oh, there's pretty much... I honestly don't remember exactly. I don't think so. No, let's just go with it. Doing good, Anthony. Sorry you got timed out, dude. I honestly don't know what that is. Holy crap! Polyester Pimp making it rain. And I totally got distracted there. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Wait a second, guys. Let me redo that. I need to wait for her to come down the ladder, and immediately when she does, I'm going to start hitting her. But I got distracted. Thank you so much, Polyester Pimp, for the bits. Thank you, dude. You are definitely filling the cup and damaging Derpy. Alright. Yeah, shooting one-handed. This is going to be very easy. I'm reloading.
Fine.
Alright. I believe crawlers are female. Regular walking ones are male. But what about the fat... What makes you think that? I am interested. What makes you think that? Played too many times, let's just say that. Well, that doesn't exactly... Playing many times doesn't exactly mean anything. Like, do you actually have a legit reason for that? Polyester Pimp filling up the cup, dude. No, I can still block. I can still very much block. Alright, you know what? Maybe we should just fight her normally. I changed my mind.
What are you hiding? What don't you want?
Hey, what's up, Philip? Good to see you.
It's up to me.
Oh dear. That is a slow-ass reload. Let's have her go through here. Come on. There it is. I better play it safe and patient instead of being stupid about it. There she is. Chainsaw, yeah. It's not Resident Evil without a chainsaw. Starting with Resident Evil 4, that is obviously a pretty clear Easter egg. I have a theory that I kind of want to talk a little bit more about later, but I can't keep pushing up everything till later either. Polyester Pimp, dude! You really are pimping it tonight. Thank you so much. We almost there! Anyway, as I said, take a look at Mia's appearance. Black hair, pale skin, you know, that sort of thing. Now, if you look at Evelyn, keep in mind, we've never actually seen Evelyn in her true state. Oh, hello, Jack. In her true state, besides when she's a granny, at which point, you know, whatever was in her body deteriorated her so much that she grew old really quickly. So she was faulty as a BOW all along. But since she had these mental projections of herself, I actually think that Evelyn deliberately made herself look like Mia, because Mia was, for all intents and purposes, was meant to be her mother. That was how they were going to use her as a BOW, you know, to infiltrate under the guise of being someone's daughter. So that one bit though, thank you, Pim.
Don't you die on us now. You have work to do.
I really don't think crawling has much to do with it. Besides, Marguerite doesn't really start crawling until you damage her in that area, so to say. I think the fact that she crawls has more to do with her specific mutation. Although, one thing I can say is I don't understand why she specifically gets this mutation with the bugs. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Where am I? What the hell?
Rise and shine, sleepyhead.
Yo!
It's time for supper.
Who are all you people? Where's Mia?
Eat it. It's good.
It is not a side effect of the E series, Philip. That is specific to Evelyn. She was basically flawed. Thank you for the 100 bits, Polyester. I really, or 1,000 bits, sorry. Wow. I appreciate it so much, Polyester.
Come here, boy.
Alright, here we go. Interesting that they're still having family dinners. Redfield, what's up?
Your boy.
Yep, he took off his hand. I bet it's that cop again. So it's one specific cop, Deputy Wheeler, most likely, that had been previously here, and maybe even interacting with them. So that's what I'm saying. Not all cops died. Some of them definitely got out unscathed. Yeah, Capcom wanting to add body horror, that makes sense, but I'm just saying from a story point of view, it really does not make sense. You know, there is no actual plot reason to why the bugs would be there. I suppose it is possible that maybe she was pregnant, Onyx. I can buy that theory. But yeah, interesting. So, they're still having family dinners, that's still a thing. Granny still sitting here, Evelyn. The arms getting chopped off is a... I mean, you guys probably saw that Ethan got his arm chopped off and it was reattached by Zoe. The fact that he can even use his arm right now, which he can, by the way, implies that Ethan was most likely infected very early on. We don't know exactly at what stage, probably at some point when Mia stabbed him or something, but since he gets his limb chopped off and he can use it normally, you know, when it's reattached, that is a typical property of the Mutamycete.
Just take a look at this. Oh my god.
Thank you, Mr. Redfield, and thank you whoever followed. Welcome to the channel. Alright, I gotta focus. I have like a million things I'm trying to do, so I apologize, guys. I gotta keep an eye on chat and talk to you guys. Gotta follow up with the donations and follows, and I have to like actually do the story run, so. March 13th. Female 50s, meaty, sauté. So basically, April 25, male 30s, lean gumbo. June 30th, male 20s, portly, BBQ. So they managed to, all these people, all these hikers, or all the various people they encountered, they made up little recipes depending on how, what kind of quality or properties the meat had. Take a look at the state of the kitchen. I don't understand that tin foil. I wonder if they put it there after or if it was there all along. I think they don't want to be noticed, so they stay away from the cops. And yeah, exactly, Little Star. That's the point I'm making. They were hiding. They were hiding all along. Kal-El rocks! Thank you very much for the 100 bits. You guys are awesome. I appreciate the support. I really do. Alright, so nothing much here going on yet. Actually, like I said, apologies, the gameplay may not be the best. I have not played Resident Evil 7 that much. There's where we need to go. That is our goal. A boot? I'm not sure what the significance is of this. I've examined it a million times trying to see if there's anything on it, but it's just a boot. Yeah, you can talk about the spoilers, definitely. I would presume that most people that are here now have played Resident Evil 7, so obviously if you're worried about... Nightman, hello! Good to see you. Did you just assume my gender as a foo? Oh my god. Yep, I think out of Nightman we're gonna make a nice Angus/human steak. That would be nice, I think. Shit. Thank God he's nearsighted. Shit, I don't remember which way he comes. Oh no. I should have went the other way. Honestly, I think the mold functions like the Ouroboros, some people are sympathetic to it. I really don't know, dude. How the cop got infected? The cop? Wheeler? Whatever the case is, let's agree that the mold is very virulent, so even if it doesn't actually mutate you, even if it doesn't actually mutate you, it makes it so that you at least turn into one of the molded. Obviously, it was shoehorned in that it happened to be that Jack and Marguerite were compatible enough to... Oh shit, they're reading a file and he's looking for me. Yeah, I usually take a different route when I'm sneaking around, so I shouldn't have done this. I regret my decision. Can I read the file without him? Let's try this. So here is a...
No way out, you know.
3 missing during Unback's trip. State authorities are asking to help in locating 3 men who went missing during their travels to Dulvey Parish from New Orleans on the 9th this month. So that is June. The missing men have been identified... oh Jesus, he's scaring me. The missing men have all been identified as Peter Walken, Andre Stickland, and Clancy Jarvis. The 3 produce videos for the internet and travel to Dulvey to shoot footage for their latest production. Their videos consist mostly of the group exploring abandoned buildings and haunted houses. An article right there. An article right there on the 2, or the 3, Andre and the crew, basically from the demo. Oh.
Miss me?
Actually, wait a second. Can we trigger this now where he chops off my leg?
How am I gonna replace this?
How am I gonna replace this? No, he can't. A few things to note. Let's see if we can have time to... Oh, hello. All those kappas, thank you, Hatanam. A few things to note here, which are very interesting. There's a family photo here of Lucas. Thank God we lost him. It's the crazy husband and wife from before. That's a recent photo, actually, right before the infection. There's also a photo here of Lucas. You don't know him, but... wait, what does that say? You don't know him, but you could tell that... Something about the fact that he looks like a douche. But you get the feeling he's an asshole. Yeah, there you go.
Here I come.
Wait, so Wheeler had been coming around the Bakers a few times, but he never found the TV? Huh. I really don't think Wheeler actually set foot inside of this place. I think he was just kind of lurking around, you know, basically asking something like, oh, we've heard a lot of cases of, you know, missing people. Have you guys heard anything? So I really don't think that Wheeler necessarily stepped foot inside of the, there's Zoe, her face has been scratched out because for whatever reason Zoe was pretty resistant to the Mutamycete. So I guess the family started seeing her as a traitor. How she survived for 3 years there without, you know, being killed or constantly chased by them, I do not know. I don't think Ethan is infected because Lucas isn't infected and he replaced his arm. I thought they would have put it back on with the first aid. That is very true. The first aid does have that property. It's very ironic that both the healing item in this game has that property, but also the but so does the actual virus itself, you know. Should we do the whole chopping off the leg thing? All right. I'm not sure how you trigger it. I think I have to aggro him. Let me try this. I might die though. Come on, Jack, where are you? Jack. Hello? Jack. Oh my god. Hello? Over here. Dude, he is fucking oblivious as shit. The van. Oh yeah.
Where are you?
I don't think... I think Wheeler may have come by before the van was there, because the van belongs to the 3 men, and they hadn't been there for that long. Yeah, I know you see me. Come on. Alright, come on. He's just fucking hitting me. That's not supposed to happen. Alright, come on. Hit me. You can do better than that. Come on. Dude, I'm not gonna die here.
Time to grow up here, Ethan.
No, that's a death. That is a death. Huh.
What she ever saw in you.
I don't know what she ever saw in you. Oh, it's actually kind of good that we got this because we get to hear about Evelyn. They are a missing... Oh my god, T. What are you not understanding? They are a missing person's case, but I'm saying... They didn't... Maybe they even found the van. Maybe they just didn't honestly examine it. We don't really know the details. I'm not trying to justify it, but I'm saying this could be an indication of bad story writing as well. Just stuff they didn't take into account. Yeah, I'm not sure. Thank you, Omega, for the cheers. But I really don't know why he did that. He is supposed to... If you unlock it, I think, and if you go towards that door, he's supposed to chop your leg off. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. He just wanted to kill me instead. So I'm just gonna snag the key. The 100 bits, thank you, Grumpy Bloke. I really don't know. Triggering the leg chop is supposed to work just like that. Is he gonna come in through the double doors? Yeah, he is. Let's see if he sees me here. Oh.
Slip out before dinner was done?
Alright. I'm just gonna escape this time. But yeah, him getting his leg chopped off is another example of how the first aids work in this game. Basically, if you pour the liquid over a broken limb, it will reattach the limb somehow and make it fully functional. Yo, the bits are crazy! Evelyn wanted Ethan to replace Jack. I wouldn't necessarily say that. She actually, yeah, she did look for new. Oh my god, I can't focus on what the fuck I'm saying. She did look for new people. Yeah, she always wanted to find someone who was better.
Don't move.
But that was her thing. That was her thing. It was a really sadistic thing she liked to do, where she liked to pit people against each other to basically compete for her affection, because she had this weird complex about family. Oh wait, never mind. I thought there was a. Alright, let's just go. Alright. There we go. Damn, the 300 bits from Polyester Pimp. You guys are making it rain. You're also really taking out each other. Thank you. I gotta try to focus, seriously. I'm really losing grip here. There's just so much. Yeah, Wicked Aline, I did like Outlast 2, but there was a lot of issues with it as well that bothered me. Alright, what do we have here? So there's a couple of lockpicks and stuff that you can get upstairs. But I honestly don't know. Antique coin? I don't know if we should go for that. Let's just leave it for later. We can always come back. But yes, that is a very valid point about Ethan sort of pitting everyone against each other. Later on, we hear Jack say something like, "I was gonna be a father." So, I mean, it was clearly something she did. She made them sick with needing to basically have her affections. The interesting thing, though, is Marguerite doesn't seem as concerned with it. Marguerite is more of the mindset that, oh, you know, your love, you do not want our love. You don't want it. We've been doing everything for you. You're an ungrateful little bitch, you know, stuff like that. But Jack is the more aggressive one. Zoe was, like I said, mostly unaffected. I still do not understand how. I still do not understand how she managed to survive for 3 years, like I said, and how come those people never come out to the trailer. That I really do not understand. But Lucas also was immune at first. He didn't actually succumb to it until later, so. Alright, hold on a second. Yeah, let's just go for it. I'm not too worried with collecting all the coins, honestly, Little Star. Don't worry about it.
What the fuck are you? Shut up and listen if you want to stay alive.
This is not going to be a perfect min-max, oh, I get everything, I know everything, I find everything playthrough. I am not very experienced with RE7, I just know a lot about the story and the lore. I really don't want to talk about Outlast right now. No offense, Wicked. It's just, it's kind of distracting. I'm trying to focus on the story here. So at this point, I guess Jack is buggered off. The cop is not there yet. Which one is it that is worth it? That was worth it, I would say. They do talk a lot about Lucas in the past. Yeah, they were saying, oh, bad seed. He was in reference to that. They were basically saying that he would cause a lot of trouble as a kid. But he was a genius, supposedly. Okay, why are my items missing? This is kind of bothering me. I had a full... There's Zoe's scratched out face. I had a full... I had a file with all the stuff, all the unlockables, but I guess it's not a thing right now. So this kind of sucks, if I'm honest. Oh yeah, Lucas was definitely a murderer even before the infection. I mean, he killed his schoolmate or whatever it was, so that is still a thing. Yeah, I'm gonna go see Wheeler in a moment. There is another... Yeah, that's right. I need that. We need the key. Get that later.
Hey!
There we go.
Hey, you gotta help me. Hold on, back up. Now, sir, do you live here? I mean, is this your property?
What? Me? No. No.
All right. Now, we got several calls about some missing persons lately.
You don't understand. I gotta get out of here.
Now, calm down.
You're not listening to me. There are crazy people in this house trying to fucking kill me.
Well, all right. Let me tell you this. You don't exactly seem like you playing with a full deck yourself, all right?
Are you kidding me?
Look, like I said, we've had several missing persons.
Yep.
And I can't rule out that an outsider like yourself may not be involved.
All right. I'll tell you whatever you want.
All right. Now, that's more like it. Now, meet me in the garage.
So Wheeler had definitely been involved in this earlier.
You gotta give me your gun.
Hey Vlad, good to see you.
Must have lost your mind.
Look, officer.
Deputy.
Right. Deputy. Now, do you want to see my name in the obituaries? Or do you want to be a hero and save my life? A fucking pocket knife?
Here.
I would happily take a pocket knife over anything, let me tell you that.
Now go. Garage. Now.
That is a good question, Hope. Most likely, I mean, it might have been Zoe, but probably just people like family and reporting, oh, so-and-so never came back from work or stuff like that, you know. Alright, so we could go down there. But I want to have a look around first. It really sucks that I'm not playing on my file that has all the unlockables, because, yeah. Let me just see. Yeah, as if the cop would be stupid and actually give him his gun. But honestly, guys, as far as this story goes, there are a lot of inconsistencies. I think there's just a lot of stuff that they quite frankly didn't think about. For instance, why did they not go out of the... why did Zoe manage to stay here for 3 years? How come she never actually managed to escape? Clearly these... her family was most likely hostile to her as well. They really hated her. So I don't see how she managed to stay there and hunker up for 3 years. But on top of that, just the small little details, like the stuff pertaining to the cop, for instance, how he was here multiple times and didn't manage to find evidence of anything. Makes me wonder if maybe Lucas or someone else, while he still wasn't infected, was maybe tipping some of the cops off. I mean, I doubt he would do something that risky, but I wouldn't hold it against Lucas. Yeah, it's really stupid. I really feel like the Zoe ending contributes nothing to the story whatsoever. There's no reason to do that. I do think that the Mia ending is canon.
What about you?
No, it's my job. Won't you do your job and tell me? Answer my questions.
You're not gonna believe me if I told you.
Try me.
Hey, put that door back. Put that door back up.
Wait, where's that?
I'm gonna kill everyone.
Get that? Let's distract him long enough so we can actually get into the car.
I told you. Don't you fuck with me.
Oh shit. Let's see if we can get in without him pulling us out. Yeah, we got it. I think we got it. I'm gonna take you for a ride. Come on, Jack. That is, by the way, that is the sharpest shovel in the game. The manages to chop a skull just clean off in the middle. Just saying. Hatunam with the cheers, thank you very much. There he is. Hello. Nice car, Ethan. But yeah, thank you, Hatunam, for all the Kriegasms.
Let's finish this, you and I.
Stab him in the butt. I will, I shall. Alright.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take you for a ride. No.
Oh, look what you done, motherfucker. So clearly you can see he's been impaled. At this point, he's still trying to prove a point to Jack, but he's gonna make it really obvious here in a moment what he's actually meaning.
Oh boy, now look what you've done, motherfucker.
Uh-oh. There we go. It's a shovel, I believe. I think he's hitting it with a shovel, yeah. There's the handgun. I normally just don't bother shooting him because you take damage there anyway from the fight, so... I think that's it for us. Let me just make sure. I like to check the area down here. So yeah, Wheeler was definitely... What the hell? Wheeler had definitely been around previously, but most likely they were just hiding and just avoiding him and making the cops think that this was an abandoned residence. Come on. Come on. Why is it not working? Oh yeah, that's right. Silly Jack. There we go.
Do I have your attention, boy? You're about to see something wonderful. Oh, fuck!
Proving a point to him how this, as they call it, gift that was given to them by Evelyn, is making them able to sustain and recover from any fatal or mortal wounds. I find it really sad in a way that they are wearing the same clothes that they wore on the day they, well, essentially died, or they didn't really die, but you know what I mean. On the day they turned.
Take a look at this. Oh my God.
Because we saw them in that picture, the picture in the frame over here, where they basically had the same clothes that they had now. So, thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are enjoying it anyway. Keep in mind, like I said, this is my first story playthrough, and I haven't played Resident Evil 7 in a while, so it's going to be a little bit jumbled, a little bit back and forth. I might seem like I'm distracted or not knowing what I'm doing, but just bear with me here, guys. Hey, good to see you, Major Blasi. Welcome to the stream. So the gift she gives them is different from person to person. Take care, Wicked Aline. Bye. Thank you for coming out. No, it's the same. It's the Mutamycete. It's just that they all just respond differently to it, I suppose you could say. Antique coin. Let's take that. I'll take whatever I find, but I won't make a huge effort to... Scorpion key. Let's get that. Hobi El Hibaro, thank you very much for the host and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. Alright. Over 20 missing in 2 years. Captain Howell from State Police told reporters they have started a search for Helen Midkiff, a college student from North Carolina who was traveling in Louisiana. Miss Midkiff hadn't been heard of since the night of the 21st. Reports of missing persons in South Louisiana have increased dramatically in the past 2 years. The majority of those missing are tourists and vagrants. At least 20 people are thought to have gone missing so far. Police suspect foul play and believe there may be a connection between the incidents. Plans are in place to step up local interrogations and increase personnel to further the investigation. So basically they didn't really even know where to start looking in Louisiana. This residence was just one of many. And I guess that they always managed to hide from the cops and give everyone the impression that it was an abandoned place, I guess you could say. Thank you guys, Cat for Partner. Thank you very much. Alyssa Ashcroft, yeah, she is by the way mentioned in this, but let's take it one step at a time, guys, otherwise I'll be overwhelmed. I'm right on the verge as is. It's really disturbing. You know what this reminds me of? Now this is, hey Yogi, or Yugi, what's up? Welcome to the stream. But you know what this reminds me of? This sort of unclean, dilapidated state that the house is in.
My God.
It reminds me of when, you know how some people get when a person dies? And this is just a morbid thought, this is nothing to do with the plot. When a person dies in a certain room and a person, you know, a parent or husband or wife or whatever has trouble letting it go, basically what ends up happening is they just leave the room in the exact state it was in when the person died. So I'm kind of always reminded of that when I play this. But thank you very much for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. I can't read your names right now because I can't see, but I would happily call out your names if you let me know who you are. But yeah, it's just really... really sad. That night when Evelyn came into their house, it was all meant to be, oh, you know, we just want to help this poor girl, and it just all backfired incredibly. And yes, you guys are talking about Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Saw and, you know, many other movies, there is a clear... Oh, that's right. Here's another Easter egg I missed. I didn't get to show you. There is a clear connection to Resident Evil and many other... They basically gathered a lot of inspiration from known horror franchises, both when it comes to movies and games. Void of human life passing through it. Yeah, I guess you could look at it that way. Okay, so... The Unveiled Abyss, Clive R. O'Brien. If you guys remember, at the end of Revelations 1, which by the way takes place in 2004, 2005? 2005. The guy who was formerly in charge of the BSAA stepped down after the events of Revelations, and that's around the time when the BSAA got acknowledged by the UN, so they got a lot of better sponsorships or affiliates, or if you want to call it whatever. Anyway, to make a long story short, in the epilogue it says that Clive O'Brien retired and wrote a detective novel. This is the novel. So you see it many times in the what's up, Wesker? Good to see you. You see it many times in RE7 throughout. So they were clearly fans of him. So why was Mia locked away at the beginning? They seemed interested in your character from the start. Mia... I think that was... excuse me. I think that was what Evelyn wanted. Because remember, even though they may have necessarily wanted to kill her or get rid of her, Evelyn ultimately controlled this. And Evelyn's long-term goal was to convince Mia to be her mother. If you really think about it, Jack and Marguerite are just secondaries. She didn't really care about them, just as she didn't care about anyone else she could control.
Did my daddy give you a hard time?
That's your father?
He used to be.
I'm sorry, but he's dead now.
You just might be able to pull this off.
What? Pull what off?
There's something I need you to do, but I can't explain.
She laughs like, yeah, he's not dead.
You need some sort of keys to do it, but find a way out of the house.
What's up, Dan Cake?
I'll be in touch.
The little pictures... I'm honestly... You can't... In this game, you cannot look at everything that happens in the game as factual or lore, you know, steadied by lore. Some things are just going to be there for the sake of gameplay, for the sake of immersing and engaging the player. I do think the pictures are such a thing. Alright, pretty much I think we can just go upstairs now. Or actually, let me put the dog head in so I don't have to worry about that now. It's gonna make it easier. Hey, how's it going, Super Bear? Good to see you. There we go, that's one less dog head to worry about. But yeah, I decided against going and watching the Sewer Gators tape, even though it is an in-depth run. There's not really much. I mean, we've seen it many, many times through the demo, so here we go. Here's Evelyn. Granny. Clearly so badly deformed that by the virus and everything going on. At this point, we cannot interact with her, we cannot do anything. It's just kind of creepy how she seems to know where we are, though, even though she's blind. Huh. Taking them family pictures! Yeah, Lucas locked up Mia. He didn't want to kill her, but he definitely wanted to. Yeah, Lucas has been the one messing with Mia a lot. That is very true. Barracuda, hello. Good to see you. It's Marguerite. She's looking for Zoe. I've been trying to make out for the longest time what she says here. But it's very quiet. Just her usual rambling, I suppose, about how she's pissed at Zoe for betraying them and how she's, you know... Yeah, she's definitely out there looking. It's kind of like they wait a second. It's kind of like they spliced the regenerator. Yeah, the whole design of the molded is to make you think about the regenerators, honestly. It's definitely a clear Easter egg. Going in there is what triggers Jack, so let me make sure I check out everything first. There we go. There's a couple more things in here. This is like the hobby room. You can see they have a bar. The Mia tape, we can check that out because the other tapes do add to the story, so... Gunpowder. Another dog head in here, I'm pretty sure. Yes. Oh, I don't have any freaking room. I may need to actually dip downstairs real quick and go to the save room, so I think I'm gonna do that. Bear with me here, guys. Apologies. Wait, it's over here. Oh yeah, Lucas takes great pleasure in this. He doesn't exactly see it as any... He's what I would call a psychopath. That is why Ethan, when he looks at his picture, he kind of reacts to it. And I think that is most of people's reaction. Hey, thank you, Barracuda, for the 1 bit. Appreciate it. Let's put this one away. Let's put some of this stuff away, because honestly, we are way too full right now. There we go. There's another bobblehead. I need to make a point to collect them all one day. Yeah, this tape that we're about to watch, by the way, the Mia tape, that is fairly recent. So that is not something that happened a long time ago or anything. It was literally a matter of days, I believe. So I don't think it was a tape that was made like 1 year ago or 6 months ago and then Ethan found it. I do think it's fairly recent. Maybe it's a daddy's hobby. That's right, that's what I wanted to say earlier. Jack used to be... We find that out in a bedroom. Like in the actual bedroom, not the DLC bedroom. But yeah, we find evidence that Jack has been a Marine. He's also been a football player, so I mean, he was clearly very physically active when he was young. Sure, take care, Mr. Redfield. Thank you for coming out. July 19th, 2017. Literally only a day or two, maybe. That puts us around July 20 something before, you know, or at the current date. There we go.
Ethan, if you find this, I know I can't expect anything from you. Not after what happened.
Yo, Banewrecker with the 56 viewer host. Thank you, Bane. Welcome, guys.
I don't know what happened.
I hope you guys had a good stream.
You need to know.
There you are. You gave us quite a scare, young lady.
I can't let her catch me again.
It's amazing how Mia didn't, It's amazing how Mia didn't succumb to the virus, or, sorry, the mold at this part. That is what I find interesting. Hatunam, thank you so much for the Swift Rages! Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. It's okay if you can't watch right now. You can tune in later when you've played it yourself. There's Evelyn. So she is clearly having hallucinations, and that is a sign of, I believe, mid-stage infection. See, there were different stages and then different symptoms depending on which stage of the infection you were in, so... Logically, the way Daughters portrays how quickly you get infected, Mia would have been far past that point by now. And this is what I mean when I say that the story is very inconsistent in regards to when this, how quickly the outbreak actually spreads, or the infection. Shit, I don't remember where to go here.
I need to hide.
Just hide here. I think she'll go away.
What have I done to deserve this, except...
Yeah, she's recording. This is a little bit of an homage to Outlast, I believe. I think I can hide here. Yeah, she's gonna turn around. Shit!
I don't understand you.
How did she not me? How did she not see me there? Holy shit, that was so close. Alright. But yeah, this is a little bit of an Easter egg to Outlast, VHS, all the known found footage horror out there. So Resident Evil 7 incorporates something for everyone, pretty much.
This house has seen more than you can imagine.
Let's hide here.
Just don't understand? Or is it that you just don't care?
What's up, Nordy? Good to see you. That is true, James Work, but that would still not justify how incredibly quickly this happened. There is a lot of inconsistencies with the timeline in which this happens, like I said. The documents, the two documents that we find later in one of the rooms that are very important to us in order to understand how the Mutamycete works, explains that this is a very slow and time-taking process. The Matrix dance, yeah.
Don't come over here.
This game wasn't applauded for its AIs. Lol. Alright, we'll be fine here. I know there's like these little spots. Apologies, I haven't played this in a while, so I honestly didn't remember. This should be a safe spot. She wants us to be a family, goddammit! Alright, where is she now? There she is. I don't know if I was supposed to go there or just wait. I don't remember. I think I'll just wait. It's safer. Yeah. Well, what was left? Feed you to my babies? Interesting.
We open our home.
We open our hearts. And what do you do?
But just take a look at this.
There we go.
Oh my god.
Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are enjoying the stream very much. I have to be careful here. Oh, shit. Okay, she's leaving. Good. She is really pissed off. She is a very moody lady. The purpose of these tapes is not just to, you know, oh, add to the story and that type of stuff. The purpose of the tapes is actually also to help the player in exploring the area beforehand. Like, for instance, this is why we can see here that there is a shadow puzzle. We can see that there is a a flamethrower. Does she actually come through? I think I see her. Is moving? No, she's just standing right there. Boy, would it be awkward if she came out now. Oh, yikes. There's not really anything much we can do here in regards to picking anything up, like I said. I think we should be fine for now. She's definitely standing there, though. My god, I can see her right there. But I don't think the AI is scripted to come in. Yeah, look, she doesn't even respond to it. Huh. That is weird.
But just take a look at this. Oh my god.
If I'm honest, I do not remember how we finished the rest of this tape. I have to admit. So we can't do... Oh, wait, we can. Sorry about that. I thought that we couldn't actually do this until... the real world, so to say. We gotta flip this spooter around. I wonder if that should do it. Yep, that works. It's not the easiest thing doing a story run when you haven't played a game yourself in so long, so I apologize if I'm a little bit rusty, but take care, Philip. Most of this plot becomes a little bit more apparent later on in the game. Right now it's still very early stages, so there's not a whole lot going on, to be honest.
She loves you. She wants us to be a family, goddammit.
Shit.
You!
Oh no, she's gonna find me.
All you have to do is accept her fucking gift!
Yo, she doesn't see me. Oh, she got me. Damn it. Alright, never mind. I forgot that there's one more encounter with her. I think I'm just gonna end it there because there's not really much going on. You go into this hole. It was literally... Whoa, I did not mean to end it like that. What the hell, game? You have to... You can't actually just back out of the tape? Really? You have to redo it? Wow. That is so bad. But anyway, yeah, literally all that happens is you go into this hole. It was right there. It was really close. And she follows you and she manages to catch you and she kind of pulls you back. Honestly, I'm not sure why they didn't try harder to kill her. But I guess, again, it has to do with Evelyn and what Evelyn really wanted. Oh, okay. Good. It put us right here. Jesus, I don't remember where,
She loves you. She wants us to be a family, goddammit. You! All you have to do is accept her fucking gift!
She can't get us here.
We love you! Why can't you see that? Embrace us!
Oh, hello. I managed to actually juke her there. That was pretty funny. Alright. Stop video. There we go. We don't need to see the rest. It's literally right there. I just don't have the patience for her right now. We don't need that. Hey, what's up, Sammy J. Raven? It's a good thing that Marguerite is a little too thick to actually fit in there. My god, these loading screens are ridiculous. That's one thing that really bothered me about RE7 on PS4. Extremely long loading screens if you die and reload, or if you load up the game for the first time of the day, or if you back out or go into the tapes. It can literally take minutes. So, it's kind of awkward right now. Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to my stream. No, I don't even know. Jesus Christ, this is ridiculous. You see the little bar on the right? Come on, come on. Jesus Christ, come on. I'm just trying to cover anything in my head that I can think of spontaneously as far as inconsistencies. I would say the major thing is just Evelyn herself as well, honestly. Supposedly she was supposed to be this ultimate VOW who had the capability of coming in to a new something. You guys remember what I said earlier, by the way, about that I think I have a theory that Evelyn kind of projects herself to look the way she wants to look to someone when she actually enters her mind. That's why she looks like Mia. Something that actually backs that up is, if you think about it, the intention with Evelyn was that she was supposed to infiltrate I guess a organization or something else, a unit somewhere else in the world, and basically infect them and take them over one by one. This would be fundamentally flawed, though, because if she always looks like this little girl with black hair, it wouldn't work, you know? It wouldn't realistically work. So, whoops. So really, I do think that that's why Evelyn might actually look different. I think she just uses projection. Thank you for the bits, by the way, both Omega and Merle. Thank you, guys. Filling up that cup. Awesome, now we can do that shadow puzzle downstairs. Oh, hello.
Heck of a thing, ain't it? Sure shit beats the hell out of dying.
He is pissed.
Giving us a gift. And this gift is with me always.
Oh shit!
As you can see, the family is only part of her gift.
Just close the door on him.
Which in a word means you're fucked.
I gotta lose him first, damn it. I have an idea. More bits by Barracuda, thank you very much. Filling up that cup. I don't know where he is right now, but I'm gonna be safe. I'm gonna play it safe and actually jump down here. Shit, where is he? Does he know where I am? I don't think so. Oh, he does. the hell? He just punched me. Okay, that has never happened to me before. What the fuck? He just punched me and left. Yeah, Daddy's gonna let me live for now. Let's see here. Which way do I have to turn it? I think it's fine there, actually. Ugh, shadow puzzles were never my strong side. Yeah, he just left. What's up, Lil Chief? Hello. Good to see you. There we go. Yeah, he's been doing some really funky things this time around. By the way, this is something we find out a little bit later. This first part of the game, honestly, is kind of uneventful. It's fun gameplay-wise, but not a lot happens story-wise. It's kind of later on when you start visiting the rooms upstairs when the plot thickens a little bit. So, at this point, it's still very early stage. A lot of the items in here, this whole hobby room, this little man cave that Jack had, are a reference to previous Resident Evil items. These deer heads, these deers, and stuffed animals were always a thing in Resident Evil. Right there you can see one more. Sort of even the style of the furniture, it all reflects the previous Resident Evils. I mean, not that it's difficult to do that, but... Chem fluid. Oh, what is that? Some kind of a lasagna or something? I don't know. That looks relatively... This food here looks relatively fresh, as if someone had been using it recently. A lot of beers, of course. I thought these people only eat disgusting things. Oh, excuse me. An herb here. Speedrun till we have story. Oh, yeah, it's a little bit dull here at the start. Let me see here. I think that's it for items. That is the crow key. Yeah, let's just go. I still haven't found a lot of the lockpicks. I do not remember the locations, if I'm honest. Just a coin. But yeah, if you have anything you want to discuss or any questions or whatever, feel free to ask. Oh. Bunch of mold. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I kind of took it back. A lot of the stuff that you see typically in horror has always been a case of appearing in Resident Evil, you know. It's just, I guess I'm saying Resident Evil is no exception. They look like they may all be victims. So these were the last people. Some of them probably from that list that we found.
What the?
Okay. The mold does not actually follow you into this room. Okay, never mind, he does. I know that they don't follow you into rooms with daylight, so the mold thrives on darkness. By the way, that's another good lore point. I'm kind of addressing everything as I go. I don't really have a plan or schedule for this, guys. But, yeah, so the mold relies on dark, damp areas to thrive. It basically does not like sunlight. Which also means that this is pretty goddamn ineffective as a BOW if you think about it. If you really think about it, because not every area where you need to conduct biological warfare has dark, damp areas. If they were to be exposed by sunlight, they were to be weakened and destroyed. And you're aware of destroying their property with a knife, right? Oh, whatever. Sue me. Alright. Nothing in here. Wait. Ah, here we go. Yeah, it's pretty much just like mold, but taken to the extreme. So any dry area, any dry, hot area, sunlight would destroy it. So it kind of explains why the bakers were covering up their curtains and taking other precautions to keep the area dark. But it still doesn't explain what they would actually do in the event that it was sunlight. Because we saw Jack, this doesn't make sense. At the start of the game, when we come to the mansion, we see Jack at one point creeping on us. How is he out in the sunlight if it was to destroy his brain? I guess at that point it had, you know, the infection had taken hold so strongly that it didn't even matter if they were exposed to sunlight, but yeah. It's just really interesting to think about. How were the bakers able to afford such a giant house? Well, we're actually about to read some more. They even hired Trevor's designing company. So they were obviously loaded, but how exactly they were loaded, I do not know. Maybe they had inherited it. Maybe they, I don't know. Maybe Jack just earned a lot from his days as a Marine. We really don't know, but it doesn't seem like your typical family. Anyway, dear Courtney, those bastards are looking for me, but maybe this gives you a chance to escape. To escape, you have to find the reliefs shaped like dog heads. I saw one of the heads in this dissection room underground. Get it. It's the key out of here. So it basically just a little clue for us players to tell us where the final dog head is. That's something that they were going to do in the original Resident Evil 1 as well. They were going to have little notes scattered all around by Trevor that were to help the player with various puzzles, but they decided to leave that out in, you know, the actual original version. They did build a new house because of the storm, yeah. That is true, but they also made custom renovations afterwards. The shadow puzzle and all the other stuff, this is something they made after infection, so I guess they must have been able to be somewhat normal at some points. Otherwise they wouldn't be able to contact these architects to do this work for them. I think that's it pretty much. There's not a lot of enemies, no. It's pretty regular. From my experience with the molded and their RNG, they will stop following you if you... I just usually go through doors. If you go through this one, for instance, they stop following you. So they have certain areas where they, I guess, despawn. Also, let me tell you something about this part. This part was much tougher on normal than on Madhouse, because it has a lot more molded. I guess I could try to dodge them, but honestly I don't know how this is gonna go. Oh fuck! This is bad. Didn't realize there's a sir in here. There we go. More enemies would have been interesting, but I think they relied on the bosses a little bit for variation. And the bosses are cool because they're not just one-time bosses that you defeat. You know, they reoccur and they reappear in various places. But I do agree that as far as the base enemies goes, I mean, that is basically the story. Anyone who was infected and not capable of, I guess, blending with properly with the Mutamycete would turn into a molded. That process is explained later. But anyway, Lucas, I caught the guy who keeps trying to escape. I've locked him up in the leftmost incinerator so that he can't get away again. Take him out when he's ready. You know how to open the door, don't you? Just remember, 3 A's and a handprint. Do what you want with his girl. I guess Luke has got to have a lot of fun. Ugh. Nothing here. 3 A's and a handprint.
But just take a look at this.
Tamara?
Oh my God.
Thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the stream. Wait a second, that's the wrong one. Hold on. This is Tamara. There we go. Open it, please. Open. Thank you. There we go. Alright, so what are we gonna have? A molded? Probably, yes. Yeah, there it is. Oh shit. Ow. Alright, hurry up. He's way too slow. The heal is way too slow. Oh god, this guy's a pain. I wish I had the shotgun right now. I wish I had the shotgun. Shit. Ah, this guy's a pain. I really want the shotgun. Retry. This guy is like a super molded. He's not the same as the others. Yeah, like I said, I really wish I had my old save file with all my stuff. Guess I don't. Hello, Wolf the Lycan. Good to see you. Thank you, Anthony Wheeler, for the bits. Let's try this again. God damn it. Oh. Oh no, I just went the wrong way. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get to pay for that. There we go. Oh, this time I'm getting wrecked by this guy too. There we go. I think I'm just gonna grab the key and dip. Open, please. Thank you. Really? The door wouldn't close. Thanks, game. Let us reset them, I think. Really wish I had the shotgun at this point. It's downstairs, but I can't take it. Huh, they've changed the AI. It goes through now. It's not gonna go up the stairs though, I think. Yeah, see? It's despawning. My accuracy is terrible right now. I really hate this part. Yeah, I'm sorry. I find this game really difficult to shoot in. I am not very good at shooting in this game. They just keep doing this. It's very difficult to hit them properly. there's some stuff. Ammo. Oh, this part in here is gonna suck too. Oh shit. Oh no. Close the door, please close the door! I can't close the doors. There we go. It's really finicky sometimes. God, I hate that part. Let's get this. And try to grab this. Oh!
I was gonna be your father.
I was gonna be her father.
Now she says he will be her father. No. I will find him, and I will make him suffer. And you, my friend, will help me.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the gameplay of this game. I really couldn't care less about it. I'm mostly just in it for the story, for whatever story there is. I also really like the puzzles of this game, I do have to say that. The puzzles are very reminiscent of the older Resident Evils, but the gameplay I could not give less of a shit about, if I'm honest. We are in for a boss fight really soon here. I guess we're doing okay health-wise. No, we are not. We are not. We're gonna have a couple of heals for the fight. We don't really need any weapons because we're gonna have the chainsaw, so but yeah, that's the part I was talking about when we try to take the dog head, when he says I was gonna be her father. You know, he's kind of lamenting and really miserable about the fact that that Ethan is looking to well, Ethan isn't looking to replace, but Evelyn is looking to replace Jack with Ethan. See, let's go in here. Got nice little bodies everywhere. Look what we have here.
Poor deputy.
Yeah, please don't make fun of the gameplay, guys. I know Nordy is kind of poking fun at me right now. You know you're probably joking, but yeah, please don't. I never said I was good at RE7. If you're happy to watch the story, that's fine. If you don't, then what can I do? Alright. Oops. Right as I let go. That's wonderful. Alright. Oh, yikes, he still caught me there. I really don't have a lot of heals now. This is not good. Trying to use one of these herbs. Oh, you asshole! Oh, I didn't rev it. Oops. I forgot about that. You have to rev it. Oh my god. Jesus. I should have probably... You know what I should have probably done before deciding to do this story playthrough is do a regular playthrough first, offline, just to get used to the game, because like I said, I've not played this since January. So... yeah. Not good. Not good. It's just... I completely forgot you have to rev it. Alright. I would go back and get more heals from the box, but nah. I have to go through the damn molded again, so I don't feel like that. Hey, Jake Stone. Hey, Joshua.
Ain't getting away.
Damn, he's fast. He's right on top of me. He's literally not even hitting me. He's just going right behind me. Oh my god. Please don't do that. There you go. Oh, I didn't damage him enough. Really? I thought he, as soon as he enters that phase, that he just goes straight for the chainsaw. You have to actually damage him there. Oops. The first-person view is good. I'm not saying it's bad, but I would have personally preferred third-person, of course. I mean, I'm not saying anything bad about first-person. It does add a different perspective, and first-person is nothing new to Resident Evil. I've been saying that for ages, but I know for me personally, I struggle with first-person in terms of playing games. Ugh, alright, get your shit together, Cat. This is an easy boss. It really is an easy boss, it's just... I kind of screwed myself because I put all of the... I put all the healing items back in the box.
Oh, big man.
Wow.
You know how to use that? Guns aren't much use around here, son.
Hope this works. Nope. It didn't. Oh, wait, it did. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're good. Gotta pay attention to that yellow light. Just need to do that a few times. I should have attacked him there. What am I doing? Oh, cry. No luck whatsoever right now. I'm just gonna go back to the inventory, screw this. I put back all my health, all my healing aid items back there. This is terrible, this is absolutely awful right now. Oh my god. Next time, Cat, do a fucking regular playthrough before you do a story run. Now I'm gonna have to go back through all this shit again. Alright, we're having a little bit of a hurdle right now, I suppose. And through here. All the way in back. I actually remembered there's another area back there that has some items. I should go there after I go upstairs and get these healing items. What do you mean new symbols in the chat? It's a donation thing. It's bits. Bits are basically a way to donate with emotes and more custom... I don't know how to describe it. It's just basically donations that you can actually see physically. So they're donations that turn into little icons, basically.
Oh my god.
Alright, we have one first aid right there. Take that. We have 4 more somewhere. First aid med, right there. Oh wait, we have the Albert, which I, by the way, hate. We got the shotgun shells. Put this away for now. Wait a second. Oh right, dirty coin is still a thing. I had more first aids. What happened to them, I wonder? Never mind. At least we have 2 more now. 1 more. So we have 2, but I don't know what happened. I had like a bunch of them that I put back in the box. That is really strange. I could just create some. Actually, yeah, let me go up and create some, because we have gunpowders and herbs, so... Not gunpowder, chem fluid. Hold on, guys. I can't exactly focus on a quote-unquote story run right now. I need to get past this stupid part first. Take that one. Another one. That should really do it. There we go. Thank you, Joshua, for the 5 Creekasms. I appreciate it. There's a few items here. There's an herb. I think it's worth it checking out. Scorpion key, which unlocks the way back towards the middle. A lockpick, treasure. I think that's the one in the trailer, if I'm not mistaken. Hurry up. Oh no, I'm getting stuck against him. They're not gonna come through. Mia's stuff was burned, but she's been there for 3 years. Yeah, that's another thing I'm wondering what they were trying to go for. That is actually a good point, Hope. I guess they just burned their personal belongings, you know, because if anyone were to find it, it was evidence. I mean, I think I missed it in the earlier when I was playing, but you can actually... oh no, we didn't. We got it. We got Mia's driver license in the purse. Or we did. No, we didn't actually. But yeah, I guess it's just mostly burning of evidence. I really don't think Mia would have done it herself. Unless she literally didn't want to be found. Right, he somehow got me anyway.
Oh, big man got himself a gun. You know how to use that?
Come on, over here. Oh no. Oh great. Oh no. You have got to be kidding me. There we go. There we go. Rev. Oh shit. At this point, we actually damaged Jack so much that even the virus can't, or the mold can't exactly recover him.
Do me a favor and stay dead.
So I do think you can definitely damage someone who's infected enough, but I mean, at what opportunity are you given, or at what moment are you given an opportunity to fight someone with a chainsaw or an equally devastating weapon? That just doesn't happen. What's up, Potato Hide? There's a name I haven't seen in a while. Alright, there we go. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, guys. Rip chainsaw. That's a shame. That would have been a nice weapon. Don't think there's anything else down here, right? We got everything. Yeah. Hey Hidashi, welcome to the stream. Just trying to rush my way back. We got the dog head. We are good. Now, when you actually get to the trailer, this is when the game opens up a little bit more story-wise. Evelyn humming Aunt Rhody, which was supposedly a old folk song or something like that. Well, not the everybody's dead part, but they did change the lyrics, I believe. I would hope they did anyway. Maybe they didn't, actually. Who knows? But I do know that the song is some kind of a folklore. But yeah, she only really hums when you're not close to her, and then when you are. I do think that this is actually her humming, so this isn't some kind of a imprint that she's leaving on your mind. It's literally her humming, but she's just kind of playing it innocent. So we got the... There's that picture as well, gosh. Let me just go and put some stuff back while we're at it. The chainsaw fight reminds me of Phantasm. Yeah, definitely Evil Dead though. Evil Dead vibes, most certainly. Cat, notice me, senpai. What's up, Diablo Storm? How are you doing? Don't need that. We can use the lockpick. Did I put a dog... Hold on, did I put a dog head away? There's the driver's license I was talking about. Let's take that out for a moment. I want to look at it. It is a Texas license registration plate. So, meaning that... I guess either Mia was personally from Texas or they lived in Texas at this point in their life.
But just take a look at this.
Put this back.
Oh my god.
Actually, why am I not carrying these? Because I don't have a lot of room yet, I think, but I do like to carry these. What am I looking for? Hold on, I'm looking for something, but I don't remember what. Email from Mia, we already seen that. Supply box, which was opened. Yeah. Alright. Let's go. I feel like we are missing something. So I definitely know that there is better and worse lockpicks. There's a limited amount of lockpicks, and there's many lock boxes, so you want to be careful with which one you open. I think this one is good, though. The one upstairs, I can't remember what it is. Yeah, shotgun shells, that is worth it, I would say. It's just that weird thing. Thank you for the follow, by the way. We got a follow. I think we've surpassed 3,000 followers by now, by the way. That is awesome, guys. Thank you. I 3,000 followers and counting, which means that now we have unlocked a Silent Hill 2 story playthrough. So I'm gonna be doing that as well at some point. I'm just thinking, which one? I feel like I've forgotten something. Yeah, there's 2 heads missing. We only have 1. Which one did we forget then? Dog head, dog head, dog head. There's a guy with a huge chainsaw in the second Phantasm. Yeah, you're right, actually. I just remembered. It's been a while since I watched all the Phantasm movies. Which ones have I forgotten? I really don't remember at this point. Let me think about this for a moment. I got the one in, obviously, with the boss fight that we just had. Oh yeah, we moved that piece of shit hippie we caught from the hall to the proceeding area. Piece of shit hippie? I wonder if it's Ethan they're talking about here. Probably yes. Oh, that's right. That is also a scorpion door. I forgot about that. Out here, I don't think there's anything significant. Wait. Take that herb. Do you think it's all worth playing? I do, Queen of League. This game is not bad by any means. It's really good. Maybe I had a lot of theories about this game before it came out. I thought that it would somehow tie in a lot more with Resident Evil's past, just like 5 did. But that never ended up happening, so... Man, we are stalling big time. But yeah, it's still definitely worth a playthrough. It does something that I kind of don't like, just like 4, is it creates its own story within the RE universe, but it doesn't really connect to the past of the story itself. It just kind of adds a new chapter without really referencing. Like, yeah, the Easter eggs to Alyssa Ashcroft and Trevor and Clive O'Brien, they're nice, but it's nothing too crazy. I think I'll put these away for now. Put that back. Carry this. Yeah. Piece of shit, Clancy. Alright, upstairs. Am I really that senile? Because I honestly cannot remember which door it is, or which room it is that has the... This third dog head. Because that one is supposed to be the third. The one we just got is supposed to be the third. There's some interesting files in here. Ooh. Gross. I'm thinking since they had a room for her. I mean, this house was recently made. This very house, as I said. But there must have been someone else. I mean, this was Evelyn's room as of now when she got here. But I'm wondering if they didn't have another relative, like maybe Jack's father or mother, or Marguerite's father or mother. That might have been staying in this room, because I don't think this was specifically made for Evelyn. There is no way they did that. 3 years? I'm sorry. Broken shotgun, let's go with that. Gums, gross. Can't stay long. Cool, Rob. Lunch break. Nice, dude. Nice to see you anyway. I'm tired of chasing all those shitheads around the yard. The next time one of our guests runs away, Hide the dog head reliefs so they can't get out of the house. Let's hide them like this. Living room, grandfather clock, we got that one. The hook in the recreation room, we got that one. The dissection room in the basement. Dissection room in the basement? I don't remember there being a dog head there. Living room, grandfather clock. Yeah, we definitely got the first one. So it's the dissection room in the basement that we need to go to. Apparently. Huh. Anyway, let's just make sure to check out this room first. There is another note. There we go. Dear Mrs. Baker, how have you been feeling recently? It's been a long time since you came in for your last checkup. I'm writing to tell you that I've finished examining your x-rays. Those dark areas in your cranium are fungus-like structure that seem to be related to mold. The hallucinations and noises you said you've been hearing may be related to the growths. If your symptoms are due to a fungal parasite, it must be removed before it's too late. I don't mean to scare you, but I am seriously concerned for your health. Please come to the hospital as soon as you read this letter. As your doctor, I strongly recommend you undergo further tests. Dolby General Hospital. So I mean, if this place had a hospital, it must have been fairly big. But this, keep in mind, guys. Do you all remember? Do you all remember how? Do you all remember how in the Daughters DLC they were basically instantly infected from the first night? I highly doubt that Marguerite, in her state where she was, you know, varying between being a pissed off bug mother to being a normal sick woman, I highly doubt that she would go to the doctor and stay like that. So I think that also, why did I read hook when I meant book? I never took it. What the hell? I was up here. That is so weird. That is so weird. I honestly do not remember leaving it because I remember taking it. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, so that directly conflicts with the Daughters DLC because that was just instantaneous. Instantaneous full infection. It doesn't matter if they had periods of sanity. They did not, if you read up on the mid to late stages of the virus, or the fungus, or whatever, those periods where they were sane were very, very rare. I just feel like if they wanted to portray it better, Daughters should have been more careful with how they portrayed the sickness, because they were basically just full-blown infected from the start. Yes, she did recover. I remember very well in Daughters that at one point she recovers and she's like, "Run, Zoe, run," you know. But, oh wait, I gotta actually go put this in before, I gotta get the shotgun. But yeah, I just feel like there is a lot of inconsistencies with the timeline in that regard. Marguerite was sick and she went to the doctor. Yeah, but it doesn't. How? Nope. That is not gonna happen. And if it... I'm not saying that it's wrong. I'm just saying I feel like the Daughters DLC is what's wrong here. They could have portrayed it as less of, oh, it happened this night, and more of a, oh, a week later this and that happened, a month later this and that happened, you know. They could have made it a little bit longer and a little bit better. Also, look at this, I forgot to show you. Arklay Mountains, July 7th, 1991. You guys recognize this probably if you've seen Shoot Me, Shoot Me. Yeah, if you've seen the intro to RE1, it'll seem very familiar. Sorry, I keep stalling. I gotta go back here and put in the items because I'm way too full. Yeah, I mean, Jack was way closer to her. Jack was carrying her and everything. Absolutely. I can 100% get behind that. God. Until you get more inventory slots, it's kind of a pain to manage your inventory. Alright, let's go in here. Well, then again, I don't think Daughters is necessarily a complete depiction either, because you remember that Zoe wakes up and she thinks she had a nightmare, so I suppose it all is kind of weird. Alright, that's us. I just wish they focused more on the DLC, the story DLC, rather than the stupid DLC like Nightmare and basically just the fun little mini games. The only one I really liked anyway was Jack's 55th birthday. That was really funny, because all the monsters wear hats. Yep, Raccoon, 7 years before the Raccoon City incident. 1991 would put it exactly 7 years before. Maybe it's Zoe's. Ooh, that looks like a dank-ass bra. No, thank you. Broken handgun. Can fix that with a repair kit, but I honestly don't think I will. So this was all along where Zoe was staying. And I'm not sure why they... There's the photo of them again. It's too late for them. Yeah, Zoe wrote that. I don't quite understand why they always stayed away from this trailer. I would have liked to see how they personally treated Zoe. It's very clear that they felt like she was disappointing them and that they didn't like her. But I would have been interested to see, you know, if they would actually be hostile to her or... Alright. Put away this for now. Yeah, Capcom has never been the best at telling a story and keeping it consistent. I mean, every single game that you find, there's not one game out there that will be 100% consistent. There will always be something that contradicts something else, because stuff like that is minor, really, and it gets lost in the midst of game development, but... Oh. But Resident Evil is especially notorious for that.
You're the first I've ever seen make it this far.
So what is it you need me to do?
And this also... Hey, what's up, KB Lively? And this also speaks for the fact that they decided to change their...
Leave the property unless I get it out. And the same goes for Mia.
Is there a way to get it out?
We need the serum. It should clear whatever this stuff is out of the body. As long as you're not too far gone.
Alright, so where is it?
If I knew where one was, I'd already be long gone. But I have a feeling my mother has hidden some inside the old house somewhere.
So if we get this thing, I can help Mia and we can get out of here?
Right. And so can I. The old house is near the water. You can't miss it.
Alright.
I just hope you can handle my mother.
Your mother?
Be careful. They'll be looking for you.
Yeah, they definitely had a Silent Hill staff working on RE7. I did hear that as well. Oh yeah, they're definitely victims. Like, definitely. I'm not... Anthony, I never stated, or I never would say that the Bakers are the evil or the bad guys. They are victims just like anyone else. It's just unfortunate that the ship that washed up all the way from the sea, which was supposed to transport Evelyn, you know, from across the world, happened to capsize and went straight into the rivers and the rivers and the lakes of the bayou, I suppose. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the antique coins. I'm thinking if I should take them out and buy something now. Let's have a look what we can get. 3, 4. I don't know if I should get that now or stabilizer. They're both good. I think I'll just get this one for now. And I'll actually save it because this also works as a heal. A lot of people use it instantly, but steroids also heal you to full, so it's pointless to use it until you actually, you know, take damage and need to heal. It's okay, Onyx. I hope it gets better. This didn't quite turn out the way I wanted it to, if I'm honest. I don't feel like I'm managing to go as deeply into the story as I wanted to because I'm getting distracted by the gameplay and just constantly thinking about what I'm doing, but I hope you guys are enjoying it a little bit anyway. You know, it will be easier to talk about it the more we get into the story because... repair kit. Because more things will open up in that regard. Let's see what else there is. Just want to make sure I've missed nothing up here. There's a couple of items laying around. Nope, nothing here. Alright. I always thought that Ethan's reaction are so bland and yeah. That is a very... You're not the first one to comment on that, believe me. Whoa, Dan Cake! Dropping that 1500 bits. Thank you, Dan Cake. I appreciate it, dude. That is awesome. But you are not the first one who comments on that. Some people think that this is a sign of the thing that I mentioned earlier, that Ethan was previously affiliated with Umbrella, so that, you know, whatever he encountered would just not shock him as much. But other people just think that, oh, it was enough, you know, it was enough of a showcase of emotion or feeling or whatever. Oh, god damn it, I need to leave some stuff. My inventory's way too full. I keep running back and forth and forgetting, but the more I pick up, the more I have to go back and organize, obviously. I can put those away for now. I can put this away. Put this away. Big tip coming, though. Solemn judgment with that Kappa. But yeah, wow, thank you, Dan. Thank you. I almost called you Kappa. Thank you, Solemn. Oh, we're supposed to go over here, actually. Nothing else there. But yeah, I mean, look at this area. This is massive. I'm wondering how they had time to... build this. Or, I mean, this wasn't built from scratch, actually. This was renovated with the storms coming in. But the game files that you find here, I think we're going to find it up in Lucas's attic. They indicate that this was built from scratch, so that's another contradiction. Renovations, it says, yeah, but this house that we're supposed to go to now was supposedly their old house. Hey, what's up, Outbreak? Good to see you. Good night, Prince. Thank you for coming out to the stream. Get some rest. Yeah, Ethan, yeah, I do agree. I think that is the first person problem, unfortunately. I feel it's rare that you come across games where the first person where the character speaks a lot. But yeah, basically these are, just like someone else pointed out earlier, these are different types of horror. We have the classic being chased by a murdering madman horror. We have the sort of Jigsaw type horror where you get to go through mazes and traps and puzzles. And then we had Marguerite, which is more towards the body horror area, as well as these stupid bugs. My god, I really hate this area, by the way. I absolutely despise this area. February 8th, 1802. It's the house. So obviously their parents or whoever they are, forefathers. It looks like some plan for some sort of flamethrower. But yeah, obviously they had ancestors who were quite wealthy. I never actually noticed this one before. Would you consider speedrunning this game? Nope. I would not. I'm not gonna speedrun this game. Yeah, I really hate this part. Ugh. I feel a lot of people were frustrated with this part, though. Alright, how do I do this? We can't go there. The bugs will attack. Ethan is not seeing the same hallucinations yet. She's upstairs. Don't go up. Gotta be careful in some of these rooms. So this was supposedly one of their old residences. From what I understand anyway. Shotgun shells? Oh, come on. There we go. Get this stuff. Old house map. Yeah, I already have the achievement. You do get an achievement though for knifing the bugs. That is correct. Bugs versus knife. Always works out. I'm not gonna fit all of these parts, I believe. So I don't know how to do this. Oh wait. Ah, that's how we do it. Excellent. Put this away for now. No damage of Madhouse. Eek. That would be quite a patience test. There we go, we have more slots now. Don't think there's anything else. Interesting mechanic, by the way, about the Madhouse mode is here if you save. I'll just shave. I'll just save over a... Like, for instance, I'll save over this one. I'm not gonna save over the Madhouse ones. But yeah, if you save over this one, it's just automatic. Whereas if you play Madhouse, you actually have to collect these little tapes. They're basically the equivalent of ink ribbons. There's quite a generous supply of them, I'd like to think, but you still have to collect them. Just kind of a throwback to the classic Resident Evil gameplay. It's really cool. Wait a second. more chem fluid. Alright. It's good to have a little bit more leeway, because honestly I hate having an inventory that's full in this game. Oh my god, I hate the bugs. There we go. Go back! Shoot! There is no way we're even thinking about doing that part until we get the rest of the flamethrower, and it should be somewhere around here. Good. Psychostimulants. Yeah, the look, the game looks fantastic. Absolutely. This game looks phenomenal. There we go. Stupid bug.
But just take a look at this. Oh,
there we go.
God.
We just got a follow, by the way. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. We are currently doing a little bit of a, for the first time in a long time, /story playthrough. That's what it's devolved into, I suppose. No, not the bees. Oh, great. Alright, we gotta destroy this. Now it's actually gone. There we go. So I was looking, but I was looking. Oh, okay. I thought you meant lurking. No, yeah. Well, basically you were lurking, Tobias. Gosh darn it. But I don't think you need the blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's just I hate when I decide to do something, and when you do a story playthrough, it's very unfortunate if gameplay kind of distracts you from actually telling the story, so that's why I'm kind of saying that I regret not playing it regularly first.
To tell you, but I can only remember a little, and the rest is just gone.
Daddy, right?
Yeah, definitely daughters first.
Borrow mommy for a little bit.
21 would have to be last. I agree.
Don't you stand there. Do something.
There you go, Lucas again with taking Mia because Evelyn still does not allow anyone to hurt. Oh, I wanted to say harm and hurt at the same time. Yeah, she does still not allow anyone to actually harm Mia, so alright. Sorry for laughing, I just hate how my tongue twists up sometimes. But yeah, not. Damn! This part I never understood. Stay the fuck out as opposed to actually, you know, threatening him. Or as opposed to actually attacking him. Oh shit, where is she? I don't know where she is. It sounded like she was right outside that door. My god! These bugs are terrible. Oh. There we go. It's burned. Alright, we made it. Not at all, actually. Let's go to the shadow puzzle. It's right here, but we just have to get past these stupid bugs. I put the burner fuel back, so I have to just go through it. There we go. I think it's over here. Yep, there it is. Oh, I think someone just donated more bits, by the way. Well, not just, but a little while back. I just want to say thank you very much for that. As for the canonicity, because someone pointed it out. Yes, first comes daughters, obviously. Then is bedroom. And then you have... What the hell? I lined this a moment ago. And then you have 21, which would have to happen before... There we go, that should do it. Which would have to happen before Clancy dies, obviously. And you guys know that Clancy dies with that Lucas trap that he set up, the happy birthday room. A lot of people think... Actually... No, he doesn't die in 21. He just makes it out, yeah. The other guy, Hoffman, he dies.
Fuck! Jesus, fuck!
The thing I just really don't understand about Lucas and Zoe specifically, I mean, yeah, Lucas, he was insane anyway, even without the Mutamycete. But Zoe manages to resist it fully, and she still seems in control of herself and her thoughts and actions. Lucas is infected, but not... I mean, he is nowhere near Jack and Marguerite, who are outright violent. But yeah, that's what I wanted to say. See, I lost track of this earlier. I wanted to comment on the fact that Marguerite sees Lucas, or not Lucas, Ethan, and she says, "Stay the fuck out." Why would you do that? Wouldn't she realistically want to, you know, attack him? Oh right, we don't have a crow key. That's why Alright, never mind. Let's just go here. This, by the way, is where you're supposed to go with Mia, with the tape. This is where we see her the last time in the tape. This is where Marguerite, I suppose, recaptures her. But I was too lazy to make it there, because I suck. Anything else here? No. I still don't understand Marguerite and her specific mutation with bugs. Like, why bugs? Why does she have the giant belly? Was she actually pregnant at the time? That is a theory. Zoe, you tried to sneak up on the second floor again, didn't you? Did you think I wouldn't notice? Even after what happened to Evelyn, you just keep talking about some strange medicine. And what are you planning to do with my altar? You better keep those sticky fingers off of it. Nobody touches my secret altar. You think your father and I are idiots? You spoiled, pathetic child. I wish you'd never been born. unforgivingly pathetic, yet always looking down on us and trying to leave our home. And everything we've done for you? Pathetic, 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 pathetic. If you ever touch my altar, I'll slice your chest and serve it to you as a pot roast. So angry. So, I guess they were kind of... Actually, we're not supposed to do this yet. What am I doing? They did kind of at least speak to her. They weren't outrightly violent, but I do think they threatened her. Welcome back, Joshua. Oh, yikes. These bugs do a ridiculous amount of damage. No, thank you. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit. I completely forgot about her, I'll be honest. This wasn't even the way I wanted to go. Actually, yeah, it was. But I just realized I'm an idiot. I could go this way. Because it's a shortcut. Yeah, I completely forgot about her. Please go down, crouch. Damn, son. That was bad. And I just realized we have no more... Oh... Okay. Sorry, Marguerite. I gotta go here, pick up some more fuel, burner fuel. That was a waste of 2 heals right there, running around like an idiot. Strong chem fluid, I'll leave that. Solid fuel, there it is. Yeah, I have no choice. I have to make more. And you still haven't gotten the croaky, so? Are you trying to say I'm slow? Bruh? Sorry that I'm not playing as fast as you would like me to. I didn't realize this was a speed run. Alright, I think it's... Oh my god. Just go this way, screw it. I really hate this part. This was probably my least favorite part. I mean, I love the setting. It's just incredibly frustrating to work against these bugs. This is what I personally think. Having to destroy the nests and always rely on burner fuel and...
But just take a look at this. Oh my God.
Go, please. That should do it. Oh, or not. Really? The nest is still not destroyed? I thought I destroyed it. That is a retry. I regret my decision of running an in-depth story playthrough. I'm more focusing on just trying to get through the fucking game. Oh, I'm so stressed. Where am I now? What have I actually done? This was right before the valve handle. No, I have it. I have it already. I know it breaks down little by little. It's just I could have sworn I saw it pop. That is what I was talking about. Actually, I think it's closer to go out the main door and go to the save room back here than to go through the other one and then go all the way back, because there's a ton of bugs there, so I'll take a lot less damage if I just go back. It's gonna take a little tiny bit longer, but it's not a big deal. Bye, everyone who's leaving. Sorry that you're not liking the stream, if that's the case. Right, I need this. I need to make these why am I carrying these? Hold on. Put that away. While we're here, don't really have that many. Yeah, nah. Maybe should take. No, not that one. I'm not taking the strong first aid. Let's leave it. I really didn't think that I was gonna have just these little annoyances with the gameplay that I'm having. I thought I could just do a solid playthrough, but, you know, and talk about the story, but notice how incredibly passive they were there, by the way. Oh, ouch. That hurt quite a lot. There we go. I think that's it. That should be it. That's what I thought happened last time. That's why I stopped attacking it. Really? Now the bugs are gonna control me? Bro. I can't do this until I kill them. I'm just gonna fucking shoot them. There we go. There's the Croaky. Can you fucking die already? My god! That bug was incredibly fucking annoying. Hey, what's up, Lone Wolf? Jesus Christ, dude, it's never taken me that long to knife a bug. Hey, what's up, Moyanor? Good to see you. Finally making some goddamn progress. I really hate that part of the game. Oh, hello. Are we gonna have enough ammo to defeat her? I guess we're gonna have to. It shouldn't take more than a few shots, I think.
Alright, you little cocksucker! Let's get down to...
Indeed. Let's get down to business. Kind of just fending the bugs off.
Beyond the pale! You hear me? Beyond the pale! You think you can waltz in here and have your way
Oh,
with my
shit.
family? I've about had enough of you, young
Oh,
man. This is what you get for messing around in places you ain't supposed to!
I love how she's talking casually while she just fell over. I've already played Until Dawn. Now this is where Marguerite actually sustains enough damage to enter her, what I call second form, where she becomes more bug-like and less humanoid. Quiet Sloth. Hey, what's up, Blondie? Thank you so much for the bits. That is awesome. Echo Delta. Good to see you. Quiet Sloth's like, what's wrong with me? Hey, it's Marguerite, man. Okay, she's the one being judgmental. Oops. I just spammed that. There we go. Nope. That was solid fuel, wasn't it? There's the Croaky. There we go. I'm kind of looking at chat while playing at the same time. Yeah, I've played Until Dawn. I've actually done several playthroughs of that. I've done a everyone dies and everyone lives run as well, so I've done a few runs, but... Okay, now this is the next major, I guess, plot point that occurs. So this was obviously the altar that Marguerite was referring to, but what I don't understand is who had given them this instruction about the serum?
That's it.
So it says, regarding the, I guess it presumably E-series serum, the following items may be able to synthesize serum. D-series cranial nerve, D-series peripheral nerve. Actually, this is another point I wanted to make. Alright, finally the story run can continue. Jesus Christ. How do we know that this is actually the cure? How do we know that this cures... Because look, it says blank series. Why would a E-series cure contain D-series components? I'm thinking that this was not even the correct cure, which explains why Mia and Zoe die, I guess. Or not Mia, but why Zoe dies. Because think about it, if we've read about this clearly in the files that appear later on in the game. I mean, we're gonna read it later, but the E-necrotoxin, which is basically what this cure is, will destroy anyone. It specifically says that it wasn't even intended to be a cure. It was intended just to destroy anyone who is infected with the mold. So that explains why, you know, why it's used on Jack to weaken him and destroy his mold and his, you know, just him. But wouldn't that, if Mia was infected, wouldn't it make sense that she would also die? Zoe dies. Mia dies. So what I'm thinking is, this was actually never the right cure. Or, sorry, I meant to say Mia doesn't die. That's what I wanted to say. Mia doesn't die in the, what we think is the canon ending. Now, if she was infected and if she took the E-necrotoxin or the antidote or serum or call it whatever, wouldn't she technically die too? So there is something that doesn't make sense. Why would Zoe die and why doesn't Mia die? I'm just thinking that this was basically just... And second of all, who would have even put it there? Who would have put it there and to what purpose? I don't think it was Evelyn. Why would Evelyn give them a cure for destroying the E-series? You know, that doesn't make any sense. It might have something to do with Lucas, I suppose, because Lucas was involved with the organization that basically created Evelyn. He was in contact with him. We find mails of that later. Thank you for the follow, by the way. But yeah, I don't think that that is the cure. I don't think that was ever the... Why would you find a document and just suddenly go, oh hey, this is the serum, let's make it? It's just incredibly weird. Even Zoe herself, I mean, maybe she was just really desperate, thinking that that was her only chance, but... Didn't Zoe die because Kiddo calcified her? I don't think so. I think Zoe just dies. She basically just falls apart in the boat. Because that's what the necrotoxin does. It basically dries out the mold and they just shatter completely like sand. But yeah, thank you very much for the follow, guys. Again, I'm really sorry about this playthrough. It's been a little messy because honestly I haven't played this game in months. But I'm trying to. Alright, so this is Marguerite's diary, presumably from around the time 3 years ago when... It was actually October, yeah, it was around October when they found Evelyn, so it fits with the timeline. It depends on which ending it is. Zoe can die in different ways, I think. Zoe's death was like that guy on the boat in the video. Tape. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. Why would the necrotoxin spare Mia and, you know, the even if that was true, Neocroth, let me put it this way, even if that was true, that okay, Zoe didn't die to the E-necrotoxin, then why would the toxin spare Mia? Because remember, there is a file later on in the game that specifically says the E-necrotoxin is not supposed to be used as an antidote, but rather something to destroy the Mutamycete. So if Mia was infected, which obviously she was, wouldn't that kill her? Anyway, Marguerite's diary. My ears have been ringing all day and I haven't been able to sleep since the child showed up. It's like Zoe says, there's something strange about the child and the woman she brought with her. October 15th. I'm seeing things, hearing things. Can't stop feeling nauseous. I went to see the doctor in town and he gave me an x-ray. What's happening to me? October 23rd. This child gave me a present. I put the present in the secret room right at the back of the second door where nobody would find it. The arm is a sign of the child's trust. That arm will lead us to happiness. And anyone who corrupts that happiness, I won't allow them to live. Evelyn gave these components to Marguerite. I am sorry, but there is no way that is a serum. Why would Evelyn give them the power to destroy her, or anyone the power to destroy her? That is a huge inconsistency. Maybe Mia already had some kind of antibodies in her body. She was Evelyn's babysitter. That's what I'm thinking. Probably, basically, she might have been able to sustain herself across these 3 years because Evelyn wanted her to. Maybe she was able to survive all this, the bakers and all that stuff because Evelyn wanted her to. Because let's face it, if Evelyn wants you to do something, you're gonna do it. Make some handgun ammo because I need the free slots right now. Oh, right. We need to get the, I need to go downstairs again and grab her lantern. I think I forgot that. If they assign you to overlook a bioweapon, probably they will make sure you won't get... Yeah. I don't know. I think it has more to do with Evelyn, because Evelyn herself was obsessed with... Evelyn herself was obsessed with the concept of having parents, having a family, which is in itself is a huge flaw.
Did you find a serum?
I just got done dealing with your mom and her fucking bugs. Wish you could have warned me.
Oh, this next part is going to be really interesting.
What about the serum?
I haven't found any, but I did find out we need to make one. A D-series head and an arm. This can't be right.
A head? I think I have that around here somewhere.
You do?
I don't know about the arm, though. Have you searched the whole house?
No, not yet. I still need to check the second floor here.
All right. Check it out. Meet me at the trailer if you find it.
The necrotoxin was actually the one used on Evie herself at the end before the final boss fight, which was different from the one created and used on Jack. There is that, I suppose. But my theory still stands that this is most likely not something good. It's, even Marguerite herself says something like, oh, this will lead us to paradise, which just makes me believe that it's probably something that either counteracts the necrotoxin itself, or basically encourages the creation of more things like Evelyn.
What the fuck?
That's special.
That's special.
Oh no, I gotta kill her. I hope I have enough ammo for this. We're actually not gonna fight her yet, though. We're gonna go back to the house. Sure, thank you, Hunter. I mean, obviously, yeah, there is a difference between the infected that she creates are not as potent. We also cannot forget that there were multiple series before her, which is something I'm gonna get into in a moment after I get her lantern. There's something I wanted to say now, but it slipped my mind. Let me just drop off a couple of things, make sure I have enough room. I think we're about to get another, put that away for now. Yeah. Yo, Parker, what's up, dude? Yeah, exactly. This will lead us to paradise. Like, how can that be? How can that be the cure? It makes no sense. Pretty sure Jack is gonna be around, isn't he? Oh, great. Either Jack or Molded. I can't remember. It might just be Molded. Here. So we got the crow key. We got the one downstairs in the hobby room. We got the one up here. No, this is snake key. Oh, okay. Let's see if there's a crow door up here. I can't remember if this is crow or snake. I'm too lazy to check. It's snake. Okay, let's go down then. Let's go down to the hobby room and open the other crow door downstairs. Yeah. I was actually thinking of that. You will lead us to paradise with blood-stained hands. I was thinking of Dahlia Gillespie there. Alright, let's go through here and go to the hobby room. Let's see, didn't I have a lockpick? Or did I use it? I can't remember. I'll have to check in a moment, but yeah, there is another crow key here. Crow door. Nice. Shotgun shells, flame rounds. Grenade launcher, just nicely piled up there. So is Evelyn a real girl that they tested bioweapons on? I think she was born that way. I think she was literally manufactured. Like, she was never a real girl. I believe she was manufactured, just like the other in the series were. Because if you read about the...
Look at this. Oh,
thank you very much for the follow. Sorry, I'm looking around because I could have sworn there's a backpack in here. No, it might be upstairs. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, if you read about the files later, the two files that appear right before you make the necrotoxin, those are the ones I keep talking about when I say the files. Because those are arguably the two most important files in the game. But when you read them, it says that these humans were basically genetically modified. They were created from scratch. And supposedly, now this is going to be really interesting, but supposedly HCF, Wesker's old organization, was involved. Wait, is that all there is? Yeah, just get grenade launcher to help kill Marguerite off, I guess. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna grab the stuff before the fight, and then let's do it.
but just take a look at this. Oh my god.
Timoshichka, hello! Welcome to the stream. Much love to you as well. And thank you, by the way, whoever just followed. Put this away for now. We got 2 grenade rounds. Ugh, I don't really know what to do here. I think I'm just gonna get my shotgun shells. Feel like I do need a few more heals. I could make grenade rounds. Wait. Flame round. Yeah, I think I'll make a flame round actually. Make some more flame rounds. We don't really have any more, we don't have any more chem fluids. Not the regular ones anyway. I pretty much blew them. Let's take this as well. This will be nice. There's the lockpick. Where could I use it? I could use it upstairs. Let's go do that. Burner. We don't even have it right now. Solid fuel crank. Crow key. Just let me look through my stuff a couple of times more. Alright, never mind. Upstairs it is. We're gonna use the lockpick upstairs and then go and fight Marguerite. Hey, what is up, Isa Gomez? Welcome to the stream. Aline, good to see you as well. I'm not ill or anything, I just don't have anything to say. It's okay, Josh. It's, there's not always that much to say, honestly. Even I struggle to speak sometimes because I'm trying to focus on the game. And also,
But
why did I
just
take this staircase up?
Look at this.
Closer to go here.
My God.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting the hang of the game now again. It's really been a while though since I played, like I said, so... I really should have done a normal playthrough just to kind of refresh my memory before doing a in-depth story run, because I feel like it's a detriment for me to focus on the gameplay when I should be talking about the story. Alright, let's see what's in here. Shotgun shells, I'll take it. It's good because at this point I haven't used the shotgun at all, so I'll have a ton of shotgun shells. Yeah, I don't honestly know Neocroth. I honestly don't know all the contents of all the boxes, so I just go with the ones, like I know where there are boxes, but I don't know what's in them, so I just go with one and hope that it has something good. Watching you play the game makes me want to go back and play it. Well, that's good. I'm actually gonna save. Oh, actually, wait, I don't need to. No, I'll save, I'll save. I just know that there's another place right before the fight where you get to organize your inventory. So we're gonna save over the bottom slot so I don't overwrite my madhouse. There we go. Did you get the double barrel one or just the normal one? I just got the normal one. The other one is I remember there's a shadow puzzle somewhere around here that you activate. Not yet, but after the Marguerite fight and all that, after you get all the cards. But I don't honestly know no, I'm not gonna take that now. What was I saying? I was saying I don't know something, as usual. Let's take this. I could dissolve this burner fuel and make a regular chem fluid, but I don't know. Burner fuel is nice to use against Marguerite. Let me reload this thing, actually. Sorry guys, by the way, if I'm missing your comments, keep tagging. No, I didn't get the treasure photo because I am gonna get it later when I go back. Hope you feel better, Viz. Blah 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 blah. Now, is this game even worth buying? I think so, Parker. Definitely. Oh, that's the lock one, right? Nothing else in here, I think. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. Let's have a look around before we I think there's actually a lot of good things laying around in this area if you oops. If you look around, there's a lot of things it's worth picking up, I would say. More burner fuel. I think there's something over here. Oh shit, the bugs. Huh, I could have sworn there was something here around the bed. Guess my memory does really fail me. Anthony Wheeler with 1 bit. Thank you, Anthony. You're contributing to filling up that cup. Alright, never mind. Let's just go and... Let me have another look around. This is the stairway. There's something on the couch. Yeah. Psychostimulants. Which, honestly, we don't need right now. At this very moment. I'll come back here later. Damn, those bugs do an insane amount of damage. Jesus. Really? I have no heals? That sucks. How was I thinking I was gonna do this without any heals? What the actual hell? I just realized I might want to reload. Let's try it, I guess. Yeah, I really hope they work out what to do with Not a Hero, because I think at this point they're a little bit confused. Oh, I gotta keep an eye on her. Where is she? I gotta keep an eye on her, because if I don't, she's gonna lay eggs. Where is she? Marguerite! Gotcha. There she is. That's nasty. What the hell? What is she attacking over there? Oh dear. This fight is really stressful because you have to keep an eye on oh shit. Please leave me alone for a second. I wanted to mix up that herb, but she was right on top of me. Oh yikes. I have no heals now. They're all in the item box, and I'm too lazy to go back. What's up, McKnight? Alright, I'm just gonna be a lot more aggressive when I fight her then. I was trying to mix that. It does look like she's wearing a diaper, yeah. I really don't know what this is. Like, was she actually pregnant around the time when Evelyn infected her? Maybe that's what caused the weird mutation, but I don't think so. I think it's just basically body horror being body horror for the sake of being body horror. Alright. Just use that. I hate having to use raw herbs, but I guess that's all I can do for now. Ah, fuck it. Alright, where is she?
Here I come.
Oh shit. Haha. She's gonna do the drop kick, isn't she? Or what is she doing?
You got nowhere to go now, boy.
Oh, wait, she's right there. Don't go up. Knew it. Knew she was gonna try to do that. Gotta make sure I don't lose aggro on her, because if I do, she's gonna... Oh no, she's laying eggs. No, 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 no. Where's she? Where's she? It's too late. I didn't see her. I don't know where she is. This is gonna make the fight a lot more annoying. She's usually somewhere around here on one of the walls. Oh, yikes. Oh. Really? I didn't know that, Hope. I guess everyone knows this game better than I do. I love how she's on top of me right when I don't need her to. Like if I need to go into my inventory and mix something. I just don't understand how I'm fucking dying. It's such an easy... This is supposed to be easy, yo. But keep in mind, this is an entirely new game. I don't have any... It's not New Game Plus or anything. So I guess there's that, but... Ugh, I just really shouldn't be dying this much. I don't want to destroy those. Nope. Not gonna do it. Hey, TND. I gotta look for these immediately. Let's go grab them right now while we still have time. Mix up some... There we go. That's better.
Gotcha!
What the? Oh, she can go down there. I didn't never seen that before.
Here I come.
Oh, hello. Good thing I didn't shoot. She is bailing. Alright, it should be easy now that I have a couple of heals. I don't need to worry about like not taking any damage whatsoever. Oh shit, where is she? She's giving birth. Hey Ocarina! Good to see you. Damn it. I've become so bad at finding her. When there she is. I mean when she's hiding, when she's laying an egg. Gonna jump? Oh yeah.
You got nowhere to go now, boy.
Oh shit.
You're not getting away this time.
There she goes. There she goes. That wasn't too bad. Hey, what's up, Blueberry Muffin? Yeah, it's a pretty easy fight as long as you just have a couple of backup heals, I suppose. See, this is what I mean. This is
Fucking stay dead, okay?
a perfect example of how this. I honestly don't know though. This is strange. When the mold dies, it basically dries up and falls apart like this. But how could we kill her just with a regular gun? It doesn't seem to add up properly. It's almost like she was weakened by something else beforehand. There we go. There's the door on the other side. Unlock that. But we're not done here because there's a bunch of items. But yeah, I never really understood this. With Jack, I mean, there is no way we would kill Jack like that. Not without the use of the additional toxin. But this one is... Marguerite is a little bit different, I guess. I just don't understand why. Unless... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Unless Evelyn just let her die. Because she realized, well, you've outserved your purpose. I really wish I had more of those. Nope, they're gone. I know there's a couple of items. Actually, yeah, I just remembered. There is one more locker. There's a bunch of items upstairs. Holy shit, I just realized. There is this one right here. There is also right there. Burner fuel. There's also out here, I think, a couple of things. Grenade launcher. Just fucking stay dead, okay? Maybe she was weakened by birthing all these things? I suppose that is a theory, but... At this point, anything is really speculation, honestly. I'm just thinking about what I can drop. I'll drop this. Your guess is as good as mine at this point. That's something I feel, by the way, that Capcom has gotten much worse at. When they used to make these games, everything that happened in the game would have a reason. I could have sworn there was an item here, but I guess there isn't. All the mutations had an explanation. Everything that happened had an explanation. With the recent games, I feel like they've gotten a lot more complacent. They're basically just saying, "Oh, this happened just because." So we still don't have any room for the picture. I think it's just Magnum ammo anyway, isn't it? Let me have a look. Oh yeah, I know, but I think that is Magnum ammo, and I'm not gonna get the Magnum, so it doesn't matter. Oh my god, Cat, you scared the shit out of me. I stepped out of my room for a minute, and then I heard someone... Ha! What's up, Cloaked Marrow? I am sorry. You have invaders in your house. Sometimes it makes her feel like a loose end character. It's like they can't tell their story well enough. Are you talking about Evelyn, Ocarina? You can tell that they tried. I mean, they definitely tried a hell of a lot more than they did in, for instance, Resident Evil 6. But wait, didn't I have enhanced handgun? No, I'm just gonna remove this for now. They definitely tried a lot more in regards to the story in this game, but it's still not... There's a lot of question marks that I feel is very unusual for Capcom. You know, if they put in so much effort into the plot and story, which they obviously did, then why didn't they go that little extra mile in regards to a lot of the questions that we have? You know, who is this other... Actually, I shouldn't talk about it yet, because we're about to see it, but who is this other corpse that we're about to find? Who is so-and-so? You know, there's just too many questions. Are there any more bugs? I don't even know, honestly. I think they don't appear now when she's dead. Yeah, it's all good. Now I can actually look around for items that I missed around the area. I don't think there's that much. Okay, never mind, I take that back. Oh! Why are there still bugs? Jesus Christ, I take it back. Some of them are still alive, I guess. Alright, never mind. Let's just go put the, let's go back. And put the lantern in. Hey, what's up, Jack? Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Cloaked Marrow. I try. I haven't had the best of streams, unfortunately, because like I said, I really regret choosing to do a in-depth playthrough of a game that I haven't played in a long time. Also, that piano, though. But yeah, it sucks when you have to focus on the gameplay rather than actually being able to talk. But I hope you guys are enjoying the stream anyway, as I said. And feel free to come up with theories, ask questions, you know. With other Resident Evil games, any of the other Resident Evil games, I can tell you right now, I would know anything you ask me. With Resident Evil 7, I know a lot, but there's still way too much I don't know. So, I could be wrong. I mean, I'm not claiming I'm right about any of the things I'm stating, but this is why we're kind of trying to create this, in-depth playthrough for the sake of hopefully, you know, shedding some light on some things. As much as I love games having a connected story, games should wrap up the story. Yeah, they've just left too much about this in the dark. Speaking of in the dark, I fucking can't see shit. Let me go check something down here first before we move on. I still don't know what's up with this creepy piano playing on its own. Maybe that is one of the first signs of Ethan being infected, because remember, he does hallucinate. Yeah, he does hallucinate. Later on especially, and hallucinations are one of the early signs of mutamycete infection. My single greatest fantasy is to wake up from having enough sleep. Right, now this is where it gets weird. This is where it gets weird. So this is obviously... There's that alligator, by the way. That's a RE2 reference. Again, surrogators. This is obviously Zoe's or Lucas's old rooms. Back in the old house. So again, this does confirm that they definitely lived here. That mansion that we see over there is new. Not sure why they would just decide to rebuild or how they could afford it. And least of all, how they could afford to hire Trevor Enterprises, but whatever. We'll get to that in a moment. This whole area to me is just very strange. Here is a drawing of the shipwreck. Oh no, I definitely agree. It's a worthy of being a favorite to GTFM. It's a really interesting game. Not much else here. Right. Just toys, balls. Plenty of balls everywhere. It's kind of a ribbon. It's almost like someone had a birthday party in here. Huh. Alright, never mind. Yeah, a bunch of old clothes. Why do people keep this shit around? Hey! Is still Ethan still infected after the game? We do not know. It has not been canonically confirmed. I have my own theory about the ending that we see, which obviously I will talk about when we reach it. So whatever the case may be, the mold had... Oh shit! The one bit from Ripper scared the shit out of me! Thank you, Ripper! But yeah, the mold definitely managed to reach back into this house. Something's wrong with her. Obviously referencing Evelyn. But here's where it gets really weird, guys. Ooh, excuse me for yawning.
Stay away.
Evelyn manipulating him. And since Evelyn can manipulate him, that means that at this point his hallucinations are definitely kicking in. So he is 100% infected. Some people claim he never was, but he is. Now this is where it gets really strange. Gotta remember Mike M. Hey! Thank you! I remember you, Mike M. Yes, I do. And welcome to the stream. Welcome to Twitch. I hope you stick around. Yeah, this is where it gets strange. D-series arm. Clearly attached to the corpse of a child. Now the question is, Evelyn's body deteriorated. See, a lot of people think this was Evelyn. I actually thought so at first as well, before I really thought about it. Evelyn! Evelyn's body deteriorated, which is why she is the grandma that we see. So obviously this body isn't hers.
But
then whose is it?
Look at this. Oh my
This
God.
has never made sense to me. Now keep in mind, this is where the story gets a little bit strange. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the stream. There were other specimens before Evelyn. There was one called a Dorothy. I remember her very well because she is one that committed suicide. So there were basically multiple children created before Evelyn in order to try to achieve the same level of, well, BOW efficiency that she had. But they all either died or committed suicide or had some kind of a very strong flaw with them. I mean, Evelyn did as well, because her obsession with family is just a huge weakness, if you ask me. But this makes no sense to me. Obviously, it is one of the D-series children, but how did it end up here and why?
I guess this is it.
How and why? Oh, this music creeps me the hell out, by the way. There's definitely references to... Speaking of... Since we're talking about horror references and references to other movies, there are definitely strong Skeleton Key vibes in this game. In particular with the voodoo and everything else going on. Yeah. Evelyn was the only one being transported that we know of, so how would the other children suddenly be able to be here? It just doesn't make any sense. The Pugilist, welcome to the stream. Hello. I'm an idiot. I just closed the door. Alright, hurry up. Do your thing. Thank you. There we go. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much us. Oh, there's one more. Huh! Alright, you filthy creature. Stay in there. That is actually a really good point, Hope. It's possible that an innocent kid could have gotten drawn, but why did they attach the D-series arm to her? Were they actually trying to create another Evelyn, maybe? Or maybe Evelyn yeah, actually, that's a really good... You know what? I will buy that. Let's say that... Because you guys know Evelyn was obsessed with having a father, a mother, siblings. Maybe she had them kidnap a child, attaching the D-series arm in the hope that it would actually create a, you know, a new Evelyn. But then again, that doesn't make sense because where would she have gotten the D-series arm? There's just so many inconsistencies with this. I don't even know. I'm trying to work it out. I'm trying to find some reasonable explanation and it's just not happening. Where's that phone, by the way? I want to pick it up. It stopped ringing. Huh. Never mind. Just go back. Yeah, that's a really good... I actually thought of that as well. Presuming, you know, that she would suddenly want... Alright, let's pick this up. Presumably that she would suddenly want a sister.
Did you find it?
But still, how did she get the D-series arm?
Are we really gonna be able to make serum with this thing?
It'll be fine. After we make it, we can get out of
And
here.
how is Zoe so confident that this is the serum?
I'll be waiting for you in the trailer.
It just... There's a lot of things that don't make sense. The D-series was supposed to be the original. No, the D-series was only a prototype. The D-series is what or Evelyn, the D series is what basically Evelyn was, or what they were meant to be. Evelyn is what the D series was meant to be. That's what I want to fucking say. Why is English so hard? Yeah, Evelyn is what the D series all along aspired to be. Even though I feel like Evelyn has a lot of flaws herself, so I feel like she should be considered a prototype as well. Alright. That's us with the D series arm. And this is Lucas calling.
Now where the hell are you? You know, never mind. We only need the head, and you've got it. This is gonna help me and me, right?
Hey, buddy. I thought you should know.
Hey, it's Jigsaw.
Needed a timeout.
It's Hillbilly Jigsaw.
And they're keeping each other.
I like Hillbilly Jigsaw.
Just let them both go.
I like Lucas as a character. He's pretty interesting.
That's family business, Ethan, and not your concern. Understand? Now, if you want the head, feel free to come by any time and I'll give it to you. But only if you participate in a little activity I put together just for you.
What activity?
Oh, I know you're excited, but don't
Jigsaw
worry.
Jr.
It's not going anywhere. First step I need you to take, partner, is for you to take a peek inside the fridge in the trailer there.
She had been marking some dates.
Come on.
I just noticed that.
Don't be like that.
Maybe dates when she would scavenge for supplies for herself.
Now, look in the fridge.
Oh yeah, Nomad. Lucas is awesome. Good to see you, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Hey, look! Ugh. That is gruesome. The pig's waiting for you in the dissection room, bitch. So he obviously mutated. Judging from the appearance of the head. Which, yes, by the way, the molded were designed with the regenerators in mind. The regenerators actually look very similar. They sort of have this very big mouth like a opening. I wouldn't even say it's a mouth. They just have a lot of teeth there, and yeah, they're very similar in nature. I don't blame you, Sark the chef. I do not blame you for that. Just be like, bruh, get out of here. I'd like to play a game. Get out of here, Anthony. I am the only Jigsaw around here. You guys know when I talk to my my clients at work? I just magically know where they are and they don't know where I am, so I'm like, yes. I don't know. You don't know me, but I know you very well. Alright, anyway, let's stop screwing around and go to the basement. I think it should be clear for the most part down here. Rip cop. Is in the Japanese version, there's just a photo of the cop with a oh, really? I did not know that. That is interesting. That sucks, though. Should be pretty chill down here. This part, I don't think any molded actually spawn. I hope we didn't... Oh, there she is. I was gonna say. So, I really don't think that... I think, yes, This is obviously a real physical person, Evelyn, but I think that sometimes, rather than moving around, she projects herself in her true form, kind of trolling us. But I mean, look, when we go back, she's gonna be gone, so obviously I think this one in particular is a hallucination. Again, because Ethan got infected. But you guys are right, I still don't know how the cop... I actually never thought of that. How did the cop get so easily infected? Yeah, that is actually really interesting, noting the Japanese differences. Okay. Not these assholes, I hate them. Fuck. Oh my god. I totally forgot about this little shit. He's gonna kill me. Christ. They're really weak, these creatures, the ones that crawl. They're a lot weaker, but they're just incredibly annoying. Oh, I completely forgot about him. Alright. I could have probably just run past him, but eh. Here we go. Rigor mortis must have set in. His joints are already stiff. This mutation is insanely quick. I don't understand. Molded liquors, yeah, they're a bit of a pain in the ass. There's a sickeningly sweet stench. He started rotting already. Ugh. Prove you're a real man. Stick your hand down this pig's throat.
No.
Yep, you gotta do it. Here we go. Jigsaw moment right here, come on! You wanna live or you wanna die? Oh, I love how his shirt comes out completely clean. Whatever, Ethan. They do look like liquors. I think that's what they were meant to be. They were basically meant to be liquor-like enemies. Fuck! Are you kidding me? No, not two of them! Ah, la 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 la. They just run. I managed to dodge them. God, I hate those crawling ones. They're such a pain in the ass. Just avoid them for now. Thank you very much. And when we're back, Evelyn is gone. Kind of removes the tension when you don't have to stick your hand down something. I agree. The fuck was that? Get out of here! Bye. I'm not messing with those creatures. I think one of the cards... Shit, yeah, one of the cards is in the basement. I could have probably done with opening the shortcut. Because there is a snake door down there as well in the basement. Let me go check it out if this little shithead is respawned. The Bickers must have infected him quicker than the rest. Probably what I'm guessing is through Evelyn, they did work on various types of... Oh, fuck that. Various types of ways to improve the Mutamycete. That is my guess. But I'm sorry, a BOW that fundamentally relies on family and is obsessed with the concept of family is very flawed. Incredibly flawed. How exactly did the cop get infected? That's what I don't know. I mean, from what I understand, reading the files and all, it really does not take a lot to infect someone with the Mutamycete. It's literally a matter of, oh, you're in the same room breathing the same air type of thing. Close the door. Okay, he's despawning. Nice. Let me go have a quick peek outside. Ah, 10:15. It's also weird how Evelyn can create molded at will, but can also turn people into them. This is another inconsistency, I think. Sometimes they say, she's vomiting, she's vomiting. Other times they say, you know, she's basically turning people into molded. There was a file that mentions something about that I wanted to tell you guys about because it was kind of contradictory in the same way as some of the other files that we're gonna read. So, another lockpick. That is pretty good, actually. I've always wanted one of these devices in my house. Are the molded an accident like the zombies, or were they... No, they are both. They are not the intended BOW, but they are also efficient in how this particular BOW operates. Basically just like the zombies, you know, they're not the intended weapon, but they don't hurt because they still render. Let's say that you have an enemy population that you want to eradicate. It doesn't really matter if it's a tyrant or that destroys everyone or if it turns into zombies. I've been saying this all along. The fact that they were trying to perfect the T-virus was so unnecessary, or any of the viruses for that matter, because all they had to do was make a virus that turns people into the living dead. That would render any enemy completely useless. I've been saying that from the start. They really didn't even need to work on it. A BOW obsessed with family needs only... Oh my god. Vulak, please. Right. This is another treasure. Since Ethan is infected, some agree not being able to shoot Granny over... Yep, exactly, Nomad. That is also something I wanted to bring up. The fact that you cannot actually hurt Evelyn might have to do with the fact that since he is infected, she basically can make him not act. Even though, if you think about it, from a first-time gameplay point of view, or a realistic point of view, like let's assume we are in this situation and we don't know that Evelyn is Granny. Why would we think about hurting a old lady? You know, it doesn't make sense. So that's kind of metagaming if you think about it. No, I don't intend on using any repair kits, no. I have one. I have one, actually. I might use it on the shotgun. Or maybe the handgun, I don't know. I haven't decided. The shotgun is kind of annoying because it only has 2... I might use it on the handgun, actually.
Oh my god.
Right, okay. No, never mind, I was wrong. This is the basement. Okay. Alright. Nice. Right, jigsaw contraptions right there. I know there are 2 repair kits, but I don't want to use the other one. Because I hate the shotgun. I hate the other shotgun that you can upgrade. I prefer this one. I just don't know. I've never actually tried the upgraded handgun, so I don't know if I should maybe think about... There's nothing else in here, I think. Oh. Nice. Didn't find this before. There's actually a couple of items around here that I probably missed. Oh crap. Come on. Gotta go, my headache is acting up. I hope you feel better. Hey, what is up, Angelo? Good to see you. Actually. Yeah, the card. We still have a couple of doors to use the key on, the snake key. Lucas's room, for one. Oh, shit. Oh my gosh. Oh, good thing he was so slow. Quite a few, I would say, Angelo. Quite a few. See how insanely quickly the mold is spreading. Jesus Christ. Or the mold. Sorry. The mold is spreading insanely quickly. Here we go. Lucas's room. Close the door, please. It's broken. Why do they keep cutlery in their rooms? What the hell? Keep it in the kitchen, you filthy animals. April somethingth. Oliver stopped his yelling, but sometimes I hear knocking from above. May Nd. It really stinks, and some weird juice is dripping from the ceiling. Anyway, since I had time, I changed the remote control again. Now it'll be shiny even at night. So he was known for making these contraptions. Probably, if he managed to have a job, I would say he was an engineer. Incredibly crafty. Yeah, I'm really happy they brought back save rooms as well. It's pretty cool. Especially since when you play on Madhouse, you literally use items to save. You have to use a physical item in the game to save. It's not just like on normal where you can use it infinitely. Yeah, I know roughly where it is too. I just need to find the axe first. Because you need to use the axe to solve it. Hey, what's up, Kowalski? Good to see you. Thank you very much. Alright. April somethingth. Mommy took me to the hospital in town. It took a photo of my head with a weird machine. Then Mommy bought me a 250-piece puzzle from the toy store. Stupid Oliver keeps teasing me. You're a crazy head. I lied to Oliver. I told him to come over for my birthday party, then shut him in the attic from outside with my remote control. He kept crying, "Let me out, Lucas!" I changed the remote control so stupid Zoe can't just go in the attic. I melded it with one of my inventors contest trophies. Jesus Christ, I can't read. So he was clearly... Now she'll never find it. Yeah, so he was clearly very... I would say on... Even the fact that they took him to the doctor just speaks volumes. Oh, look! There's the ripped gator. The sewer gator. Isn't it adorable? But yeah. The fact that he was taken to a doctor even at a very young age just shows that he was never quite right in the head. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with him. I'm just saying his parents, you know, suspected that there was something that was off. I would say if I had to choose something to label him as... No, I'm not going to do that. Honorable mention, Amateur Robotics Championship. Second place, yeah, second engineering. He was, I mean, look at these. All this stuff from just being a kid. I guess some people would say that's not normal, but I think the reason to why he was taken to a doctor has more to do with the fact that he probably was a little bit violent and acted out, just like he is now, really. So the Mutomycete hasn't really changed him that much. Alright, here's the real one. There we go. Lucas is my homeboy. Why does Lucas have a diary? What a girl. Angela, please, I found your diary. Wait a second. I just want to check something. Blah, 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 that one. Oh, there's only 2 files. Okay, I thought there might be a third. There is, but it's up here. Hello, Nemesis. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Happy birthday. We can do that one just to see how Clancy dies. Oh, excuse me. I'm forgetting to drink my smoothie. Ugh. There's something really interesting over here. Toy axe. Oh, supplements. Give me a second, guys. Hey, what is up, Alessia Redfield? Good to see you. Alright, that is... Just need to rotate it back. Oh, wait. There we go. Clancy's birthday. Happy birthday. Take the blue card. A painting named Judgment. It depicts a woman kneeling in front of the mob. Interesting. I wonder if this means anything. Did Evelyn feel judged? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think that's necessarily referencing Evelyn. Right, wait a second though, there is something that's not adding up. I'm missing a couple of files. There is one around here. I don't know where exactly it is. There it is. Renovation contract. Customer Jack Baker. Contractor Trevor and Chamberlain Construction. Construction period November 10th, 1992. November 30th, 1992. Details. Installation of shadow activated doorway in main hall. Huh. Think about this for a second. Why would they have these shadow puzzles and all this stuff installed so long ago? Yes, I get it. The main reference here is Trevor, you know, George Trevor, the architect, the one who designed the Arklay Mansion. Obviously, that is the Easter egg here. But I'm just wondering, why did they have these installed in 1991? I actually forgot about this. I thought these were installed later, but it turns out it was installed way back in 1992. That is really strange. Hey, Devante. I think you've been here though, but saying hello again. I don't mind saying hello again. Alright, is that it? I think so, yeah. We got everything. Oh, yikes! Omega Blades with the 100 bits. Thank you, Omega. I appreciate it. Has anything spawned in a bathroom? Nope. Don't see a reason why it would, honestly. But yeah, thank you so much, Omega. Thank you guys for the for the hashtags. Let's see if I can find this shadow puzzle. I honestly do not remember exactly where it is.
Hey, buddy. Remember, those 2 key cards will get you into the party. Don't be late now.
Let me talk to Mia.
No, no, no! You gotta show up first.
It does seem a little bit random, yeah. Dude, I can't believe I forgot to drink the smoothie.
So come on, man. Everybody's waiting for you.
Tastes alright, I suppose. Oh no! No! I forgot about these! Jerk. Yeah, it's somewhere around here. Wait, hold on though. Another lockpick. That's a lot of them. I'm paranoid because I know there's another one of these out here. Alright, so somewhere around here, I think. Or maybe it's... I can't remember if it's on the left or the right. It might actually be around here as well. Wait, let me just deal with this asshole first. Oh, you butt muncher. Oh my god. Jesus, what an annoying thing. When it's right up in your face, it's like, yeah. Yeah, I know they despawn, but they respawn again when you go when you go out, so I usually just run for it, but I actually want to try to... I don't remember where this damn shadow puzzle is. I know it's somewhere around some bushes. No, not there. I guess we may as well do it to get rid of the axe. There's the secret thing where we got one of the repair kits. It could actually be over here as well. I don't remember. No, they've always respawned for me. Always. Oh, look at that. I didn't see that either last time. Yeah, where the hell is this? I might just let this go. It's not a big deal to me. It's just, I know you guys are gonna be like, Cat, why didn't you do the shadow puzzle? Hold on. Supplements. You can't use them as is. Let's just go put the cards in so I at least have some space. Oh, yeah, I thought so too. It's probably on the right. Yeah, that makes sense. I seem to remember that, actually. I remember something about this barrel, that it was close to the barrel. So it's probably somewhere around here. Just gotta look for it. I feel like I'm in a jungle or something. It's like going through the bushes randomly. Come on. Somewhere. It's not all the way here, because I remember it was in a very thick, dense area. Yo, that music though! Wait a second. More supplements. I love how he left them there. Just like that. Welcome back, Philip. But if I press the follow button now, I'll unfollow. Don't do it, Nomad! I need you. Alright, where the hell is this thing? Hold on. I know what I'm doing right now looks incredibly stupid, but I just know it's somewhere around here. It's frustrating that I can't find it. Yo, Merle with the 50 frickin' Swift Rages. That's pretty much how I feel right now. I feel pretty ragey. HCF provided technical cooperation to assist in the creation of the AI. Oh, definitely, Baruch. I've been saying that as soon as I heard HCF, I just thought Wesker. He was definitely... Most likely he had a part to play in the creation of Evelyn at some point. Right, this should be the light, though. This right here, isn't it? So, it's gotta be somewhere around here, wherever it is. Dude, I'm about ready to give up, though. Nah. I'm gonna... fuck that. It's not a big deal. I honestly don't remember where it is. It's somewhere around there, though. Ooh, here we go. Take care, Parker. Thanks for coming out. You didn't really miss much, Philip. Let's play. Jigsaw reference, if there ever was one. Honestly, I've beaten the game plenty of times. Well, not plenty of times, but I've beaten the game before without reloading faster, so I don't think it matters, but it would be nice, I guess. But I can't find it. I don't know where it is. I know it's somewhere around there in the bushes, but I'm tired of just running around in the same damn place looking for it.
I got some for you. Looky what I've got.
Oh.
You know what this is for? You know what Zoe wants to do with this? She thinks this thing is special. No, Ethan. That ain't special. This right here is special. You see, Ethan, not everybody wants to turn back the clock. What? What, Evelyn? I'm just trying to show him. I'm just trying to show him not everybody wants to go back to how things were. Those are stupid.
Hey, Tyranno.
Bitch, she doesn't understand that I don't want to go back to how things were before my father found y'all. Not everybody wants to turn back the clock. So, Ethan, Ethan, you can,
I actually thought about
around
this, what he says here.
underneath that filthy, rotten house all you want looking for them ingredients, but you ain't gonna find a goddamn thing, Ethan. You'll make that serum? Ooh, baby. You're gonna have to come through me. You hear? Now, come on, Ethan. What do you say?
Fuck!
He just sat in front of an exploding TV and he was like, fuck! That's his reaction. Alright. Let's go down and see if we can find this stupid shadow puzzle. But it just really bothers me because... Oh. It really bothers me on a personal level that I can't find it, because I know I've found it and done it before, but it's just like now... Oh wait. There it is, yeah. It doesn't open, there it is, yeah. Basically need to activate this. I didn't even realize it was lit. I could have sworn you had to actually light it yourself. Huh. That is interesting. There we go. 13579. I wonder if that has any significance to anything. Alright. Stabilizer, here we go. Y'all happy now? That wasn't so hard. I thought it was like... I thought it was a small hidden item somewhere that you had to press to turn on the light, but I guess I didn't remember that properly. All you had to do is walk up to that thing and use it. That was ridiculously easy. Take this. No. No. I'm remembering that this one, literally, the one outside, had to be... You had to press a button or something. That's what I remember, but yeah, it shows how much I know. I think the ones in this room can pretty much be skipped. Fair warning, I might trigger one here because I suck at this part. No, it was in the other room that I was thinking. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay, cool. What about this room? I don't remember. There's one right there, I think. As long as I hug this thing here, I'll be fine, I believe. Oh, this one I have to shoot. Hey, T-Virus Tommy, what is up? Wait a second, isn't there supposed to be something else here? Never mind, I could have sworn... No, that must be on another part. Oh, some of these can be incredibly trolly. Alright, never mind. This one is okay. This one is a trap. This one I have to shoot. The other ones I can crouch underneath.
Careful now. Stay by
I think anyway.
Guess I'm gonna have to step up my game.
Yeah, that should be fine. Sweet. Yeah, but anyway, this whole area kind of shows that Lucas was pretty obsessed with the idea of torturing humans even before, we actually never watched this tape. We never saw Clancy die. Damn. We can watch that later, I guess. Cool, we pretty much got everything. Snake key gone. Get rid of these. Wonder if I should repair that. Yeah, I wonder if I should use that one.
I know. Fucking password, right? Why don't you try 0814? No! 0621. No, it's 0514. Oh, come on. Take a chance. You never know.
I could have sworn an herb spawns around here. That's what I've been looking for this whole time. I think this one is okay. The other one is a trap. Nice. Yeah, first time especially, I would imagine a lot of people fell for it. Nomad. I never see this. Oh, there it is. Okay. This didn't explode, did it? It did. Oh, what an absolute asshole. I should have just killed him. I'm way too passive with them sometimes. If you can get him to jump into that thing, that's really good, but I just usually lure him back sometimes. Yeah, that would be nice if they change after each run. They are way too aggressive, dude. I'm just way too passive. I'm just standing there blocking. It's blocking, blocking, blocking. Good thing you don't have to redo the whole damn part. Was there anything in here? No. There he is. Jerk. Nice. Good. Good shot. That was much easier. Oops. This room can be a little tricky. Oh shit. I knew I forgot somewhere. But it's just really hard to see it. This one is a trap, I think? Yeah, it's a trap. Antique coin. Come on. Ooh. Better. Yeah, they are kind of like liquors. They're meant to be like liquors, I suppose. Right, you can die now. Damn, he's taking a lot of... Oh my god. Yeah, this part is incredibly creative. I like it just from a game design point of view. Absolutely. Where's the other one? Is he dead? The smaller one? Oh shit, there he is! Can you die, sir? I've been shooting that guy for ages. Alright, there we go. Alright, nice. Pretty much that's us. I don't think there's any other enemies until the big fat one. But just the fact that makes me wonder if Lucas was if they were even infected by the time Lucas had set this up. I would guess he's done it beforehand. Who knows, honestly. He might be one of those weird guys who gets off on that type of stuff. Judging from the diaries we find of him as a kid, I would say that yes, this is something he's been doing and working on for a while. Let's watch the happy birthday tape. Just 'cause. Time for the awkward loading screens. There we go. That was actually pretty fast. So at some point between
What? You don't believe me?
At some point between bedroom and this 21 happens. So whatever he did, he clearly pissed off Lucas, and Lucas just decided to put him in here straight away.
Don't be like that. It's gonna be fun. Just you wait.
No, let me out.
But just take a look at this. Oh my God.
Thank you very much for the follow. What's up, J Waffles? Hello, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Not die horrible, painful death.
It's a temp title. Take a candle, light it, and put it on the cake. And remember,
Ah, thanks, Jigsaw. Jigsaw Jr. I appreciate that. Kappa. Alright, which one is it? I think it's... Hangman. That sort of... This thing, I think. And then the fetus. I think that's it. There we go. Welcome, Alexander. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Sweet. Still gotta do that, and we have to get this as well. The balloon. Oh, I didn't light the candle. What means the L besides Clancy's name? It basically means that he was given to Lucas. He was given to Lucas to do whatever he wanted with. I guess they somehow distributed the people that they found between them all. With Evelyn, I'm pretty sure. It seems like she had Marguerite work on the quote-unquote serum. Whereas Jack and Lucas would pick up strays and I guess distribute them between them, because as you see, there's many notes that indicate that as well. There's many notes that talk about, that show that Jack and Lucas had a lot of interaction in between them about these people. What's with fetuses in this game? Well, it has to do with Evelyn herself, I think. Just the premise of how she was made. Must pop all balloons. I still don't understand how this happened. If there was something sharp in this balloon, how would it not burst to begin with? And then the fact that it blew up so hard that it pierced his flesh. I'm sorry, but I don't buy this. Let's dig around in here, yay. Stick my hand right down there. Dig around. Silent Hill 2 reference if there ever was one. Digging around in toilets. Let's go clean it off. Oh, you don't really need that. Just want to kind of show how you do it, I suppose. Alright, we got the pen. Let's go put it in. Right, I can't believe I forgot this. It's because I'm used to not picking it up, because I know that this is what kills you. Taking this thing, taking this winder out of the barrel is actually what ends up killing Clancy. This is the fatal mistake he makes, and yes, canonically he does die here. So yeah, I'm used to not taking it, that's why I pretty much forgot about it there. Hey Casey, good to see you. Oh god, my cough.
What are you doing? Oh, man.
Still not healthy.
No.
Nice. Loser. Where you been, girl? Where you been all my life? Alright. Poor Clancy. He's like, yeah, I've done it. I figured this out. I've beaten the game. If I was him, I would have found a way to clog this up immediately. I has been around. No, you haven't, Casey. Yeah, well, it's... He didn't know that though, Nordy, because he didn't know that the cake was gonna explode, you know? I mean, I would have thought about it. I would think logically, okay, so if there's oil on the floor, or gas, or whatever it was, chances are something around here is going to catch fire, but he didn't know. There you go, rip. You can actually try to turn the valve while you're burning, but it doesn't work. You just die. You just die anyway. He tries to turn it toward Nordy. I know I didn't show it now, but yeah.
Happy birthday!
He doesn't actually ever succeed. When he grabs the valve, he insta-dies from the fire. It's always 100%. It's not random like the other bot. This time, if you get 100 or 0% with something, it'll stay. However, if you use caps or just change the name around or add spaces or punctualization, then or punctuation is what it's called. Jesus Christ, my fucking English is awful today. Yeah, if you use punctuation or capital letters or anything like that, then it changes. So it basically depends on the exact spelling for it to determine which percentage you get. Do I have enough ammo? Yeah, I guess I do. Probably, yeah. It's just one. I'm used to it being I'm used to it being Madhouse mode, and in Madhouse mode it's always two fat guys you fight. Whoa, Myth Raid! Kempo Mom, thank you very much for joining. What's up, everybody? Thank you so much, Mythry, for the huge host. Welcome, guys. I know you guys have been enjoying some Final Fantasy. I hope it was a good stream. Welcome, Mythry. Welcome, Raiders.
Just take a look at this.
We are currently doing a story playthrough of Resident Evil 7. There's not really that much to say at this point. I really feel like parts of this game are very devoid of events that relate to the story. Just thinking, isn't there a file I've missed somewhere? No, we got the file about Lucas killing his friend Oliver. We got the file about the renovations. Alright, this is a trap. Don't touch that one. 'Tis a trap. 12 hours straight. Dude, nice going, Mythry. That is awesome. That is sweet. But yeah, if you guys like survival horror, make sure to check out my channel, especially Resident Evil and Silent Hill.
But just take a look at this.
Do story runs.
Oh my God.
I do speed runs sometimes. I do stuff like that.
But just take a look at this.
Well, thank you very much for the follows, guys. Oh yikes! Watch out! Watch out!
Fuck you too.
Oh my god, compared to Madhouse when you get to fight 2 of these at the same time, normal mode seems so easy. Oh shit. Oh, he dodged it. He dodged my bullet! You can use this hay bale actually. It's a really good way to avoid damage. Except for that, when he runs up against you. But let's see he's on the other side spitting. It's not gonna hit. So it works pretty well, but yeah. Oh. Is that it? Yep. Nope. Oh shit. Still hit me. Alright, he's really been tanking it now. There we go. Now he's dead. He usually lands on his knees. So that's why I thought. Fat man down! Yeah! We got him. Oh. Yeah, the puke is pretty annoying, but if you know how to work it, you know how to work it, girl. You can avoid it.
This is a test of skills, so no cheating. That shit you're carrying, get rid of it.
Yo, why does it just do that? Alright, I solved it, guys, don't worry. But I don't understand why it does that. I'm literally not touching anything. I'm not touching any key on the keyboard. It just randomly mutes my microphone.
That shit you're carrying? Get rid of it.
So I'm sorry about that, but I was just saying that the number here, 1408, is in reference to Stephen King's novel, 1408. I think 1408 was the number of a haunted room or something like that. As soon as I had a microphone, chat is like, oh my god, your microphone!
Oh my god!
Alright, so we can skip a lot of parts here because we already know the solutions. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. Do you guys think this cake is actually a proper cake? Or is it...
What do do you say we play a little
something
game?
our
All you gotta do is light the candle and put it on the cake.
Kiss my ass.
Ethan, language. There are children in the building.
I love Ethan. He's just so grumpy. He's like, he's in this nightmare, and all he says is, "Kiss my ass." I love it. He's just like fed up with Lucas's shit. Hangman. Weird pillar thing. Actually, we don't need that. What am I doing? We don't even need that right now. All we need is... icing bomb. Yeah, I know it's a bomb, guys. I'm not saying that. Obviously, I know it's a bomb. That's how it exploded. But I'm saying, do you think maybe it was placed inside of a real cake? Actually, looking at it now, though, no, it's not. It's literally just icing on top of a fucking bomb. And a cake-shaped bomb. But I thought initially that it was a cake, but that the bomb was placed inside. Because that wouldn't be difficult if you think about it. Alright, anyway, let's light the candle. Neck Bromancer, good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while, actually. Yeah, 1408 is a pretty good film. I like it. Happy Loser. Not... Oh my god, you could spell poser. I just realized. Look. Poser. Alright, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. There's probably many funny things you can spell. I want cake now. Really? You would eat bomb-stuffed cake? Okay. Sure. How's your week been so far? It's been alright, Alistair, I guess. Kinda busy, to be honest. Ghost Ship was interesting, yeah. I liked it. I like movies like that. Yeah, have it back. See, that's what I'm saying. It wouldn't be hard to stick one of these into a large cake. It really wouldn't. Sure, Cat. The aftertaste will certainly be explosive. Hey!
That was supposed to be for you, goddammit!
Oh, he's raging.
Mia? Mia! Mia!
She's alive.
Who are you? Where are you?
We're just beyond the pier, outside that room. Hurry!
Hurry! Hurry!
Well now, Ethan.
The fuck do you want?
You? Dead? Guess that's not in the cards. Not yet.
Lucky me. Look, unless you have any more surprises up your sleeve, I suggest you...
Now that would be telling, Ethan. And I don't do spoilers.
I don't do spoilers. At least Lucas is a good guy. He would never spoil the newest episode of The Walking Dead or Game of Thrones or the newest movie. Hashtag good guy Lucas.
Finally.
What does that say? Manufacturer of something, something, something. Huh. Interesting. take this one. Take care, Josh. What do I actually want here? Jesus Christ. I'll take, I really hate when the items land like this. I know you can organize them, but I'm thinking, what do I actually want for this fight? Solid fuel crank. Actually, we need the crank. We need it, so I'm gonna take it right now. We don't have a lot of stuff. Where is the broken handgun? There it is. I'm gonna try this. M19 handgun. There we go. Let's try this. See how it behaves.
I'm coming, Mia.
It might actually be, yeah. That's a good point. It might be the same handgun, yeah. But at one point it must have broken. I think that is it. Really, when you think about it, this story does have some interesting things. Like I said, we've discussed some of the questions we've had so far, but the more I think about it, is the game feels kind of empty overall. Why did Lucas... So we've established so far that there are some inconsistencies as far as how quickly or how slowly the infection spreads. I should probably focus on doing this dodge first. Ow. It didn't work out. Shit. We also established that there are some flaws and issues around Evelyn herself. And besides that, we have also seen that there are some issues in regards to the D-series, the serum and the cure, or the quote-unquote cure, and then also the fact that who exactly is the body of the child. We have speculations, I mean, we have ideas, but we can't know for sure. There's not been anything canonically confirmed, so... I'm gonna put this away and hope that it's enough. That's all I can do, I think, at this point. G17. try this one. Let's try it, see how it goes. Nice, all those flame rounds.
But just take a look at this. Oh my God.
By the way, who is the stream boss right now? I'm actually curious. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. We just got a new follow as well. Welcome to the stream. Right, this fight is really annoying, so it's gonna take me a while. It's still GoFundMe. Oh right, yeah, that Derpy, you couldn't have chosen a worse timing for that. Hey, what's up, girl? Yeah, I need to reset it, because that's not right. You know, the GoFundMe is not supposed to be up there when it comes to donations. That is ridiculous.
Zoe? Zoe,
Not now.
Derpy just really chose a bad timing.
Do you have both ingredients?
I do. What you want with them, girl? Hmm? Daddy Cat. Oh, wow. Daddy Cat 6 is here. Is she wearing no bra? Are you kidding me? Look at that. Ew. Whoa! The freaking bits from Omega. Thank you, dude. That is amazing. I just realized that I put back one of the items. No wonder she doesn't want to talk to me right now. I think it's the arm I put back. It's somewhere in here. I forgot to take it after I came back from the whole Lucas thing.
But just take a look at
there
this.
It is.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, the follows are real. Thank you guys. We have definitely surpassed 3,000 followers now, which is absolutely amazing. It's been a little over a month since I came back to Twitch from YouTube Gaming. And
right here.
Yeah, surpassing 3,000.
If we make him fast enough.
Yeah, I basically gained like
not far away. He's coming.
Like 500 something followers in the last month, which is really good, I'd like to think. Mm-hmm.
So after we make the serum,
thank you, Million, for the follow.
There's a boat outside. We'll take it through the swamp. But none of us will get very far without the serum.
What the? I couldn't tell if that was her ass or her front side. She has like no booty whatsoever. Alright, give me the serum. Or the quote-unquote serum.
One of those is mine.
So, for whatever reason, the batch was only enough for 2. Which is a little bit silly. Yeah, exactly. Well, I think she more thought of it in terms of, I think she thought of it more in terms of, oh, she knew that Ethan was gonna take one. That's why she said the other one is mine. She didn't know about Jack.
This is getting old, Jack.
Hit the road, Jack. Oh shit. I hate this boss fight, by the way. I'm being way too passive, first of all. Second of all, I have no freaking heals. I need to mix some. Oh yeah, I need to mix some before I start the fight. I need to mix some. I did not mix anything. All those eyeballs, just like the G-Virus. Yes, definitely. Which shows that previous viruses did have a part in this, obviously. Oh, damn. I can't manage the items right now. Oh well. This boss fight sucks, period. Not just on Madhouse. Even on normal, it's annoying. Alright. So as soon as he drops me, I'm gonna need to mix. Run and mix. Oh shit, I missed.
This is getting old, Jack.
I need to choose one and stick to it because right now I'm being random. I think it's better to fight him up there instead of down here. So yeah, I need to get up there really. Let's just see what we can do down here. There's a really good spot to fight him. I don't know exactly where it is though. This might take me a while. Shit.
I want to kill you. Mia.
This is a good spot. That's right. There's a good spot over here. We can kind of do this and then back off. See? Shit! Let's go up. Yeah, final boss is super easy. Marguerite! I feel like it's kind of touching how he's sad for Marguerite, even in his current state. Oh, I could have knifed him there. Oh! Wow! What happened there? I didn't block him, but it didn't hit me. Oh, damn it. Whoa. wearing him down little by little. Might be taking time, but I don't like to be too aggressive with this fight. Ow. The hell? Alright, I've been shooting that for ages now, that eye. There we go. I've been shooting that eye for what feels like an eternity just about now. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Oh wow. Oops.
You're part of the family now.
There's one right there, right up his booty. That one is hard to get. Yes, I got it. That one is a pain. Oh yeah, he's getting there. There's not that much left.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. And the couch. Fuck you and your couch. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Ethan. Ethan. Jack, please. Where is... I can't see any other... Let me go up, because honestly I can't see any right now. Booty eye. Oh, I think I see it. Oh shit. Really wish you'd go down, Jack. There's one over there as well. Shit. Oh, you dick. He put his face right. Alright. That's all my handgun bullets, damn. I was gonna be a father. He's still talking about that. Oh no. Okay, thank God. He's going down. That was... Thank you, Jack. That was really generous of him. Right, where is that? It's on a tail. It's only the one on the tail, I think, and that's almost done. Ethan! Oh, wait! Oh, no. I think I saw another one underneath. Did I? Oh, damn. He's being a dick now. Come on, don't do this. I'm looking to see if there's another one underneath. Nah, it's just the tail, I think. Alright, I hope he comes down now. There you go. What? It's not the one on the tail. I don't know which one it is then. I can't see it. Is that the one on the back? I saw it a moment ago, yeah. The one on the tail is gone.
You're part of the family now.
I don't know where it is. It must be something underneath him then. Hey Moose Torturer, what's up? I really hate this fight because the orange things can be really hard to see sometimes. I can't see it. I'm looking underneath him specifically.
I'm gonna get you.
I can't fucking see it. He has some all over, honestly. Nah, but I can't see it though. I don't know where the other one is. This is dumb. Is that something? No. I can't see it. Where is it? Where is this sneaky thing? It doesn't seem to be underneath him. Yo, where is it? Can anyone actually see where it is? Because I can't. I feel like I've looked everywhere now. There's one more. That's it. There's one more, literally. No, I thought it was the ass. Is it the ass one? I thought I took that one out. That is so bad! I thought I got the one on his tail! Or the one on his ass. He's right there, so I can't see it. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Yeah, I see it now. There it is. But he keeps moving. Oh, I can't do it when he's down here, though. Oh, man. I'm gonna retry this. The one under him, I need handgun bullets for. And I only have like 3, so fuck it, I'm gonna retry. I thought I took that one out, though, I swear. I shot that one in the ass so much. I wonder if he has 2, maybe.
Get your ass back to the house. I will deal with you later.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the enhanced handgun ammo. Neocroth, you might want to ease it with the backseating, by the way. You've been doing it a lot. A lot, and I don't know why the mods aren't telling you about it.
This is getting old, Jack.
Backseating is not okay on this channel, ever. Unless I ask for it. Which I sometimes do, but it's very, very rare. Oh shit. Oopsie. It works out actually. I can see them better. Oh, I need to get the one on the ass. That one is important. Whoa, easy there. Boy's gotta eat. He's gotta have his supper. That was bad.
Choke on your blood before I'm done with you, and then fix me up. I want to kill you.
I really gotta get rid of that one. Hang on. That one needs to go. Oh shit, I think I just destroyed it. And he exploded. Alright, shooting an ass eye makes it explode. Welcome back, Parker. He has one right there on his titty. Hold on. Sir, please.
You're part of the family now.
Honestly, this makes me wish I played RE7 on PC. It would be a lot easier to aim right now, rather than just this, Oh. That was so bad. This fight is a real pain, I personally think. It's fun, it's a good fight, but it's a pain. There's one right there, I think.
I'm gonna get you.
Not sure how he can block when not even looking at it. My god, that one right there under the chest is triggering me. Ah. He still has the one on the tail, but I cannot see the one on his ass this time. I guess that's good, because that one is the hardest to shoot. It's the one on his tail now, I think. My god, it's so hard to hit. That should be almost it. Yeah, so there's one on his tail right now. I just need him to come down.
You're part of the family now.
Jack, if you're not gonna come down, I'm gonna come up. Cause this is taking ages, bro. This is taking fucking ages. I don't have time for this. Also, I better take these. All these boxes up here. I just realized. So I am going to take them. There we go, that's better. Ew.
Get you. I'll go get you.
My god, I can't get in an angle where I can see his fucking tail. Oh, never mind. Right there. There's one on his arm. Oh, that was bad. He has one on his arm still. Alright, that shouldn't be too hard. Here's one right there. This fight is really annoying. God, it's fun, but damn, it's annoying. There we go. Oh, come on, I blocked it. Oh, wow. Okay, he's gonna play it like that now. Okay.
You're part of the family now. Fuck you.
Wow, that accuracy. Okay, Jack, that's enough, please. Christ! I think that's it, finally! Oh, this fight! Oh, this fight!
But just take a look at this. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I understand now why people refuse to play this on a new playthrough. I understand now why people use the circular saw and all the infinite crap.
Ethan, this way.
Basically New Game Plus. That is annoying, dude. This takes way too long, this fight.
Use the serum on him.
You want me to cure him?
Keep Tupac on. I think you'll kill him.
62 shotgun shells. Alright, I'll inject him. Here we go. I don't even understand why it gives you a prompt. It's not like you have a choice of not using it. Alright. If this game wasn't so freaking... Alright, next time I'm doing a story playthrough of this, I am most certainly going to use infinite ammo and all the good stuff, because this is just way too annoying. Not because it's hard, but it just takes too much time. I don't actually get to talk about the plot. Like, half the time during this story playthrough, we've just been doing gameplay. And focusing on gameplay instead of just, you know... instead of actually talking about the story. But like I said, there is not that much, unfortunately.
I had to use one of them.
He's too far gone? Yeah, they're all too far gone. It's been 3 years. It's been 3 years since they were infected.
There can't just be one left.
This does not make any
What the hell
sense.
are we gonna do now?
No, I haven't even done that, Neocroth, because I haven't played this. I've only played this 2 times before on normal, and I'm playing it on Madhouse. Of course I'm gonna cure Mia, as if it's an option not to cure her.
It's fine. It was foolish thinking I could escape.
But Zoe,
Go! Both of you just go!
come with us. I'm sure there's
Howdy,
someone who can help.
Raging Weenie.
Apparently I belong
Howdy do.
here.
Alright.
I'll send help.
Don't bother. There won't be anyone left to help!
Why does she say that, though? She's been here for 3 years. Ethan and Mia escaping could actually mean that they could bring back help, if you think about it, but... yeah, there's just... I really wish that this game had answered all of the plot points that it sets up. That is my main gripe with Resident Evil 7. Yeah, I mean, this is my wife. I married this chick, for crud's sake. I mean, as if not going with her is even an option.
Ethan? Thank you.
Yeah, I've literally only done 2 playthroughs of this before. Once curing Mia and once curing Zoe. So that's it, pretty much. I am not very experienced with this game.
Mia, I know you've been through a lot. We need to talk. You had something to do with all this, didn't you? Look, I just want to know the truth.
Ethan, I honestly don't remember.
Try.
Also, if you think about this, Mia was hiding from Ethan what she was doing for a career. I'm not sure why she would do that. But let's assume that that Ethan is the... my god, this cough is just insane.
You're okay.
Let's assume that Ethan was the E. Winters that we hear about in Resident Evil 5. Makes me wonder if maybe he hid her, his affiliation with Umbrella from her as well. Think about that for a second. They both work for rival organizations dealing with the same thing, but neither of them tell each other about it. That would be interesting. I am drinking a smoothie. Cat, I've done a normal play speedrun and it was done in 152. Yeah, no, without 62 shotgun shells. Hey, whatever, dude. Whatever, man. You're just jealous. I'm a hoarder, okay?
Ethan?
That is quite Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Yeah, that is a good way to put it.
Ethan? Ethan?
Oh, that sucks, Hunter, dude. That is fucking awful. Haha. Evelyn's just like, nope. You give that back. She was on live stream with someone. I don't know who you're talking about, Baruch. Sure. Take care, my Ocarina. Thank you for coming out. Have a lovely day at work, dude. And have a good time. Yeah, I thought the game was gonna be over here too. This whole part was like, just really had me going, wait a second, what are they planning here? Alright, let me... How much of a chargeback was it, by the way, Hunter? How big? How much money? Alright, this part, I don't remember that well, the whole boat thing, so we shall see how it goes. Ah, Baruch, please! We don't need to know about your porno habits. Oh, she's having flashbacks.
What was that?
Oh dear, Parker. I love how you like to blame your problems on other people. Parker, please. Resi Boat 5. Yeah, at first when I played, I was actually reminded of the ship in RE5. I thought, holy crap, what if we stumbled across the ship from RE5, the one that Wesker, that Chris and Sheva destroy, but nah, that's not very likely. Actually, the ship doesn't even get destroyed, the ship just gets abandoned. So, nah, I just thought, you know, it was interesting that it was a ship. It reminded me of the RE5 ship, but obviously, realistically speaking, it cannot be the same ship whatsoever.
They're all dead.
It's the crew of the boat.
What the fuck are you talking
Duh.
about? She killed them all.
Kind of obvious.
Fuck. What the hell is going on? We need some weapons. Is there any weapons on this ship?
I believe that they were actually transporting Evelyn to Africa, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember exactly where she was to be transported, but it was some huge, huge trip. From one point of the world to another, basically. Nonetheless, literally this whole ship was designated to transporting one little girl. I'm not even sure most of the crew knew what they were up against, to be honest. I think they may have known about Evelyn, but they probably didn't know just how bad it was with her. What if it's a Revelations ship? They molded pretty much the same enemies, but black instead of gray. That's racist, by the way. Not much here. Oh my god, this cough. I swear I need to go to the doctor. I need to stop talking about it and just do it. Yeah, I did think of the Revelation ship as well. Crew register. Captain Ed Carley. Chief Engineer Paul Fitzgerald. Why does that sound... Paul Fitzgerald? It sounds like a name of a guy that should be in a musical. First Officer Giovanni Finetti. That sounds like the name of a guy who should be like a model or someone who owns a restaurant. Second Officer Clark C. Walsh. Mechanic Dwayne Chalmers. Jim Stockman. Gerald. None of these names are familiar, by the way. None of them... They're just basically entirely new names. None of them have reoccurred in the RE universe. He must have been hiding from something. Ooh. He did hide from Evelyn, obviously. Don't think we need to emphasize that anymore. Anyone still waiting for Not a Hero DLC? Yep, they owe us a lot of answers with that one. Let me tell you that, Raging. And I'm kind of glad that they recalled it. I mean, obviously I'm not glad because I was looking forward to playing it, but I'm really glad that they recalled it because if it was headed in a kind of mediocre direction with just sort of, oh, not a hero, Chris is gonna shoot guns and kill someone, then no, that is not what we want as RE fans. We want something to actually, that actually expands on the RE7 story and just maybe adds something overall to the universe.
Settle down, little girl. Settle.
And this is how she did it. This is how she transformed them.
Are you remembering?
What are you?
Notice that in that cutscene, by the way, when she kills that guy, it looks like she has a mask or something. Very interesting. again, supporting my theory that I think that the way Evelyn looks, basically her appearance, I think she projects that onto whoever she is possessing. So let's say that I was the one having these hallucinations, right? I think that Evelyn would end up looking a lot more like me. Basically ugly as fuck. I'm just kidding. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, getting sleepy. I suck. I'm so tired constantly lately. Cat, no. What did I do? Didn't do anything.
Said we could be a family.
You said.
Said.
Wait!
Whatever. I don't have time for you. That is a corrosive door. Oh, yikes. Oh, no. Let's see if we can find anything here. Just gonna loot a little bit in here. So in her mind, Evelyn is obviously convinced that they promised her this. They meant that she was entitled to this family. But really, I think part of it is honestly their own fault. They kind of went along with it. They were told to get along with the idea that oh, we are the parents of this little girl. No one would suspect anything, But in that, the problem itself was enhanced because she thought that they meant it. So obviously, even if you think about it, I know it's kind of messed up. She is a BOW. She really doesn't concern herself with... she really doesn't care about people and their feelings ultimately. She just wants what she wants. But in a way, it's still really messed up that... Hold on, this is where I need to go, so I'm gonna go the other way. Yeah, it's just really messed up that she would be promised these things and that they would then lie to her. It's just kind of... It's a case of... evil unto evil does no good. Kind of something like that, if that makes any sense. Who does Ethan work for?
Watch it.
My theory is that he works for...
Why?
Or has worked for Umbrella.
You need to remember, so we can be a family.
At some point, I do... And let me tell you why I think he works for Umbrella, by the way, because in Resident Evil 5, there is a file that we find on the ship that says that one of the employees, one of the high clearance level employees of Umbrella, was a E. Winters. Supposedly he passed away. But I mean, for all we know, maybe they thought he was dead, maybe he just left the company, whatever. I do think that it is the same Ethan, because like I said, he doesn't have to be... If you think about it, Umbrella doesn't just consist of scientists. They had to hire so many more people. I mean, think about the regular people they would have to hire just to keep their organization working. Cleaners, cooks, chefs, sorry, not cooks. Yeah, cleaners, chefs, just regular maintenance staff that, like, guards, people who would feed the animals. So not all of them were even doctors or scientists. A lot of them were simply regular staff. And I think the same counts for Ethan. Even though Ethan was high clearance, he obviously worked on the I guess the Umbrella's technical infrastructure. That is my theory. Cook, chef, same thing. I've heard people say a cook, as in a person that cooks. But Ethan is... I'm convinced that Ethan was also hiding this from Mia, just the same that she was hiding it from him, what she was doing.
Infected me during the attack.
I just wonder how they found each other.
Yeah, too far gone anyway.
Basically, yeah. Except I think that he knew. I think that Ethan was not oblivious to Umbrella's activities.
Serves me right.
I do believe that a lot of Umbrella's staff was unaware of what they were doing.
Yeah, it is your fault.
It's just a sort of
Doesn't mean I'm gonna let you die.
see no evil, hear no evil type of thing, but also if you're just tasked with guarding something, you don't really know what. You're technically not aware of what you're actually doing, what you're guarding.
It has her tissue samples. You find her. You fix this.
Okay, Evie. Where are you?
Special Operations Division. Director Alan Droney and caretaker Mia Winters. Recent reports suggest that if Evelyn remains at her current location, she is at a high risk of being stolen by opposing organizations. Your orders, therefore, are to transfer Evelyn to Central American Branch for safekeeping until further notice. Oh. America, not Africa. Sorry, I must have botched that somehow. During transfer, be sure to adhere to the following protocol. As a parental guardian of Evelyn, at all times to avoid suspicion. Act as... Yeah, this is what I mean. They contributed to the problem by acting as her guardians, so she came to expect these things. She came to expect love, because why would a child involuntarily be given love? Manage Evelyn's vitals via the genome codex provided. Genome codex, that just speaks from... for the fact that, yes, she was completely genetically engineered. So she was not a regular girl. She wasn't a girl that was kidnapped and then experimented on. She was literally birthed this way. She was entirely manufactured. If the mission is compromised beyond reconciliation, dispose of Evelyn. And that is where the E-necrotoxin comes in, but... So the E-necrotoxin was never actually meant to be a cure, per se. It was just meant to destroy her. There is Kung Fu. And I'm pretty sure that there were rumors about Umbrella, because Umbrella, as far as Raccoon City goes, Umbrella was the cause of so many people being employed in that city. So even if people maybe wanted to gossip about them sometimes, I don't think people had much of an option, to be honest. Because Umbrella was basically the company that made Raccoon City and the people within thrive. Take care, Philip. But this whole thing really doesn't make sense, especially with the ending, because supposedly there is a claim that once Evelyn is dead, all the people are cured of their ailments. Also, someone was trying to eat a green herb. What the fuck? But yeah, that is not the case at all. Not at all. And this is why I think that the ending to Resident Evil 7 is actually very misleading. I'm gonna get into that later. See, this is where the story becomes really interesting, guys. This is where it starts filling out a little bit. Hold on, I'm just gonna have a quick look, because honestly I do not remember what you actually have to... Is there any other file in here? I just kind of left. No. I think it said though that she can fuck with certain electronics, Aline. I think they actually said that about Evelyn. Better check the rest of this floor first. There's supposed to be a... I'm not sure exactly where it is, but there's supposed to be a little thing that you can climb up on. I think it's on the other side. Yeah, it's over here. There we go. There it is. Just let me check over here real quick before I, Sure, Parker. Maxi Lobes! What's up, dude? Welcome. I get more stuff. You can see that the mold has started spreading. I'm not sure what specifically caused her to start freaking out. Probably she did it by will, is what I'm thinking. Morgan Freeman. Oh my god. Of course I'm gonna pick Morgan Freeman. Jesus. That is to answer your question, by the way. Hey, Queen of League. Welcome back. Chill stream and great chat. Thank you. I am glad you guys are enjoying. Like I said, it really didn't turn out the way I wanted it to because I'm a little bit rusty on the hinges when it comes to this game. But I hope you guys are enjoying. Alright, let me go in here.
She's vomiting.
What's up, Banana Goose? She's vomiting. I'm wondering if this wasn't... This is what I've been thinking about as well. Did she deliberately do this? Or did she maybe just get sick or something? Because I imagine maybe even BOWs can get sick. Who knows? And then maybe it triggered all of this.
Damn, I'll have to reset.
How's it going?
She's vomiting. Far more in excess of her body mass.
Yeah, you could say that.
We're gonna be seeing a lot more of her ugly friends if this keeps up. All right.
And basically this is how she supposedly creates them.
This is getting out of hand.
The molded. Because when she does this, it spreads. It is incredibly virulent. I'm pretty sure you don't even have to come in contact with anything. I'm not saying it's airborne, but I'm just saying it's very, very... it's very hard to not get infected by this. She is... See, you actually bring up a very good point, Midnight Cherry. I don't necessarily think she's dying, but I do think that she was flawed. We've heard this established before. She was flawed. She started aging very rapidly, and I think as a result of that, this may have caused some side effects, such as this, which is what started it all. But I think that maybe she overheard someone say something, and that's what triggered all of this. Because she is pretty PO'd, if you know what I'm saying. She's pretty PO'd about the fact that the discovery that these people do not want to be her, her parents, as she likes to say. There she is. We saw her. I really hope so. I really hope that Not a Hero will shed some light on this. I think they started understanding that we demand more. Oh, you jerk! Get out of my elevator! Oh wow. I didn't think I had to dodge. Come on. Bye bye, stupid jerk. But yeah, I think they started understanding, Capcom started understanding that we are requiring a lot more answers from the story than they may have initially expected. So I think they're revising right now and thinking about what their next step is gonna be. That haggis though, gross. I don't want that. If you ask me to pick between Jaffa Cakes and haggis, I'll definitely pick Jaffa Cakes. Okay, get out of my way, sir. I don't have time for this. Just kill you, I suppose. Okay, he's dead. Exactly, chocolate cakes with orange filling. Can it get any better? That is perfect. Don't have any more of those. How are you doing, Maxie? You got any world records recently? Oh shit. Hold on. Oh, I thought he was gonna touch me, damn it. I've been trying to get this trophy for the longest time, where you get grabbed by one of these things, but it's not working. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oops. Damn it, I keep trying to get him to grab me, but I can't do it. They just want to hit me all the time. If he grabs you, and if you use a remote bomb, you place them on, you know, you basically sticky it onto them, there is a trophy. I've been trying to get that for ages, but I just can't get them to grab me. I would rather have a savory pudding containing sheep's... nope. Alistair, nope. Get out of here. Take care. Redfield. Shadow Redfield, thank you for coming out. Oh wait, there's a herb there. Take it. There you go. Bye. I just closed the door on him. Oh no. Ethan is most certainly infected. Do not think anything else. Oh, you absolute jerk. Oh, I'm gonna die again. Oh no, the range! The fucking range they have is insane. Come on, this is ridiculous. Stupid deaths, just completely unnecessary. I'm just gonna use a green herb, I think, right now. I don't have a, chem, but fuck it. Come on. Hurry the fuck up and load. God, I really get angsty when I die to stupid shit like that. There we go. At least I didn't take damage from that guy, so it should be easier now. Go through the door, please. Thank you. Oh! Pretty much, yeah. He was basically infected the moment he got out of the car. No joke. Was that a double whammy? Yes. It was. That one's... Oh, he talked a little bit before he died. He was like, "Rrr." They're kind of cute. Especially if you see them in Ethan's or Jack's 55th birthday. They have little hats. It's freaking adorable. I like to think yeah, exactly. I'm not saying it's an airborne virus per se, but I'm guessing that this mold emits spores or something that you would inhale. So it's very, very virulent. Very, very, very virulent. We need corrosive for that. Damn, that was annoying. Yeah, they're kind of cute. Come on. Their liver in their mouth is so cute. You know what I mean. They are kind of cute. Can't deny. Oh. Take that. Yeah. That's what viruses do best, infect people. That is a very good point.
No, Evie, I'm not mad.
You're super adorable. See, Mimero Desu agrees with me.
I don't want to live at the lab anymore. I want a house. And I want you to be my mommy.
Yeah, she got fed up, basically.
I'll be
She got fed up with
Just come back with me, right now.
living like this. She wants a family. And if you think about it, it's not an unreasonable unreasonable request. She's not asking for anything that anyone shouldn't ask for.
Take a look at this. Oh my god.
Sloths are freaking horrible. No. Sloths are not cute. These things are actually adorable, though. Especially the way they sound. I just want to hug them and take them home. Alright, it's getting weird. I'll shut up.
Evie, wait!
Yeah, I mean, do you see how... here's a good indication of how efficient this mold or fungus is. Because that's what it is. It's a fungus.
Those things are everywhere.
I told you so.
Do you see how quickly it spreads across the Baker residence? Literally, it's spread all over the walls and starts covering new areas that it hasn't even been to. No, sloths are horrible. You're not cute. Did I miss a corrosive door? I hope not. There might have been a double door up there. I'm a little bit worried now. What the fuck? I got stuck. Oh shit! Wow, that was a lame jump. Ah! Get away from me. Oh, he's dead. Alright, let me go back up and check something, because I'm pretty sure I may have forgotten a door. Maybe I'm senile, I don't know, but I could have sworn I saw something around here. Not that one. No. Never mind. It was just this one. Never mind. Let's just go. Ooh, koalas. I can't believe people think that, I can't believe that people think that, what are they called? Ferrets are good pets, by the way. Ferrets are freaking awful. I absolutely hate them. Anything else for me? Room with overly excessive item spawns? Nope. That's it. No, I didn't want to make that. Oh no, that is so bad. Shit. I actually did not want to make that. Yo! Wow, I was about to heal too. It just insta-hit me straight away. Alright, actually that works, because now I get my, I actually get to make a first aid instead of the stupid, psychostimulants, which I don't like. They're good, but... Alright. There we go, that's what I want to make.
Yes, but she ran off. She's making more friends, Alan. Those things are everywhere.
She's making more friends. Alright.
Are you okay?
Let's go.
You just worry about getting Evelyn back.
Sorry about the delay, guys. Ugh, this is really getting dragged out, isn't it? I guess it gives me an excuse to talk more about the actual story. But yeah, this is not supposed to... I've died so many unnecessary times, honestly. There. Skyrim Lord, greetings. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Yeah, I agree. I missed that Resident Evil announcer voice. Resident Evil. I definitely missed that. That is always a classic thing that, honestly, they shouldn't have touched. Is that it?
But just take a look at
Yeah,
this.
that's it.
Oh my God.
Let's get out of here. Cat for partner. I guess we shall see. That should kill it. There we go. That wasn't so freaking hard. You little brat, come back here. Yes, cat for partner. We are still pursuing that Twitch partnership avidly. So let's see how this goes. It's very important that if you actually do like my streams, that you come out to the streams as much as you can want to, cause Twitch will be looking at my... Well, besides my general performance and my schedule, they will also definitely be looking at the concurrence. So we are going to try our best. We'll see how it goes. I'll tell you what I would like to have, Dan Cake. I would like to have a freaking hunter as a pet. I'm not even joking. I'd love to have a hunter pet. That'd be so adorable. Put it on a leash. I don't know, Grumpy. I'm not sure. We'll see. Wait a second. Ah, we haven't been in here. Oh wait, we have. Derp. But Alan is gone though. Alan is gone.
Alan? Alan, where the hell are you?
What the hell is up with this? Oh, it's just a weird. Never mind. That looked really strange. Huh. Isn't there supposed to be a corrosive down here? A corrosive door? Or is that on the other floor, maybe? Yeah, it seems like it's closed. Oh, wait. I think I can use the, Or can I? Yeah, elevator's busted. You can't put a hunter on a leash. Its head, it's on his body. What? Oh, whatever. I'll find a way to put a leash on it. Like I said, I'm a little bit hazy on this boat part, so bear with me here while I figure out what to do. What the hell is that? Oh, some kind of a magazine. Ah, there we go. That's what you're supposed to do. That explains it. Uh-oh. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Lex. He did. Use my last corrosive, or I have two actually. Use one corrosive here. You could put a, yeah, exactly, a harness. Like a little dog. That'd be adorable. Hunter harness. Alright, there's nothing else here. Nothing can spawn. Let's just go through here. Oh, right. That's what that is. More Outbreak? I'm not going to play Outbreak today, but yes, I will definitely play more Outbreak overall. To answer your question, GTFM. We might actually try to do it without voice communication though, because think about it, it would be a lot more funny to watch if there were only ad-libs, wouldn't it? Because then we would actually have to try and communicate that way. Really nothing else over here? I'm not sure exactly where we have to go here. I do not remember this part very well, if I'm honest. Oh, wait. There we go. Haha, okay. That solves the problem. There's really nothing in here? Game, how can you be so cheap? All employees. Oh god, don't start that again. Look! It's Alan. Hey, what's up, buddy?
How did you get here?
Where's Evie?
She's out of control. Without the
He's already
But
getting
just
way too sick.
Take a look at this. Oh my God.
Don't say that.
She trusts
Ay,
you.
ay, ay.
That little bitch.
Thank you very
she
much
never
for the
trusted
follow, whoever that was.
Evie, no, Evie.
I need to install my bot. I'm gonna set it up tomorrow so I can actually see who follows. Oh, gross. Step away. Step back. He's gonna puke. Told you. Yeah, don't touch him. He just puked. What the hell is wrong with you? I would never touch someone who just puked. So these stages occur literally within 5 minutes of infection. So he had only been infected 5 minutes at this point. There we go. And that is how Mia got contaminated. That's what I've been saying, Tyranno. I've been talking about that. Why is it that Mia, after 3 years, is still in the mid stages of infection, whereas Jack and Marguerite are in the late stages? And the whole fact of the infection process, I've talked about this like 3-4 times now, but it just doesn't add up because the infection process, according to the files, is described as a very long and slow process. So, what the hell, game? What you thinking? Any files or anything around here? No. And this is at the start of the game, and we see the this is at the start of the game. The very same scene that we see, where she records the message.
Ethan.
Yep, most certainly a plot hole, Grumpy Bloke.
You were right. I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you
What's up, Ultimate Zeonite? Good to see you, man. How's it going?
stay away. Forget that you ever knew me.
Nah, there's no such thing as doses when you're exposed to the mold.
Have a good life.
You're all gonna get the same dose no matter what. You're gonna get a lungful no matter what, so. The basically where it starts festering first, from what I understand, is in the spine, in the lungs, and in the brain. That's where it primarily takes hold. I don't have any more corrosives. What the hell? What do I do? There's gotta be one around here then. Maybe? Damn it, if I knew that I needed one more, I wouldn't have used it on the stupid bombs. Alright, we have to go back. Nothing much watching Harry Potter movies and just... Ooh, dinner. Awesome, dude. That reminds me, I gotta pay bills too. Definitely do. Alright. Maybe we're not supposed to use that corrosive on the door yet. is what I'm thinking. What the hell? Did he just make a sound? No. Could be argued that maybe close control, dose control sped up the bakers rather than Mia. So what? So you're saying that Evelyn would control the dose which she basically secretes? Because it said that she secretes this mold and that this is what the source of infection is. Mold secretion, which then gets inhaled, or I guess upon physical contact it gets sucked into the bloodstream, or just enters the body in any other way, really, through food, through anything you eat, through anything you do. But Nah, I don't think Evelyn would control the doses. I think she just administered the same to everyone else, to be honest. I really don't know what they're going for here. I don't have any more corrosives, so I don't know what to do. I think there's another room with corrosives, but I don't remember if you go there in the actual real world or in the tape. Oh, yes. I think I may have screwed up. I used one too many corrosives. Thank you, Minoru Desu. I appreciate that. However, where the fuck? I'm not even sure if you're supposed to go through the corrosive door. I presume you are, but I don't have any more corrosives. I used them all. Surely they can't have... No, they've got to put in the right amount of corrosives. Otherwise, people would get screwed over. Well, I need a corrosive, don't I? To get past that door upstairs. Don't I? Maybe I don't. Grill streamers. Yeah, I gotta love those George Foreman grills. I think I've been in all the rooms though. Yeah, I can never remember if... I know there's more in another room, in like a puzzle room, where you have to solve a puzzle, a picture puzzle, but I think that's later in the actual ship, not now. So, I don't know. Why don't you try and go through the door? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it doesn't even need corrosives. Let's just try. Oh, there's something down there. I just could have sworn that was a corrosive door. Ah. Oops. Corrosives anywhere? No? Yes? Maybe? No. Alistair's like, people of the chat. Oh! That explains it. She assists in opening the door, more or less. Well, I was right, but I was also wrong.
We'll be together forever.
I blocked there instantly. And there we go. There goes the ship. That is a little bit tricky. See, because I know the game fairly well, I just assumed... Oh, hey. Yo, what is up, Alex Guzman? Welcome to the stream. Ugh. And that is how she ended up with the Bakers. Supposedly there were really bad storms in the area, which is, I guess, part of the reason to why the ship capsized as well. But the storms in particular made the situation really tough for the Bakers. So when Jack had been out, because he heard rumors about something, he found a little girl, and Mia came along. But what really surprises me is... I wonder how Alan screwed up, though. That is a good question, actually, now that I think about it. What did he actually do? How did he get infected first? Because Mia says something like, you screwed up. So what did he do? I'm thinking maybe he's told her something that pissed... And when I say her, I mean Evelyn, obviously. When he told Evelyn something, he might have pissed her off, you know, deliberately or indeliberately telling her something that may have just Mater snap. But, he said a bad word. Dude, did the game crash or? No, it's running. It's the little reel down there is spinning, so it's not crashed. It's just taking ages.
Now do you remember?
Yes, Evelyn. I remember.
Can we be a family like before?
No, Evie. We can't be a family. We were never a family. We will never be a family.
Then I don't need you
Yeah,
anymore.
they did not have the best relationship as is. It's just, I'm wondering why that is, you know, what kind of conflicts led up to that point, is what I'm trying to say. That would have been really interesting to explore for me. No, yeah, I know he called her a bitch. But he screwed up before that. Because if he didn't, he wouldn't have gotten infected. So I'm just saying the relationship between the two must have already been incredibly strained. Oh no. Okay. Huh, what's in here? Gunpowder. Yeah, no doubt he was the first father figure. He was meant to be. Basically, Alan and Mia both staging their parenthood for her. But it's just strange. I don't understand where the specific... Something must have happened. I'm telling you right now, something must have happened between the two. At some point that was of importance or significance to the story. And that is what I feel we're missing at this point in time. Yeah, he probably slipped up exactly. He might have gotten angry with her, or... Alan didn't watch Frozen with Emily. He didn't take her to McDonald's after a movie, so she got really pissed off. Is that all there is here? Seems that way, yeah. Yeah, literally all there is. Honestly, if my dad were to take me to watch Frozen, I'd get really pissed off, so... No. Both of them... Hey, what's up, Shakhtar, by the way? Both of them were meant to act as parents. Because remember, we found a file that is addressed to both Mia, the caretaker, and the supervisor, or whatever his title was. I don't remember exactly what his title was in this case. But it was very much a case of both of them. Not just one. Let's leave that for now. We got a bunch of stuff to explore in here. We got a fat guy to kill. I really feel like I'm not making a good... Let me ask you something, guys. When I argue for something, do you actually feel like I make valid points, or could I be addressing my points better? Because I feel like I don't explain things adequately. I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm not saying that you guys are not understanding. I'm just wondering, like, if I am doing a good job at conveying what I'm actually trying to say. I mean, you guys don't know what I'm trying to say, but can you at least get the gist of it? Because that's always been my concern, that is the way I express these things adequate? You know, is it enough? Right, we don't have that key yet. Let's have a little look around before we actually go down into the elevator again. There's this door over here as well. Oh, never mind. Stop rambling, cat. Whatever, Nordy. Whatever. Get real. Oh, right. Oh, please, Shock Tars. Very good. Alright, just, if you feel like I'm off the rails or whatever, honestly tell me, because I need to be told sometimes, like, Kat, what you're saying makes absolutely no sense, can you please elaborate? And I don't mind doing that. Uh-oh. Lewis, oh hey, it's Lewis! Lewis! Lewis, the cable is completely fried, we had a replacement. Ah, it's not really a story thing. Well, thank you guys, I'm glad you feel that it's good. So we need to go down first, I think. We need to get the, You did a great job, thank you. It's okay, Tyranno, don't worry about it, man. Thank you, Snake, thank you, Baruch. It's not always easy. It's not always easy to talk and express and convey what I'm trying to say, because I kind of have to focus on the gameplay, and as we have established already, I'm not the best multitasker. Oh, we got a handgun. Get that too. Thanks to you, I know more about the RE series and Silent Hill. Well, thank you, Alistair. And if you have anything to ask or anything to add, feel free, because I'm not... honestly, when it... Alright, take this with a pinch of salt. Obviously, I'm joking a little bit. But when it comes to the other Resident Evils, nothing and no one can topple me in knowledge. No one. I mean that. Okay, maybe someone somewhere in the world, but I'm just saying overall, nah, son. That is not gonna happen. But when it comes to Resident Evil 7 specifically, I acknowledge that I am not, you know, a lot of it is still so new, and most of the answers that we're looking for have not even been addressed. So, a lot of it is speculation. We can either have good or bad theories. Yeah, definitely Lone Wolf. Definitely. It's not easy to do both, but you're doing great. Thank you, Baruch. Still need your teddy bear. Midnight Cherry, you can go, oh, hello. You can go hug Mr. T. I hear that he likes that. Climb up, climb up, climb up. I hate this little shit. But you know what? I've had enough of you. Okay, maybe not. What the fuck is it doing? Oh, there's one behind me. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, there's even more. Okay, there's 3 of them here. Holy shit. Okay, I'm a little bit stressed right now. I'm not gonna lie. A little bit fucking stressed. Ow. No, get out of here! Oh man, this is not good. I don't know why she won't climb up on the elevator shaft. Okay. Yeah, climb up, please. I've been pressing that for ages and she has not wanted to climb up. I've been spamming it. Alan's life was... Alan's title was director. Sorry, director, not supervisor. That's, thank you for correcting that, by the way. Yeah, you're right, they were both instructed. Yup. You can't have a mother without a father. You can't have a father without a mother. That type of thing, I suppose. Wait, what? What did I try to put in? Oh my god, I tried to put in the, the Evelyn tissue sample. Alright. It's missing a cable. Now we gotta go get the cable. And I think that's up here somewhere. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I need to go pee soon. Oh, it's getting really bad. Would y'all mind if I took a little... Oh, shit! Would y'all mind if I took a little pee break? Where's a safe place to pee? It sounds like I'm gonna literally pee inside of in the game or something, but fuck. Oh, I gotta pee. Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, but it needs to be a break. Alright, I'll be right back. Wait a second. No, I know about the pause menu, you silly goose, but I'm trying to be funny. My god, you guys have no sense of humor whatsoever. Where's the cam? It's so far down, Jesus. Alright, I'll be right back.
But just take a look at this. Oh my god.
Yo, Alistair, though, trying to fucking out-pee me. That's not gonna happen, son. Anyone know what game is next? It depends on how late I finish, Alex Guzman. But the only thing I really wanted to do today was the in-depth story run. Alright, can you guys give me a moment? I'm just gonna reset the stupid boss. Hard reset. Oh man, it's quite a procedure to reset it. Never mind. God damn it, Derpy, did you have to donate that stupid thing right today? I'm trying to like reset, you see the boss battle thing on the stream? I'm trying to reset it, but yeah, no one is gonna out-donate that, so I'm gonna have to do that off stream. Anyway, let us continue. Apologies for the delay. Alistair trying to... I can out-pee anyone? Whatever, man. Alright, let's continue. I hate when I go AFK because now By the way, guys, no wash hands %. I'm just kidding. Or am I? Yeah, I don't remember where I left off. I was running in a panic from Molded. That's right, that's what I was doing. Can I lock them in? That would be amazing. Damn it, sir. Get out of here. Ew! I'm joking! Look, my hands are super... Oh yeah, as if you could see. As if you could see if I actually washed my hands or not. But yeah, I did. They are very shiny and they smell really nice. So, because it's funny. It's just a... it's just a silly way of spelling it, Hope. That's all it really is. Alright, I really don't remember where the hell we get this other part. I really don't remember much of anything, to be honest. Oh, wait, you can't go here. It's the one below. It's not the same way. We need to find the cable. How can you open the door without arms? The Molded are really smart. Trust me. Alright, let's try this again. We're gonna jump down. The cable is completely fried. We had a replacement, but we had to use it to fix something in the 3F sickbay. You're gonna have to go to ask... Oh! This is the room I'm gonna need a corrosive for, I think. Survival knife. Let's get that too. Let's have a little look around then. It's all coming back to me now! I'm just like, nope, closing the door on him. Oh, I think it's over here. Aye, aye, Captain. This part is fun, but it's a little bit convoluted. Oh no, this isn't the way to go, but it does have some extra items. A couple of bombs. Lockpick. If I could only remember where that locked cabinet is. Oh wait, I do actually. I do remember. I think I remember. These guys are making it really tough for me. I think I go up here. I think I go upstairs to the computer room. There was a cabinet up there in the other room that was locked, I believe. Maybe if I'm lucky there's corrosives in there. Actually, I think there is. There might be. Let us have a look. Or maybe not, because I just realized we can't go here. Oh, elevator. That's right, elevator shaft. So instead of going there... Wait a second. No, it's over here. Okay. Damn. Yeah, it's over here. Alright, we got it. No worries. Huh? Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. E-necrotoxin. Destruction, any subject, something ed biodel. Use only in the disposal of assets, The next necrotoxin must first be something before. Do this by placing a sample of Evelyn, tissue sample of Evelyn into the e-necrotoxin container. I remember this very well. So this is the case. I forgot to mention this, by the way. I'm actually glad I came back. So this is the case where they kept the e-necrotoxin. Obviously, someone had tried to take it in order to try to destroy Evelyn, which is why she got even more defensive. Alright. Oh, baby, please be corrosives. Son of a bitch! Just a coin. Oh no! Ay, ay, ay. I wonder if maybe I left some upstairs. We could go check it out, I suppose. I don't think so, though. I know the door upstairs is that leads to the part with the cable. Actually, I should probably go there before I worry about anything else. Ugh, my eyes are getting so dry. The coins are for upgrades, Desu. They're used to upgrade your abilities such as increased health, increased reload speed. You can also buy weapons and other stuff like that, so... Cat have. Damn, how far does this go? I should have just jumped down. Oh wait, that is the same ladder. Ah, that is so bad. I thought I went down on the other side. I'm really losing focus here. That happens to me easily in case you didn't notice. Yeah, I already have a dirty coin. I have it in my inventory. Alright, now let's have a look if there's a... Great. Asshole. Ah, let's have a look at this.
Ethan.
Ethan.
I hope I make it in time.
That's all you have to say? You're married to the guy and all you have to say is, I hope I make it in time.
Liar! Stop it, Evelyn!
I forgot to trigger this event, holy shit. Oh.
Fucking hallucinations. Where is she?
See, she already knows that she is infected. She already knows because she says fucking hallucinations. That would be horrifying, I'm not gonna lie. Knowing that you're infected. By the way, we need to find this key somewhere. The captain's... It's the captain's something key. Oh, hello. Wow. Just as I let go. Just as I let go is when he actually decides to hit. Sometimes I feel like I put up my guard too soon and I should just basically let it go and then... Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a e-necrotoxin or e-necrotoxin. Corrosive somewhere around here. Probably. Or not. Huh. I really don't know then. I don't remember this part. I don't remember. Wait. Nope, that's just another remote bomb. We have to find this key first and foremost. And it's somewhere down there, that's all I know. Yep, nothing in here. Nah, let's just go down. There is nothing of importance. Anything. Nothing up here. Let me have a quick look around up here before I decide to go down again. Yeah, I do not remember this part very well. At all, actually. Take care, Lone Wolf. Thank you for coming out and hanging out with us. There's nothing here. I know that there is a room somewhere that has, where you do a puzzle, you have 3 corrosives there. But I cannot find it.
Take a look at this. Oh my God.
Director, there we go, that's his title. That's the one I was talking about. Director Alan Droney and caretaker Mia Winters. So they were both assigned on this mission, sorts. Corrosive, it was right there all along. Oh man. Well, at least now we know. See, I knew there was a corrosive somewhere, but it's a little bit tricky. Sounds like there's a, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it sounds like there is a molded somewhere that's literally wreaking havoc on something. There he is. Finally, my god. That corrosive. This is the first one I got since leaving the videotape. It's okay, we made it past now. I think there's more corrosives in this area. Or actually, no there isn't, because this is the area before we fight the fat guy. Oh, yikes. Yeah, and I should definitely not fight the fat guy until I open that captain's thing. So, I'm missing something. Definitely missing something. I mean, I guess I don't have to fight him, I can run, but... So this is the sick bay. Let's hope I can explore this without triggering him. Oh shit, there he is. Take it. that's us with the cable. Take care, Grumpy Bloke. Thank you for coming out to the stream. I really hope I haven't disappointed. Well, I mean, I probably have disappointed in some regard, but I just really hope overall that I haven't disappointed with the in-depth run. It's a little bit tricky to do when you do it for the first time, like do a story run for the first time of a game that hasn't really been explained a lot, but also just the fact that I haven't played this in a few months, honestly, so. Yep, that healing water is the healing items in this game. Is all I can say. That's how you heal yourself in this game. They are called first aid meds, and you basically supposedly they are mixed from a green herb, but the Louisiana version, so not the same one as in Raccoon City, obviously. I'm still wondering if there's more corrosives somewhere. Ah, screw it. Screw it. The Walking Dead. Ooh, that is a good show. Not perfect. It used to be much better, but I still like it a lot. Alright, now where have we not been? Let's try to explore a little bit. I think this one is just at the top with the cabin and all that. We need to go down, I think. Yep, this is at the top. I just want to have a look. Yeah, this is at the top. I think we should actually go to the bottom one. Thank you, Dave Vasquez. I really don't feel like it's as good as I wanted it to be, but I'm just gonna have to settle for it. I'm glad. Yeah, I thought so. Bottom floor. Yeah, okay. I'm glad that you guys are having a discussion of your own, though. I'm glad that you guys are just keeping each other busy and hanging out and talking. That warms my heart whenever I see a not dead chat. Strong chem fluid. Oh, it sounded so cute. It's like it whimpers or something. I don't know if you guys heard. Ouchies. So many remote bombs everywhere, holy cow. I just realized I never found that key. Oh, fuck! Nope, the hell out of there. More corrosives. Oh, I see where this is going. I don't even have the machine gun, actually. I've missed a lot of stuff this round. Very interesting. He belly bumped you. Yeah, I've missed a lot of stuff this playthrough. Holy crap. I usually get this stuff. The past few times I've played, I've gotten all this stuff. That's very strange. Alright, that's where we're supposed to go. Hold on. More corrosives there, and of course I don't have anything to open it with. Oh, this sucks. Alright. I guess that Ethan won't be getting the machine gun. Rip. Hey, yeah. I'm doing good, Dave Esquez.
Ethan.
Ethan.
Yeah.
Ethan.
Ooh, this cutscene though.
Hey, shh. I know. I'm not gonna hurt you. Hell, I never would have if I could have helped it.
What do you mean?
I'm no killer, son. Neither is Marguerite, nor my boy Lucas, or even Zoe here. That girl, Evelyn, she did this.
What the hell is she? No, what did she do to you?
The speedrun corrosive, yeah. I know that you have to be careful with which one you open and which one you take, because if you don't take the right one, you're not gonna be able to get more corrosives. So yeah, it's basically the speedrun one, yeah.
So she infects you and then she takes control?
No. Not exactly, son. She just... she forces her way into your mind, your soul. You can't fight back. You are connected to her, and you can't resist the urge to... Oh, you're a different person after that.
Just like Mia. So Mia sent me that message because of Evelyn.
Listen,
I think that is a glitch, Devante.
she's the key. All right? You find her, you stop her. Ethan. Free my family. Please.
This cutscene, when I first saw it, was actually very touching somehow. It's a brief moment of clarity. Now granted, this is obviously a hallucination, but it's almost in a way like Evelyn is telling the truth. She's letting the two communicate through her. That's how I like to see it anyway. It's almost bordering on being supernatural, but supposedly she could do a lot of stuff with this Mutamycete, so
You're not my mom. Remember?
It's really interesting though. Just like Jack says, it's not as easy as taking control. It's you literally become the person that she wants you to be. You're not resisting her, you're not fighting her. You just become different.
Mia, how?
There's no time. You have
The interesting thing, by the way, about that cutscene...
Here, take this.
What?
Yeah, she gave him the sample.
Wait, what are you doing?
She wanted to close herself in because she felt she was going to turn soon.
You need to go.
That she was obviously endangering him.
I won't be able to
But,
resist for much longer.
you know what's really interesting about that cutscene that we just saw? Zoe's kind of sitting there in the hallucination, silent. And she's not really responding. And Jack says, even Zoe here. So I don't know if that could imply that maybe she did something really bad too that we don't know about. But what I'm referring to here is that the reason Zoe is silent, there's actually a very good reason for that. It's because Evelyn can't grasp into her mind the same way that she can with Jack and Ethan. That's why she cannot help in that communication between them, because she does not have hold over Zoe. Hey Hey, by the way, Engine, welcome. Good to see you, as always. Now here's where it gets really shady for me. The rest of the game, for me, feels very, very surreal. There's something about it that just feels very, very surreal and almost as if it isn't actually happening. Everything up until the end. Including the end, actually. Zoe is pretty cool, yeah. I wonder what it is that Jack might be referring to when he says, hell, even Zoe. Clearly, whatever was going on, there seems to have been some kind of an issue even before the infection. I don't necessarily think they were angry with Zoe in the same way, but I do think that there was some kind of a problem before the infection that may have caused... oh, dead fish everywhere, by the way. That may have caused their quote-unquote relationship to worsen. At the point of when they were all infected. And yeah, by the way, there, if you look overhead, there was a chopper that passed us. Now, a lot of people wonder why in the ending says, or why in the ending Ethan says, it's about time you guys showed up. It's because some people actually suspected that he knew that he was gonna get backup. Because we don't honestly know. Think about it. We don't honestly know under which premises Ethan comes here. He could have been expecting backup from this organization, which I'm not gonna name because they have a blue umbrella symbol, which honestly I'm not sure what that is. But I just think that let me try to phrase what I'm trying to say here properly. I think that Ethan mostly was referring to the fact that he saw them in the chopper and not anything that had to do with connections to them. Even though I wonder as well, I mean, maybe what if we are meant to think that he was just, you know, referring to them in the end when he said it's about time you guys showed up. You know, maybe it wasn't because he saw the helicopter. Maybe he actually expected them to eventually show up. That would make it very interesting. That would be quite an interesting plot twist. And that means that we all really have no clue about what's going on in RE7. When did this all happen in the RE timeline? This takes place in July 2017. Like 3-4 years after Resident Evil 6, basically. So it is the... time-wise, it is the appropriate sequel for RE6. Yeah, mostly it could be because of the radio transmission, of course, or the fact that he just saw the chopper. But what if he knew already that they were going to make the radio transmission because he knew that he was gonna get backup from them? I mean, for all we know, if he had been previously affiliated with Umbrella, maybe he is working against them. Maybe he is assisting others in working against them. Remember, at this point, Umbrella is long dead, obviously, but there are still remnants. There are still people out there selling bioweapons. There's still Neo Umbrella, which I think is ridiculous, but... Lucas in helicopter got away for opposing the organization. I honestly think... oh, this is where it gets really strange. Like I said, I suspect that a lot of this ending in general is just very, very surreal, if you ask me. It just feels very... I don't know what to make of it. For all we know, maybe Lucas did escape. Maybe he had arranged a evacuation with the organization. Because we never really see him. He disappears after this, so... Wow, Alistair. Alright. Most likely Nordy. I would presume he is. February 19th, 1892. The company's not going to send us any replacements. They want us to do double shifts instead. I can't wait to get back to the old country. Oh wait, there was a collapse in the Patterson mine. Turn and Buckford are dead, and Huxley will never walk on his own again. Old man Stan was right. The ground there is too unstable. I'm not sure exactly how this mine ties in with the plot of RE7. It just all feels very surreal. Think about it. You go from the mine. Actually, let's just do this part first. You go from the mine up until the very house that we started from. Are they watching us from that helicopter? That's the picture we saw in the demo. Except this time the Umbrella logo is gone. So I'm thinking that this organization with the blue Umbrella logo... I can't talk. I keep saying blue instead of blue. Yeah, blue Umbrella logo. They most likely were monitoring this area, but I honestly... Either them or the organization which created Evelyn. But I honestly don't know why they chose not to intervene.
Alpha 1, this is Bravo 1. Do you read? This is Alpha 1. Report. Did you find anything? A thorough search of the Baker property revealed 0 survivors. Repeat, 0 survivors. We did find evidence of a skirmish. Evelyn? Negative. However, we did find several encrypted messages from the Baker's son Lucas to an unknown third party. You can probably guess who that was. That's just great.
You can probably guess who that was. So at this point in time in the game, there is already another organization dealing with BOWs established. And obviously these guys, I mean Chris, it is Chris, at this point we have to assume it's Chris. Chris knows about Chris knows about excuse me. Chris knows about Evelyn. Alright, what do we have here? All my shit is taken. Yeah, it's pretty cool that the some of the item spawns follow you around like that. Alright, we've pretty much seen everything here. Wondering if there's anything else I can show you guys. There's some kind of a map there. Ship Swamp Lab. So this must have been the area of operations. Obviously someone already knew about the ship. I mean, maybe even Lucas was here when he was working with the organization. Maybe this is where he actually operated from. Or it just could be a third-party organization that chose not to get involved. I mean, God knows, the possibilities are endless, honestly. Alright, let me go get this shotgun before I forget. But it's right here at the end when we actually get to find out a couple of things, such as... what is the deal with this virus or Mutamycete, and what is the deal with how it functions, how it infects people. But even that is inconsistent. I just don't know. I just don't know anymore, man. There's a lot of things that do not add up. And apparently I cannot express myself for shit tonight. Do I need anything else? No, I'm good. Yeah. The mine leading back to the house, I agree, but something about that feels very surreal, too. Just something about how you come back into the house suddenly just feels very surreal. Crap. My God. Yeah, but why would he be working for Umbrella? I really don't know, dude. This is what we don't know. We don't know what this new organization is. All we can do is speculate. We don't actually know if these are fakes. If they are somehow trying to pose as Umbrella, like if they're trying to infiltrate them or somehow. Or maybe they've just all gone crazy and finally sided with the enemy. Ow. This is not good. I think that's all the items actually. Let's just go. Oh, ouchies. That is gonna hurt. These things are really getting annoying. Well, actually, let me use my millions of shotgun shells that I have. Because they just get on the elevator with me. You want a free ride too? The hell was that sound? Did you guys hear that? It sounded like one of them snored. That was weird. Take care, Vish. Hope it gets better. Dealing with so much right now. I know that feeling. Oh no, you little shit, no! Oh my god, I just saw it. I didn't think they were that soon. I thought they were later on. Yeah, there is a lot of those trip mines here in the mines. I don't think that can hurt me as long as I crouch. And of course I was stupid and I didn't take the didn't take the knife. I'm just luring them into the traps. Alright, there's one more here. I think that's it for most of them. I'm still scared to stand up. My god, there's a ton of traps around here. But really, I'm wondering what purpose these mines filled when it comes to the actual plot. Like, did they use this for actually experimenting on the mold? For how long was Lucas involved with this organization that was making or creating Evelyn or whatever? This is the type of stuff that leaves me wondering about this game and plot. There's a lot of unanswered questions. No, they missed! Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is so bad. I'm gonna die. I pushed it too soon. I should have waited a little bit. So many stupid deaths this playthrough. Holy mother of God. It's actually worse than my first playthrough, I think. Because my first playthrough, at least I was thorough and got so much stuff. No, yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is he could have communicated with Tetsu from anywhere. It didn't have to be from here. Tensu, sorry, not Tetsu. Yeah, he didn't have to communicate with them here, you know? So, why mines? Were they actually using it to cultivate the mold? This is the stuff I wonder about. In regards to the story. How tall are you? I'm like 5'7", 5'69" to be precise. I know it sounds weird, but it is actually 5'69". Oh, I didn't think that would trigger. It didn't trigger last time. Wow. Okay. I saw it. It was right above me, but I didn't think it would trigger because it didn't when I went under it last time. Okay. Well, I kind of screwed myself here because I didn't take... First of all, I didn't take the knife, which is nice for opening boxes. Second of all, I didn't take pretty much any heals. But I think I have a couple of... Come on, dude. Oh, these loading screens. This game is so bad on PS4. Come on! Yo, the loading time. The loading time is real. Alright. Fuck. Let me at least make a heal. There we go. He's still alive. Look at him. Alright. Maybe I was standing up last time. I might have been standing up by accident. That's probably why it triggered. No, I don't have any patience. God damn it. Not when you die 3-4 times to something incredibly stupid. I have zero patience. Zero. I just want to move on. Hey, actually, I just remembered. These are called the salt mines. And I am being salty. It all makes sense now. This is where I belong. Oh dear. Oh great, this doucher. Oh, this is not gonna end well. Oh my god. How did they get up there so quickly? Thanks, Angelo, for the 100 bits. What the hell is that emote? What the fuck is that? Ah, that is interesting. Let me have a look at that. That is pretty cute. Huh. Dude, this part is getting a little bit ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. I know you're supposed to push the cart, but you have to wait a little bit, otherwise they don't come around the corner. But that time, they were right on top of me. Right on top of me. Get the fuck out of my way. I would appreciate a cat for partner when I'm actually playing well. Not right now, guys. I love it. Whenever I fuck up, everyone's like, cat for partner! Cat for partner! You fucking suck! But, you know, cat for partner. No, please don't do that. Just do it when I'm actually doing something good for once. For once. Oh, yikes. Go, 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 go! Alright, he's dead. Shit. I really enjoy my time here in the salt mines. This is where I truly belong. Fuck you! Oh wow, look at that. He's already run past them. Well, never mind. I'll just move on. Alright. Be very careful. Because right here on the stairs, there is a trip mine. I've learned that from experience. Is this a trap? Nope. Just your friendly neighborhood first aid med. That wasn't even hard, dude. It's not even hard. It's just I kept fucking up. Stupidly so. No, it's not that one. It's another one. Oh, I might trigger that one. I just best shoot it. There might be one more. Where is it? I'm paranoid now. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it was that one. Alright. Here we go. This is the room. My god, this stream has been so fucking awful. I've had such a terrible streak of bad streams lately, guys. I'm really sorry. Just playing like shit and not being able to talk and just probably being boring. But, here we go. Here's Lucas's laptop. This is where it gets interesting. Sent Friday, January 16th, 2015. So this was a few months after the Bakers were infected. Thanks to you guys, it's been a week since my head's been clear and back to normal, and she still thinks she's got me. You guys really need to work on fixing that. Not only does she look like a little kid, but she's about as stupid as one, too. Oh yeah, it's amusing to watch someone fail. Desu, though, please do not mistake me for some terrible gamer. Like, this is not what this stream is about. I am actually a pretty good player, high-level player normally, but I just have not been able to showcase it the past week. I don't know what the hell is going on with me. Thank you, King Tim, for the 5 bits. Thank you. That cup is filling up. That is awesome. Anyway, so yeah, about a week ago he was administered this cure, and she still thinks that she has hold over him. Mom and Dad are still totally under, though. I was wondering, is this whole family obsession something you guys programmed into her? It's kind of fucked up. I can answer that right now. It is not. All of these E-prototypes that they had were... They all had some kind of a defect or deformity. Some self-harmed. I know one called Dorothy killed herself. So there were multiple. It was not just Evelyn. But I would like to know more about these others. You know, I would like to know more about the experimentation process. Of course I put too much pressure on myself because I play like shit all the time. If I actually played decently, I wouldn't worry about it. Anyway. Friday, November 4th, 2015. So, like 8 months after or something. That bitch Mia is still somewhere in between Evie La La Land and reality. She gets pretty violent, so I locked her up in a cell. I thought maybe Evelyn would get mad since Mia is her favorite and all, but she doesn't seem to care. She actually goes and visits her sometimes. She thinks Mia is her mommy. Like I said, your bioweapon is fucked up. Evelyn's... Oh, wait, Friday, September... Oh yeah, okay, that's almost a year later. Evelyn's family obsession is getting out of hand. She's making everyone kidnap more and more assholes off the streets to add to her freak show of a family. Maybe she's getting tired of Mia not coming around, but it's a pain in the ass for me because I gotta clean up the mess whenever someone new comes along. So he got tired of it, pretty much. To my standards, Sherry, I do. To my standards, I play incredibly bad right now. This may as well be a blind playthrough with how I've been playing. But anyway, let's not talk about that. It's taking away from the story. By the way, Evie's looking sick or something. Her skin is all wrinkly and she's getting gray hairs. Is that supposed to happen? It's almost like she's getting old all of a sudden. Yeah. So this I suppose helps fill in some gaps of what was actually going on in these 2-3 years, but I still feel like the gap is far too long. What I would have liked to know is if Jack and Marguerite were actually or had periods of normality in between. I would have liked to know how long was that? Was it a few days? Did they have like a spell of a day or so when they were under control by Evelyn, or, you know, under, so to say, and then maybe they had a few days where they were normal and didn't remember anything? I bet it was something like that. That is a really interesting thought. But yeah, Lucas is clearly in contact with the organization. Not sure why specifically Lucas found them or how they found him. But yeah, he also mentions that she is starting to age, so there's something wrong with her. Definitely a flawed BOW, not by any means usable, I would say. And this is where it gets even more interesting. Yeah, he's obviously some kind of a... I would presume that because of his talents as an engineer, maybe they got in touch with him or something. He probably dealt with some pretty shady stuff, in all fairness. So let's take a look at this. 5 minutes after dose, vomiting, which is what happened to Alan. E-necrotoxin E-series dosage test. Right, so 5 minutes after dose, vomiting. 10 minutes after dose, death. 12 minutes after dose, cell calcification, which is basically where the cells start to harden, and it's almost like it's almost like it develops a exoskeleton, if that makes any sense. So the mold acts as the exoskeleton. A complete BOW without any flaws or issues would be perfectly able to blend in normal society without any problems. Basically, a perfect BOW would be just like a normal human, but with the ability to, you know, do other stuff. And not have violent outbursts, or not be dangerous, or not be expensive to produce. So there's a lot of things that have to happen. But yeah, this is the default stages for the E-necrotoxin. What happens after a subject that is infected with the mold gets infected with the E-necrotoxin. Alright, I gotta read these. The report details the symptoms. This report details the symptoms that appear when a bacterium that grows inside of the E-series infects a human. Be sure to read this document thoroughly before dealing with E-series weaponized assets, hereafter referred to as mold. Yes, I would say Wesker is a good example of being close to perfect, but Wesker is way too arrogant and way too driven by his maniacal goals. Anyway, initial infection. The mold ingests nutrients from the subject's body to propagate itself and slowly takes over cells within the body. So slowly takes over cells. As a side effect of this, the infected subject gains remarkable regenerative abilities. Again, what I've been talking about. It's weird. Now that I think about it, both the actual mold and the first aid items in this game help you recover lost limbs. Why is that? Just like the E-necrotoxin can both cure and kill you, it's all... just makes me feel like it's all about perspective and... yeah, this is really interesting the more I think about it, actually. It's almost as if the game is trying to make us question anything we learn and try to see that there are two sides to everything, both extremely positive and extremely negative. Basically, all is not as it seems, which is what I was saying about the serum earlier. I was saying that there is no way this is the serum. No way whatsoever. Anyway. During experiments, we removed arms and legs from test subjects and found that they were able to co-opt the amputated limbs in a matter of minutes. Mid-stage infection. Once the mold reaches the brain, the subject's thoughts become in tune with those of the E-series asset. The subject starts to hear things and experience hallucinations, and soon comes under the control of the E-series asset. If this state continues, the host will lose all sense of ego. This is what I was saying all along. There's definitely some contradictions, even in this document alone. So, why exactly can you stay at mid-stage infection for years and years after? How exactly did Jack and Marguerite, upon their first day, or go so far into this infection stage, or whatever to call it, just the stage of infection? It just doesn't add up. According to Sisters, this was there was an instantaneous infection with no sort of degrees of infection, no stages. But according to this document, it's a very slow and long-lasting project. Or project, I didn't mean project, but you know what I mean. Process, that's the word I wanted to use. It's a very long process that takes time because the mold has to mature within the subject's brain and fester, basically. Anyway, after complete infection, after every cell in the body has been taken over by the mold, the subject begins to lose their human form. Physical mutations differ from case to case, but all results in him or her acquiring incredible physical strength. Containing a subject at this stage would be extremely difficult. So this is well, I guess the mold, but the mold are just regular, weaker versions. Late stage. Let me just see something. Is there a backside to this? Nope. I know one of these documents has a backside. Yeah, but saying it's DNA is kind of obsolete because of course it's DNA. That's how it works with any type of virus. No virus will react the exact same way to every individual. Can Evie control how their mold spreads through Jack and Marguerite? She probably didn't want blah 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 blah. What did you say, Angelo? Chat goes by fast sometimes. Can Evie control how fast the mold spreads through Jack and Marguerite? She probably didn't want ugly mold. Oh my god, please. I thought you were actually trying to say something good there. I'm just kidding. Okay, now this is the interesting file. This project was instigated in 2000, so 2 years after Raccoon City's destruction, as one of several concepts for the company's NextBAS, Next Generation Experimental Battlefield Superiority Initiative, working with technical assistance from HCF to develop a bioweapon in neutralizing combatants en masse with minimal direct contact. NextBAS was later folded, and its assets, Jesus Christ, I can't read. Its assets diverted to this project. So basically, HCF was assisting in creating this original project, which was to, well, you can read it there, a bioweapon for neutralizing combatants en masse. Basically a BOW that wouldn't have to be there to cause chaos and havoc among the enemies. So the HCF, which is, by the way, the organization that Wesker was working for after the events in Raccoon City. Wesker was with HCF for a good few years before he decided to move on to Tricell, because he saw basically HCF had outlived his purpose. So when people talk about the third organization, they are referencing HCF, which, by the way, stands for Hive or Host Capture Force. That being said, yeah, they assisted in this project, and this would later turn into the E-Series development. What makes this project markedly different from conventional weapons is the ability to turn enemy combatants into allies, converting hostile elements into willing servants. Since this effectively eliminates the cost of not only POW handling, but also combat itself, it's no wonder we had the blank and even blanks organization chomping at the bit to get on board. What do you guys think these blanks are? Yeah. HCF was supposed to have a much greater role in the story of Resident Evil, but it turns out that it was just something that was really addressed in Code Veronica because the HCF were after T. Alexia or T. Veronica, call it whatever you want. T. Alexia, I guess, is the more appropriate name. So, yeah, this is really interesting. And even blanks something organization. It's almost like it's a person. I don't know if it's supposed to be a 3-letter word or if it's just basically filling in the gaps, because I was actually thinking maybe this says Wesker's something organization. They could very well be talking about Wesker. Basically, yes, the molded are just weaker. Failed, I guess you could call it subjects who failed to bond with the Mutamycete properly. Since they all responded so differently. Anyway, the project would never have existed were it not for the discovery in blank of blank. Maybe he had a 4-letter nickname. No, I'm just kidding. For the discovery in something of something. Very interesting. The remarkably progressed vicariant evolution fungus that we commonly term the Mutamycete. The fabrication method for each bioweapon was to introduce the Mutamycete genome to a pre-stage 4 human embryo and perform cultivation in a controlled environment over a period of 38 to 40 weeks. So this is what I was talking about with the fact that Evelyn was not a regular child. There was basically an embryo that was extracted from, you know, a woman who was then implanted with this fungus that they managed to cultivate. It wouldn't actually surprise me if they somehow cultivated the fungus in these mines. That's why I was asking earlier. I wonder how the mines specifically tie in with. You know, this game's actual story, rather than just, you know, it could have been any location. It could have been a cave. Why mines? But I really think that because of the dark, damp area, it could have been perfect for actually growing the Mutamycete. So maybe they used Lucas because it was the ultimate location. Anyway, the resulted organisms were referred to as the candidate specimens and graded based on usability, from the impractical and faulty Series A through D to the perfected E series. A common appearance was selected for the bioweapon, that of a roughly 10-year-old girl, to ensure ease of blending in with urban refugee populations. But again, this is where they were flawed. What if, let's say that they wanted to infiltrate a African guerrilla group or some kind of an, I don't know, some kind of a city or something in either South America, Africa, or any remote location, Asia. How would a white girl with black hair and blonde eyes, clearly, you know, looking just normally American, how would she actually manage to blend in with the population? I am actually starting to wonder. Something just struck me that is really interesting. So, it's established that we needed a stage 4 embryo from a human. Evelyn looks like Mia. Now granted, yes, I did say that she might be projecting this, and this is still true. But they can't just keep taking embryos from one woman. I'm wondering, what if Mia wasn't one of the people who they actually took the embryo from? Maybe that is why she looks a lot like her. So she's kind of like her daughter, but she isn't really. That would be interesting. What about Natalia? What about her?
Take a look at this. Oh my
Anyway,
God.
a common appearance was selected for the bioweapon, that of a roughly 10-year-old girl to ensure these blending in. Yeah. The first E-series specimen, named Evelyn, has proven capable of secreting the mutamycete something from her tissue at will. It is also of note that Evelyn's mutamycete imposes a profound control over body and mind when introduced into a host organism. Thank you, by the way, for the follow, May. Thank you very much and welcome. May and Sandy. No, May Sam D. There we go, May Sam D. Okay. So what do you guys think about that? Do you think it could be that maybe Mia actually contributed in providing this embryo? Again, she's not her mother because she didn't technically give birth. She only gave part of herself. I have an idea about this. We know she can control the minds of those she infects. But what if she could infect someone in a native country assimilated with that person in a way? Like, yeah. I don't know. I actually think that Alex Wesker's research might have helped contribute to the progress with this specific project. So I do think you have a point. But again, that is a separate thing. Alex Wesker and the whole transplanting your mind or your soul into another body, that is a similar concept, but this one is actually more biological in nature. It makes a lot more sense. We never actually got the biological explanation for how Alex managed to do this. Not this thoroughly, anyway. You're kinda stressing me right now, Mr. T. Yeah, it could be Alex, exactly. Could very well be Alex. Alex's organization. Anyway, the first E-series specimen named Evelyn has proven capable of secreting the blah blah blah. It is also of note that, okay, we've read that. We still have a lot to learn about the mechanism by which Evelyn achieves and maintains this control, but the working theory is that the vector is similar to the auto-inducer pheromones used for querums sensing in Pseudomonas bacteria. Evelyn's control is exerted in a series of discrete stages. The first one, which is hallucination. Almost immediately after infection, the subject begins to see images of Evelyn, though she is not in fact there, and even hear her voice, which is inaudible to anyone else. Auditions with infected subjects throughout the stages of infection reveal that at first, the phantom Evelyn appears to be a normal young girl, sometimes desiring companionship or assistance. As time progresses, she begins making more and more extreme demands, including self-mutilation and attacks on other people. The psychological shock this induces helps to break down the mind's neutral barriers to Evelyn's brainwashing effect, and by the time mental control is achieved, the mutamycete infection has progressed throughout the body's cells. So the body... We need to try to fill in these blanks sometime. That would be very interesting. But yeah, that fills in some of the aspects of this. But like I said, there's still a lot of conflict about this. Every document in this room directly conflicts with what happens in Daughters. So I'm not really sure if that was if they just overlooked it on Capcom's end, or... Okay, we're not done though. Evelyn's functions also include the ability to form organisms from mycelia, the fungal filaments. The term organism is used loosely here. Strictly speaking, they are superorganisms formed of countless mycelia. What's important, though, is that they exhibit a strong survival instinct and will defend themselves ferociously with the slightest provocation. Their fungal toughness and remarkable strength give them significant battlefield prowess. The researchers have been calling them superorganisms the molded, made of mold, and also molded as in shaped. The name has a certain elegance to it. For the treatment of accidental infections, performing tests on samples of Evelyn's body tissue produces a unique fungicidal serum. Administering the serum to an infected subject will cause the mycelia to calcify, but if the subject cells are already largely invaded, the serum will be fatal. Since the treatment window is small, the serum's primary use is therefore disposal of infected subject rather than a cure. That's what I was talking about earlier. So basically this was never meant to use as a cure, but rather as a way to dispose of whatever was infected. I think daughters might be deliberately confusing though, because we can't really trust that it happened the way daughters tells us, because again, we end up waking up just randomly with Jack and Marguerite sitting normally at the table. So for all we know, they could be slow hallucinations induced by Evelyn. You know, maybe they weren't actually infected yet. Maybe none of what they did in Daughters actually happened. Maybe they didn't attack each other. You know, maybe Jack didn't try to drown Marguerite. But I do think the point stands that the hallucinations are still there. So I don't know. Either it happened, which makes it inconsistent, obviously, or it actually didn't happen, and it's a hallucination, which is a sign of an infection. What is such a plot hole about Daughters? Think about it. In Daughters, what happens? Jack and Marguerite and Zoe and Lucas are all sitting there. They're talking about the storm, the bad weather. Actually, not Jack. Jack comes in with Evelyn, like a few minutes later. He comes in, he's been outside. He carries her in, and Marguerite feels sorry for her. You know, everything's normal. They basically carry her up to an old bedroom of theirs, and they let her rest there. Before you know it, not even minutes after, everyone is fully infected, attacking each other, doing this crazy stuff. It does not add up. It does not add up with any of what these documents have been saying, because they all say that this is a slow process that just begins with some hallucinations. You know, yeah, there's supposed to be a much larger window before they actually succumb to the full infection. So I don't think it was a dream, though. That's what I was just saying. If this actually didn't happen, it could mean that it's a hallucination, not necessarily a dream, but the hallucination would still imply that they all got infected by Evelyn. So yeah. Probably, most likely, as I'm thinking, a hallucination. Oh, excuse me. In exploring the serum's potential, we found that subjecting it to something would enhance its effects to extreme potency, becoming a compound we now call an enecrotoxin, which something, I guess, even in tiny amounts. What's been interesting to observe is Evelyn's behavior in her obsession with the concept of family. In experiments, we found on multiple occasions that infected subjects were compelled to act as her mother or father, treating her as if she was their daughter. Why did she settle upon a family as a theme for her mental control? This is just speculation, but it could just be that she instinctively understands that a family unit is better suited for blending into social groups than a lone girl. On the other hand, well, A sentimental sort might suggest that she's making up for a perceived lack of love, for a quarantined upbringing, a parent's love. Yeah, I would say it's more the latter. I wouldn't say it has anything to do with the fact that she, you know, felt instinctively that she would be able to infiltrate a population easier, because a little girl is a little girl. Let's think about it. A child, with or without parents, is going to get the same amount of sympathy. In fact, a child without parents is much more likely to be endeared because everyone feels like they want to take care of that child. So I really don't think that... I actually think that her having parents could be a negative if she wanted to infiltrate a population. So I think that it more has to do with the fact that she probably... The human, I'm using this term loosely because she was genetically modified, but the human part of her did desire this closeness from a parent, I think. Metamorphosis, yeah, it could be metamorphosis. I honestly am too tired to even think about filling in the gaps. You have to count the boxes and then think about which word could fit. Oh god, I'm getting so tired. Oh god, I suck. Yeah, I've been extremely, extremely tired lately. What else do I want? I don't think it's a plot hole anymore now. It had to have been a nightmare. Yeah, most likely a nightmare. I just wonder why they chose the name Daughters specifically. Man, I don't even know. This next part is just a pain in the ass. Oh, look, more shotgun shells, because I don't have enough of those. Let's take these as well. We're gonna talk about the ending in a moment here, because you're saying Ethan never got cured. Mia did. Yeah, you're probably right about that, but it just all means that the ending is very fabricated. I don't actually think that the ending occurred the way... Oh wait, I gotta get her tissue sample, didn't I? No, that's it right there. Use only for disposal of E-Series assets. The toxin must be first be stimulated before use. Do this by placing a sample of the E-Series cell into the necrotoxin container. Maybe, yeah, who knows? Maybe the females are a lot more susceptible to mutation. Could be. Who knows? Do we have everything? I guess we do. Alright. Do I actually have everything that I want though? Because... Wait, what is that? There's something up there behind the barrel. I thought it was downstairs, but I think it's behind this. Never mind. Just really wanted to see what that was. There's like a bubble there. Okay. My God, my stomach is growling. I can hardly focus at all. Jesus. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I agree, Nomad. It's pretty cool, but I just don't feel this. I mean, look at this. I don't feel like they're very well designed, no. Oh, it's a bobblehead. Oh, yeah, probably. Meh. I'll get those another time. But yeah, I'm pretty confident that this area was used for cultivating the mold cells. Or the fungus, or whatever to call it. Yeah, there's probably some trick to getting it. I'm honestly not too worried.
Oh my
I'm not too worried about this. This is not a 100% run. This is just a story run. More hallucinations. Oh, hello, sir. Get out of the way, please. Ow. Yay, more shotgun shells, because I don't already have enough of those. What do we have here? Oh. It's really hard to get headshots on those things. Here we go. The final true boss fight. Yeah, that would be cool, Nomad, I agree. Oh dear, 2 of them. Let's see if we can lure them over here. We don't actually have to fight them, we can just climb up. Oh dear. Wonder if we could climb up here real quick. Probably not. Nope. That was a bad idea. No! Stop it! Clear. Spam, 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 spam. Maybe you can do it. Maybe you can do it. Nope. I've seen people get past them, but you have to kite them really far back, I think. Dude. Bro. That is getting really annoying. One of them is dead. I'm getting stuck against something. The hell? Okay, there we go. That's them. I really hate that when you try to run around the corner and you get stuck against something. That's so bad. But I think what you have to do there is you probably have to freeze them with the nitro rounds before you can actually progress. And also, I really wonder what's up with that document that we found that basically
take a look at this. Oh,
comments on, or it's like a document from hundreds of years ago when people would work in the mines and there was an accident or something. I'm just wondering, how does this tie in? Why is this relevant to the story of RE7? This is something I also never quite understood. Where are we getting the mind map now? We just got out of it. Oh yeah, because this was probably where Lucas came in to do his job. I hope I do. I think I do. I should be fine. The wheelchair is empty. I guess Granny's up and walking.
It's not here. It's gone. It's gone.
I don't know. E001. There's a picture again. If it wasn't obvious by now, judging from the documents we've seen that say that, oh, Evelyn started aging, and then we see E001 with a picture of Granny, if it wasn't obvious by then honestly, I don't know. Paul Muad'Dib. Welcome to the stream. I almost felt like I was trying to rhyme or something there, but that's the only time we actually get to see Ethan properly, kind of.
This is your fault.
Why am I seeing this?
She really does sound like a brat. So what was the erotic child you took the arm off of? That is my #1 question that I've been asking myself, Shocktars. Let's assume for a moment that it was another child, like A to D series. It might have been another child. What was it doing there? How did it get there? And why was it there? But most likely I would just like to think that they probably had... Evelyn probably had them kidnap a child so that she could have a quote-unquote sister. And, oh shit!
It's okay. It's okay. It's me.
Angelo scared me.
Kill him, Mommy.
So this is just from Evelyn's perspective.
Have done that.
How she's basically controlling Mia to do this.
Does it want to be my daddy?
Thank you, Angelo.
Die.
Thank you for the, those emotes that... What the fuck is that?
Turn to kill you.
It looks like a pony or something. It's probably not a pony, though. So, yeah. Even the files mention it, that Evelyn had pretty normal needs at first, and then they grew more and more extreme.
You're gonna be one of us. And then maybe you'll play nicely.
I'm not playing.
No! Get that away from me!
She's scared of it.
I don't want your help. I have to stop it.
And what I also really wonder is, so Mia obviously knew about Evelyn and all that when Jack picked up the girl. But why did she not try to tell them? Why did she keep silent? Like, yes, I understand she was afraid of repercussions because you can't just say, oh, hey, we made this BOW and it escaped. But she could have warned them. She could have said something like, please stay away from the girl, you know. Oh, you bitch. Oh, she's gonna do that now. Oh no, not that crap. When you get thrown out of sync there, it's very hard to actually get up. She just fucking stun locks you. This game is really starting to frustrate me. Oh god. I feel like I'm playing for the first time again. Just with how I'm playing. Huh, really?
Get away!
Oh, she did a double one. Oh, she's spamming now. I blocked. What the hell? Yeah, Neocroth, I get it. I suck at the game. I don't get it though. Why is she doing that? I'm blocking. She shouldn't be damaging that much. Let me heal myself.
Get away! No, you don't! No, don't!
I'll catch you soon.
No!
There we go.
No, no, no!
It's not that hard.
You.
Why does everyone hate me?
Yeah, but I wasn't... I know you... I know... Guys, I know the lore of this game. You would think that I know that enemies still damage you when you block. But first of all, I was not that low on health. She shouldn't have been able to one-shot me there. That's what I was trying to get at. Not that second time. The first time, maybe. Not the second time. See, I'm probably gonna have a death here too, knowing my luck. Oh dear. Alright, we made it. Yeah, if you keep being a dick, you're gonna get yourself banned. Fair warning. I have no tolerance for sarcastic, smug comments like that. From anyone. This is just stupid. This is ridiculous. I'm actually wondering if this isn't a hallucination or something in itself. Because, I mean, look at this. This is just... Yeah, she does remind me of Carla too. Oh, she just... I thought she was gonna hit me. What a terrible run. Man, oh man. And people wonder why I'm so hard on myself, honestly. They tell me not to be hard on myself and that I play well, and then we have people who just comment and say shit, really. Alright. Put your thing away. That's her. She's dead. What? Where did the Albert drop from? From the sky, from the chopper. They threw him the Albert.
I'm Redfield. I'm glad we found you.
The fuck took you guys so long?
Ethan?
Mia. You made it. I'm glad.
Did I?
It's Redfield.
They say that when one door closes, another opens. Well, a door closed tonight.
It's Redfield, definitely. Don't even question it.
And what a
I
long
was one of
night
the
it
people who thought that, oh, is
But
it
not
someone
just for
else
me.
at first? By the way,
Mia and
listen
I
to the
weren't only
music.
victims here. So were the Bakers.
Listen to the music.
It was that thing, Evelyn, who made them that way.
Ari remake music.
But now Evelyn's dead. And these guys are here to clean up the mess. I had just come to terms with losing Mia. But now she's back and wants to start over. Put all this behind us. Maybe this is where the next door opens.
In regards to Chris, they changed his design because they felt like he was too unrealistic. They wanted to make more realistic looking characters. And also, look at this. This tells me right here that the ending is not as good as we think. They definitely took Ethan somewhere. They definitely took Redfield. They definitely took Ethan somewhere. A lot of people assumed that because Evelyn was destroyed, so was the mutamycete in his body, but I don't buy that for a second. Not for 1 second do I buy that. The door wasn't in the game, but that's my point. This is part of the ending. I doubt they would do that. I doubt he would rename Umbrella just to one-up them. No, no, no. This had another cause. But yeah, in regards to Chris, they had him redesigned because they felt like his design was originally too unrealistic. And because Resident Evil 7 uses this new technology where they basically attach cameras to a person's face. Not quite the same as normal, you know, face capture. This is a little bit different. This thing, what they do is they basically take high quality pictures of someone's face or a texture or whatever, and then they used it to wrap this texture around a 3D model. This is why Resident Evil 7 looks so realistic. It's like a new technique that they use. Aunt Rhody has no connection whatsoever. I mean, it's just a folk song that kind of fits in with how Evelyn was raised. Think about it. I was raised in a deep dark hole, a prisoner with no parole. I mean, that is Evelyn dead on. Nah, Vendetta is not going to provide too much insight, I think. I think the only thing we really have to hope for in regards to clearing up the story is it's Chris. It's Chris. They had him redesigned, that's all I can say. I was one of the people who thought at first that no, this must be a hoax, this isn't Chris. Jesus, those bits are really loud. Thank you, Omega Blades, for the 100 bits. And thank you, Merle, for, I think, the 19 bits? Thank you very much. Yeah, this doesn't make 69 kappas. Whatever, Angelo. Thank you. Yeah, I really don't know what to tell you about Vendetta in relation to this. I don't know. What I'm wondering is if they're going to remake Not a Hero, wouldn't that change some of the events of Vendetta? Because I do believe that Vendetta will set up some things before RE7, but I don't think it necessarily has to do anything with RE7 itself. That's usually how these movies go. Damnation set up RE6. Degeneration set up the Revelations games and some other stuff. So what exactly will Vendetta set up? I mean, RE7, yes, but in what way? Man, I gotta play this game more often. I am not happy with the quality of this today. That one bit from Anthony Wheeler, throwing in that little triangle. Well, I mean, take a look at Vendetta to find out about Leon's hair. It's pretty much the same. Right. Leon looks way too weird looking that way. Like, imagine a 40, 50-year-old dude. I mean, he's not 50, but imagine a 40-something-year-old dude, or late 30s anyway, having a haircut like that. I'm sorry, but that would incredibly put me off. Yeah, I do hope that they stay consistent and change the other characters as well, and not just Chris. It might just be, honestly, who knows, guys? It might just be an excuse. Hey, Shadow, thank you very much for that. Oh my god, this cough. Ugh, I'm so tired. My life is shit. Basically what Jim said, my life is shit. Unless they're saying all of this, you know, unless they're using all this bullshit. Or unless they're using all of this as an excuse to make us think that they redesigned Chris when maybe they just want us to stay away from the truth for now, that it might not actually be Chris. I don't know. But I am more and more convinced that this actually is Chris, and that we should stop looking for too deep and unnecessary answers. Basically, we're digging around for answers where there are none. Oh god, don't even say hunk. I remember when I beat the game for the first time, it was like 1,000-something people in the chat. Everyone was saying, "Oh my god, that's Hunk! That's Hunk! That's not Chris Redfield, that's Hunk!" I was like, how the fuck is that Hunk? First of all, why would Hunk pretend to be Chris Redfield? Second of all, that is not in any way, shape, or form looking anything like Hunk. Most people have not actually seen Hunk's face. Hunk was way older, even in RE2. And he was bald, and he had a completely different face. Hunk has become a meme, yeah, pretty much at this point. No, you must stick to the theory. Whatever, get out of here. Why is your HP showing? Game is over. That's not my HP. I really don't know. It would be very interesting if Chris actually goes bad. That would be a nice twist for the series, I'm not going to lie. Like, if for whatever reason something had happened that made Chris reevaluate everything he's worked for. And then somehow Wesker comes back to life and Wesker becomes the good guy. Alright, I'll stop. Hey, what's up, Captain Mark? Oh my god. I'm gonna die, guys. It's too late for me. I'm not a fan of Hunk, if I'm honest. I just feel like there's too many Hunk fanboys. Well, yeah, DLC is called Not a Hero, but I think we need to take that with a pinch of salt. It could mean that Chris had to make a sacrifice that he wasn't too proud in making. Someone hire Cat for the bad Chris good Wesker plot. They should hire me as a story and plot writer. Good night, Alistair. Thanks for coming out. Yo, here we have the budget WWE, budget barn WWE music. Man, this Lucas guy, he knows how to set up a party. Exactly, Nomad. Exactly. I mean, the boss from MGS3 is a perfect example. She did something very unheroic. She basically betrayed her own country, but she did it for a really good cause. I could see the story of RE7 going something like that in regards to Chris. No, I don't think there'll be mercenaries with RE7. I think the modes we've seen so far, I think that's it. And honestly, I don't think I want them to do RE7 mercenaries. The closest thing we're gonna get is Nightmare, which is quite terrible, to be honest. We also have that weird Ethan must die thing, which I've never even tried, to be honest, because it just doesn't seem fun to me. Or he isn't Chris as he's trying to make Umbrella look good. Yeah, that's what I thought at first as well, Snooze. And I'm not discrediting it. I'm not. You know, it could very well still be true, but I suspect that it is Chris. Oh, Chris having been a double agent all along. Damn, that would be quite a twist. Jill and Chris fighting each other. Damn, the salt though. You're just as salty as I am, Robbie. I don't know, guys. I feel quite ashamed for the gameplay. I know you might think that, oh, you're just playing a game, girl. Relax, girl. You're just a girl. You don't know how to play better, girl. But, I am incredibly hard on myself when it comes to gameplay. I know that I can do a lot better. And I was hoping that I would be able to do a lot better, even though I haven't played it in a few months, since it was just a story playthrough. But there were distractions. There were definitely moments when I was not struggling, but there was some unnecessary stuff that I feel took away from the story run. So I do apologize for the semi-crappy story run, but it was my first one for RE7, so it's gonna need a little bit of polishing, I think, before I'm ready for that. What's Ada's role in this series? So Ada at first infiltrated Umbrella under orders by, I think, Simmons. Because this is something we learn in RE6, that Ada was with the family for a really long time until shortly after the events of the outbreak she decided to leave them. So she and Wesker were kind of on the same platform for a little bit before Ada decided to part ways with the family. She did her thing. Basically, she's working for whoever hires her, but she's not a bad person. I do think she used a lot of the information. Let me put it this way. The Ada story is so complex, I cannot explain it enough. She used a lot of the information and the assets she had through these organizations to ultimately help for the good cause. Like, for instance, when... Who do you think gave them the intel on... For instance, let me think here for a second. I know that Ada gave them the BSA the intel on. Yeah, oh yes, I know now. So you guys know Ricardo Irving, right, from RE5? He was obviously pretty much had no standards. He would just work for whoever hired him. I know that at one point, after the fact that Wesker and Excella had been approaching him and working with him, I know that Ada also approached him. And basically through him, she managed to extract information about... A lot of people actually don't know this, by the way. She managed to extract information about Wesker's plan and all of that. So how do you think the BSA actually got a hold of all of this information? Through the backdoor assistance of Ada. But Ada's ultimate goal was actually to defeat Wesker. So after 2009 or after RE5, her goal changes a little bit. You didn't use steroids. Chris is not... Oh yeah, I forgot about my steroid. I never used it. My god, I found it and I never used it. That is terrible. Yeah, RE6 story sucks, but it does have a place in the story, unfortunately. We have to acknowledge it. Ada does know everything. But Ada's ultimate goal was to defeat Wesker. There were definitely conflicts. She had been working with Wesker for a long, long time, and I think she just learned of what kind of a person he was. I mean, even in Resident Evil 2, behind the scenes, Wesker sent Ada to Raccoon City. Why do you think? Initially, she was actually sent there to rescue Birkin, but once they had found out that Birkin was shot and injected himself with the G-Virus, they fell back to Plan B, which was to retrieve the G-Virus sample. So it was thanks to Wesker that Ada managed to escape the city, but yeah, it would take a while, even post RE4, for her to kind of realize that Oh, you don't always realize this, Wesker, but I don't always play by your rules. You know, she's kind of starting to tell him off, and she is not a good person. She's not a bad person. She will do some bad things. Yes, she will do some very questionable things. I mean, getting a hold of Plaga samples here and there, virus samples. But she always tries to come out on the good end and tries to help in the cause ultimately. So I really don't know, Neocroth. I never took Sherry for the scientist. I think science is as pretty much she couldn't want further away from science than she does. So I don't really think that she would want to do that. If I had to put my mind into, or if I had to put myself in Sherry's mind, I really don't think that would happen. So no, Birkin did not betray Umbrella, although Wesker was trying to get him to do it. Here we go, additional free content, Not a Hero, coming spring 2017. Yeah, this looks like a scene straight up from Resident Evil 6. Yeah, she always goes out of her way to save Leon, that is another thing, but she also uses him, because she knows that he is in a very good position to where she can use him for her own goals and ends meet. I mean, obviously she likes him, I'm not saying she doesn't, but she does use him a little bit. She's very smart about how she does it, actually. Alright, what was I saying? There's so much, honestly, there's so many facets of Resident Evil that I could get into right now, and how everything fits together. I think a lot of people underestimate Resident Evil story sometimes. It is far more vast and complex than people might think. There's a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff. In Zero, for instance, we learn, since someone mentioned Birkin betraying Umbrella, in Zero we learned that Wesker had been thinking about leaving Umbrella for a while now. This is nothing new. He tries to talk to Birkin about it, but he's more subtle. He doesn't outright say it, but he says basically, you know, oh, I'm going to conduct this field test and then I'm out. And he tries to get Birkin to do the same, but Birkin doesn't listen. If Birkin had listened, maybe the virus wouldn't have spread as quickly, and maybe Raccoon City would have still been able to be a thing. Well, do you guys have anything else to say? Anything else you want to discuss while we're at it? While we're talking about RE lore? Because I'm pretty much donezo here. Let me have a look, actually. Just want to see something. My OBS. Yeah, he did. I mean, Wesker was generally very cold and uncaring, but he did extend his advice. You know, he did extend his advice to Birkin. At the very least, he did that. So you can't say that Wesker was entirely corrupt. He did have an ounce of humanity. And somewhere in his story, a crazy old guy is reincarnated in an opera. Oh my god. Yeah. That whole James Marcus thing is pretty funny. But, yeah. As for RE7, we cannot make any definitive statements. There is no confirmed canon. Thank you, Hope. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody. No, we should not talk about Leon's hair. Get out of here. Cat for Partner been here since the start of the stream, and it was one hell of a ride. It definitely did. It definitely was. I thought Hunk and his team go in, secure it, hence why Birkin gets shot. No, that was Umbrella. Remember, at this point, Wesker had left Umbrella. So basically, you have Umbrella acquiring a G-Virus sample through Hunk and his team, or well, only Hunk because he's the only survivor. And then you have... Wesker obtaining the sample for HCF, which I presume he was with at the time, shortly after RE1. Thank you so much. Oh, Saba. You probably shouldn't drink T-Virus, man. It's kind of bad for you. This lore conversation is making me craygasm. Angelo, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Catch you guys tomorrow if you're streaming. I'm definitely streaming tomorrow. I don't know what. I'll think of something. Thank you for coming out. Whoa. What happened to the cup there? Stop spilling my cup, guys. That's mean. Alright? Alright. But yeah, again, I know I sound like a broken record. Holy crap! Omega Blades with the 100 bits. Thank you very much. Again, I know I sound like a broken record, but I just have to say I am terribly, terribly sorry for the terrible gameplay, but I really should have done a regular playthrough just to kind of refresh my memory so I didn't have to get distracted during the lore run. What's up, Bob Cobb? I forget, are there other G-Virus monsters than Birkin and that other thing? No, those are the only two. Sherry was going to be the third, but she never managed to get that far. Them bits, fucking... that's 2 days in a row. We actually had like 3 full cups so far. That is amazing. I had a great time. Thank you for streaming. Thank you, Rob. I really enjoyed the stream. Thank you, Tyranno. I'm just gonna wait for you guys to get tired and leave, and then I'm gonna end the stream. I don't mind hanging out here for a while, honestly. I'm just kind of after stream chilling. I want to hang out with you guys more on stream. I don't want to just play and be salty. By the way, Baker Infection, different in notes in the original game and in the Daughter DLC, it says it was... Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Vlad. Basically, Daughters directly conflicts the files. Good night, Nomad. Good night, Keno. Good night, Hope. Yeah, thank you guys for coming out. It was pretty cool. I would say overall it was okay, but I'm just not very happy with my performance. Alright, I don't know what to do about the stream, boss. Go fund me with the huge fucking donation. Oh man, I'm gonna have to reset that. Anyway, guys, thank you, Lava. Thank you. Trust me, come out to any of the other RE runs or the lore runs. I will try not to disappoint you, especially when it comes to the other lore runs. We will fill in any blanks and any gaps. But alright, guys, good night. What the fuck? What is that? Why are you donating the Streamlabs 69? What? What is this? Angelo, please. I guess those things landed in the cup now, too. Thank you, Angelo, for the donation. Alright, anyway, good night, guys. Thank you all for coming out. Please make sure to follow my Twitch channel if you haven't already. And please make sure to not retweet the stream, but follow me on Twitter if you haven't. Because I always tweet out my streams. That's what I wanted to say. Alright, good night, guys. We will be back tomorrow with something else. Have a good one. Bye.